What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Hey man, we live in Barcelona with it. Sandor Martin, Jose Felix is going down, man. It's motherfucking fight night. Let's get it, man. Shout outs to the entire MOB. Mob. You know what it is, man. We live. You know what I'm saying? Sandor Martin coming off his big win against Mikey Garcia. Man, we live with it. We got Levy right now. Oh, Levy putting hands on her. Oh, shit. They getting active right now. Oh, right hand to the body. Damn, left hook upstairs. Caught her in between with the left. Yeah, man, we got Levy right now getting it in, man. We live with it. Shout out to everybody. Hit the motherfucking like button, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it, man. It's fight night. What more can I say, man? Shout out to my boy West Coast Boxing, the first in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, it's fight night. What more can I say, man? On a Friday, you dig? We live in Barcelona with it. Live on DAZN. We got my boy Sandor Martin, the great Sandor Martin. My boy Kush the greatest. The breakdown with Kush the greatest. Hit the motherfucking like button. You already know what time it is. Shout out to Big Kush in the building. Let's get it, man. You dig? Yeah, it's fight night, man. Sandor Martin coming off the big victory against Mikey Garcia. Sandor Martin, of course, fighting at 140 pounds. He's trying to keep the winning streak going, man. Right now, Sandor Martin is on a hot streak, man. Let's see, can he keep the momentum going against Jose Felix tonight, man? This don't shit. So, tomorrow we got Savannah Marshall fighting. Of course, Savannah Marshall. She been calling out Clarissa Shields. So we gotta see. We gotta see what happens, man. This week is pretty much a slow week of boxing. We don't have that many fights. We got Sandor Martin today. Tomorrow we got Savannah Marshall. So that's all the boxing we got this weekend, man. But boxing is on fire right now. I'm excited, bro. Of course, tomorrow is Saturday. We got the all access. Earl Spence, your Dennis Ugas, all access. The first episode tomorrow. I can't wait for that one, bro. So it's fight night. Sandor Martin, Jose Felix, man. Hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Devin Haney. Devin Haney and George Kambosos. Yo, the press conference yesterday was fireworks, man. Devin Haney making that move to top rank, looking for the legacy. Devin Haney, the WBC world champion. George Kambosos, you know what I mean? Trying to become the first undisputed champion from Australia. So much on the line. Shout outs to George Kambosos for taking this fight with Devin Haney. You know what I mean? My boy DJ, Dick Justice in the building. He said, poor boxing weekend. I mean, we got some good fights. Sandor Martin is a good fighter. Of course, Sandor Martin is a southpaw. He's a slick southpaw. And we know southpaw boxers are very dynamic and they bring a lot to the table. Southpaw boxers such as Manny Pacquiao, Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, Michael Moore. And nowadays you got Vasily Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, you know what I mean? Alexander Usyk. That's just a name, a few of them. Sandor Martin is a southpaw. Sandor Martin, he shocked the world when he beat Mikey Garcia. Nobody gave Sandor Martin an opportunity in that fight. Sandor Martin at 140 pounds, that dude is the real deal. You got to give Sandor Martin his credit as a slick boxer. He's a technician in the ring. Sandor Martin shocked the world when he outboxed Mikey Garcia in there. What's good, man? Hit the fucking like button. It's fight night. Sandor Martin, Jose Felix, live in Barcelona. It's going down. 140 pounders, man. Man, I wonder what's going on in the UFC this week. Do we got any big fights on the UFC this weekend? My boy Dick Justice, DJ in the building. He said, yeah, he deserves credit. Shout out to Dick Justice, man. How you feeling, bro? What's good, bro? Sandor Martin beat Mikey Garcia. Gave him a boxing lesson. Sandor Martin could box. I think Sandor Martin, one of the most underrated boxers in the sport. You know, Sandor Martin He's a very good fighter. He's slick. He can box. He has a very good boxing IQ. And, leading up to that fight with Mikey Garcia, nobody gave him a chance. And Sandor Martin, he took Mikey Garcia to school. Shocked the world. Let's go. Let's see, like I said, let's see can Sandor Martin, keep up this winning streak. And can Sandor Martin be a major player at 140 pounds in the future? Once Josh Taylor vacates the belts at 140 pounds, do you guys see Sandor Martin picking up one of these vacant belts? Sandor Martin is a player at 140 pounds. He is from Spain. He does have a big fan base. He's a main event fighter, as you can see today. It's going down, man. Hit the fucking like button. Let's go. Savannah Marshall tomorrow. Savannah Marshall, she's an undefeated champion. Savannah Marshall, she's looking to fight Clarissa Shields. Savannah Marshall is the only person to beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. Clarissa Shields considered to be one of the best women's boxers of all time. And Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields, in my honest opinion, is the biggest fight in women's boxing. I think Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall is a bigger fight than Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. That's what I think. It's a super fight, man. We get the big fights in boxing. I want to see, can we get Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields? Shout out to Big Shelton Moore, my OG, Los Angeles, South Central LA. Shelton Moore in the building. He said, can't believe that you're watching H. You are watching H. I thought I was the only one. Come on, man. We real boxing heads. And we don't have that many fights this weekend, Shelton Moore. We got Sandor Martin fighting tonight. And tomorrow we got Savannah Marshall. And that's all the boxing we got this weekend. So, I got to tune in, Shelton Moore. I'm a hardcore boxing fan. And especially after watching Sandor Martin's last performance against Mikey Garcia, when he gave Mikey Garcia a boxing lesson, Shelton. So, I got to tune in and see what he brings to the table today. Sandor Martin is one of the major players at 140 pounds. And I think Sandor Martin can possibly fight for one of these vacant belts at 140. I wouldn't mind seeing Mikey Garcia Sandor Martin rematch. Why not? Does Mikey Garcia want a rematch with Sandor Martin? What up, Mir? Salam alaikum. What up, Mir? What's good, man? What it is. So we got boxing on right now, man. Tuned in early. Had to get up early for this one. Let's get it, man. We got a slow week of boxing. Shout out to Big Shelton Moore. You dig? He said, but next week is lit, man. I can't wait for next week, man. Plenty of fights, right? Don't we got Erickson Lubin, Sebastian Fundora, Triple G versus Murata. There's more fights than that. Big Shelton Moore, what's good? How you feeling, OG?
I'm good, youngster. What's going on with you?
Man, good, man. Shelton got to get up early, man, for this one. We live in Barcelona with it.
Clothes and watching the fights. Washing clothes and watching the fights. You know how it go.
Absolutely, Shelton Moore. What's your thoughts on Sandor Martin as a fighter?
Exactly the same thoughts you had, H. After his last performance, I want to see what he looked like. I had to see what he looked like. When I saw that shit come on the zone, I was like, oh, let me pop this on. I want to see what the kid looks like.
Sandor Martin is a good boxer. He's slick. He can box. He showed it against Mikey Garcia. He gave Mikey Garcia a boxing lesson. What you thought about his fight with Mikey Garcia?
Oh, excellent performance. Excellent performance. What's up, Mir? How you doing, brother? Yeah, excellent performance, man. He shocked the world, really. He did, because nobody picked Sandor Martin. Nobody even knew who he was, to be honest.
Exactly. Nobody knew who he was. I think I knew who he was because Devin Haney was talking about moving up to 140, and I was just looking at possible opponents for Devin Haney at 140, right. And I saw, it was a guy by the name of Sandor Martin that had a pretty good record, was pretty high in the rankings, and he was promoted by Eddie Hearn. So that's how I found out who he was. But that when he fought Mikey Garcia was the first time I watched him fight. And right. Shit, he boxed up Mikey, gave him a boxing lesson.
I just like the fact that you do your due diligence, H. I like that. You don't come out here just spouting nonsense like some of these cats just shooting off at the mouth and
a lot of these guys are not really boxing fans. I believe they're fans of certain fighters, but they really don't love the sport. They just love their favorite fighters.
I agree. We had an interesting debate yesterday. I was busy yesterday. I was in and out, but that shit just, that shit was crazy.
What's that? Which debate?
We was going back and forth about. I mean, I get your point.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I get your point, but there is no way, since I've been watching boxing since the late 60s, that an undisputed lightweight champion of the world will be the B-side to anybody in that division. Because
it happens in certain fights.
If you're fighting for the undisputed star power championship, then yeah. But if we fight for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world, if Devin Haney beats this guy twice and has it, he's gonna be the A side. There's no way around
it. I disagree, man. Even though if Devin Haney, for example, Devin Haney beats Kambosos, Devin Haney becomes a star. He's already a star, but his profile will go up.
If he beats
he's already a star. Say it again. Go ahead, Sheldon.
If he beats him twice in Australia, there's no way.
Twice in Australia, that's still
going to come back to be the B side to anyone in that division. It's just not going to happen. I just don't see it.
I mean, to be honest, even if he does get those belts, you know what I mean. His profile will go up, but we got to understand that Tank Davis is a bigger name than Devin Haney. No matter what, Tank Davis is a bigger attraction than Devin Haney. Tank Davis is a bigger ticket seller than Devin Haney, and I think that's what it comes down to. You know?
Yeah, you're right. Man, what's going on, H?
What's good? What's up with it?
I like the fight. I just don't like how Devin Haney did this move, man.
You don't like how Devin Haney what?
I said I don't like how he took less for this fight, bro. I just don't.
Oh, the business sense.
You had no choice. He had no choice.
He did have a choice, bro.
He did. Nobody put a gun to his head.
No, he didn't.
He did have a choice now, bro.
He had no choice because Kambosos has other options. He can fight anybody.
What other options did he have at that point, though? No Loma. It was really no options. It was either Haney or take a fight that nobody really wanted to see.
He didn't want to fight Haney.
Hold up. You're forgetting this point. It really didn't matter who he fought in Australia. The same 50,000 motherfuckers was going to show up.
Because he's the champion.
The same 50,000 motherfuckers was going to show up, no matter who he fought.
OG showed he wanted to fight Lomachenko before Haney, though.
He can't fight Lomachenko. It's not happening. Lomachenko said, "I'm not fighting you. I'm busy."
Brother. That's what he said. That's what Lou DeBella said in the press.
Let me finish. Let me finish, bro.
Lomachenko's fighting boy, bro.
Let him finish, brother Boxing. Go ahead, Sheldon.
It didn't matter who he fought in Australia. The same 50,000 motherfuckers was gonna show up. It didn't matter.
But it was not gonna be a big profile fight like Devin Haney.
I know. Let me answer this. Carl says he was in talks with Ryan Garcia, bro. But Ryan Garcia already has a fight with Emmanuel Tago. So there's no way he would have fought Ryan Garcia in June. You know, Haney was the only big fight available at that time. Maybe he could have took a tune-up fight, but the fans wasn't going to be happy with that, Sheldon. Fans was going to say he was a dog,
but my issue with
Devin Haney and all of this.
They would have came anyway in Australia. They would have come anyway.
Yeah, they would have came to see him. Yeah, they would have spent their money to go watch him fight. Anyway. But fans would have been upset fans too. You know what I mean? They would have been like, oh, he's ducking Devin Haney and all of this stuff. You know they was.
My only issue with Devin Haney, bro, right? That he didn't want to do the same thing for Tio, bro. He agrees to everything with Kambosos because he said even himself at Kambosos, he thought it was an easier fight, bro. That's what he said.
I mean, but we don't know we didn't know what Tio was doing at that time. We didn't know if Tio was going to vacate the belts and move up to 140.
Bill Haney said this when I wouldn't go watch the argument. He said, after Kambosos, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight you next. And he was keep on talking. No, we're gonna fight on the zone. That's what Bill and Devin was talking about. See, Tio said we can fight anywhere, but see, Bill Haney.
No, they got a 3-fight deal with ESPN. They are with Top Rank now. So, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's kind of like weird to me that Haney's with Top Rank now, bro. To make the fight, but I thought he just had a ESPN deal by himself. So he signed with Bob Arum now, right?
Yeah, he signed with Bob Arum now. Bob Arum is his new promoter.
I'm like, bro, why you couldn't sign with Bob Arum the first time? Then that would have made way more sense, bro.
I mean, it's all about perfect timing. Ain't no telling why he didn't sign with Bob Arum at that time. And even around that time,
remember,
even at that time, Teofimo Lopez still had a fight with George Kambosos.
Yeah.
And Teofimo Lopez ended up losing to George Kambosos. So either way, he never was going to fight Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez had a fight with Kambosos since fucking June. He been waiting to fight Kambosos. So what was Devin Haney supposed to do while his fight kept getting pushed back?
I understand what you're saying, but do you think he would have took 80-20 against Tio?
I don't know. But
that's
Tio
that's my
lost.
concern.
So
I'm like, bro,
Tio had a fight with Cam. But listen to me now. Tio had a fight with Kambosos. Tio ended up losing to Kambosos. So even if Devin Haney would have went to Top Rank at that time, he would have never got the Tio fight because Tio ended up losing.
I get that, but Bill Haney, them niggas said after Tio beats him, which didn't happen. You know, Kambosos obviously beat Tio.
Bro, you talking about an old interview from Bill Haney?
That's something that he did months ago. But I'm happy that we got the fight now, bro.
Yeah.
But I don't give a shit. I'm saying I don't think he would have took 80-20 against Tio, bro. I just don't.
We don't know, and we don't know what Tio was offering.
You don't see
Tio didn't even offer him nothing.
Do you see what he's doing? You don't see what he's doing?
Did Tio ever send Devin Haney a contract the way that Kambosos sent them a contract? Did Tio send him a contract? No, listen. Did Teofimo Lopez send Devin Haney an offer the way Kambosos did it? Yes or no?
I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Remember, Devin Haney said Kambosos signed late. He signed the date of the press conference, brother.
Okay, but didn't Teofimo Lopez say he was going to send Devin Haney offers? He said, I'm going to send George Kambosos an offer, and I'm going to send Devin Haney an offer. No, but he never sent Devin Haney anything.
He did say that. I would agree. But what I'm saying, I don't think he would have took 80-20. That's all my argument was.
You don't know what he was going to take.
He's doing the same thing that Floyd did, bro. Floyd took 70-30 against Oscar.
But Floyd was way more established than Shelton than Devin, though, bro.
Yeah, but 80-20 is different. 80-20 is different.
But Kambosos did
That's why he took the 80-20.
Come on. He's not no.
That's why he took the 80-20.
He took a worse deal than Floyd did. So you saying he took a worse deal than Floyd, doing what Floyd took?
Nah, man.
Because he has his biggest Floyd.
Yo, H-Money, but Floyd had so much accomplishment though. When he beat Oscar, though, he was still.
Kambosos bring a lot to the table too, though. Kambosos bring 50,000 people in Australia.
But he's not Oscar.
Tio wasn't bringing 50,000 people to a stadium.
Yeah, but he's not Oscar De La Hoya though, bro. We can't compare Kambosos no Oscar, bro. At the time they was fighting.
No, you can't. But in this situation, he's the undisputed. He's the four belt lineal lightweight champion of the world.
He's not the 4-belt champion, brother.
Hey, Shelton, what you think about yesterday at the press conference? They didn't even recognize Kambosos as the WBC champion. They showed Devin Haney as the WBC champion yesterday.
We've been arguing that for a year.
Yeah, that's crazy though, Shelton.
Do you think Bob Arum?
That was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? He came out with his franchise WBC, but they didn't even recognize his belt. That was kind of weird.
My issue is why they promote Lomachenko as the undisputed and Lopez versus Loma is the undisputed fight. Then why they didn't promote it? Then
they did promote it as an undisputed fight, but now they saying this is the real undisputed.
That's my issue. Like, why would you promote it and then now you just going? So we're gonna have back-to-back
undisputed. It wasn't the real undisputed. They knew it. They've been knowing that.
That shit is crazy as hell. That shit is
boxing.
They've been knowing that.
So the
boxing is funny, man.
Is the Martin Dew fight?
Hey, look, Sheldon. I went back. I'm watching Joe Calzaghe versus Mikhail Kessler, and even in that fight, they said that was. I'm listening to Michael Buffer, do the ring announcement, and he said that was an undisputed fight. And Joe, there was no IBF belt. They didn't even have an IBF belt on the line, and they called that fight an undisputed fight. Man, so they've been doing this crazy shit in boxing.
Bro, HBO's the
Joe Calzaghe was the lineal, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. But they said it was an undisputed fight. He didn't even have an IBF belt. The IBF belt wasn't even on the line. And the thing with Bob Arum, man, shout outs to Bob Arum. He just was saying how Devin Haney and Kambosos wasn't a big fight. Bob Arum was just saying how Devin Haney. Listen, bro. This is what I'm saying. Bro, listen. Hold on, bro. Bob Arum just was saying that nobody knows Devin Haney in Australia. And now Bob Arum is promoting Devin Haney.
This shit
he just was shitting on Devin Haney. Now that's his promoter. That shit is so crazy to me, man.
No, boxing is just so fucking wild, though, bro. If you think about it, it's just so fucking wild. This sport is just wild, man. It's a wild ass sport. Now Devin Haney is with Top Rank and CEO and all the all the young fighters are with Top Rank basically, man. You know.
Not all of the young fighters. They
I'm
don't
talking
have
about
Ryan Garcia. Listen,
the Shakurs, the
listen. They
Tinos,
don't have the biggest names as far as the young fighters. They don't have Tank Davis and they don't have Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is the biggest names of the young fighters. And I think Devin Haney's right there though. Devin Haney's on his way.
He'll be on his way. I think he beats Cambosis twice.
And you're absolutely right, H, because you got to look at the facts. And the fact is, out of all those young fighters, who has a Gatorade commercial?
Ryan Garcia. Out of all those young fighters, who's on pay-per-view? Out of all those young fighters, who's a pay-per-view star? Tank Davis.
Well, Tank general fans is like black people though.
Huh?
Tank's general fans are black people though, bro.
No, he got more fans than black fans too. Tank Davis got a lot of fans in Hawaii. One of Tank Davis' biggest fans, listen, brother Bob, listen. One of Tank Davis' biggest fans is from Hawaii, and he ain't black. So Tank Davis got a lot of fans from Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather is a universal star. Who's Floyd Mayweather? You know what I mean? He got fans from every race. I think Tank Davis got fans from every race. But he does got a lot of black fans too.
His biggest support is
I don't think it's about race though.
Huh?
I said I don't think it's about race. I think Tank Davis got fans from every color.
Just the demographic that he sells. He was in Atlanta. That's what I'm trying to say. Atlanta got.
Yeah, look, check this out. Check my boy right here. My boy Magic. Check this out. This comment. My boy Magic
got some fans. I'm not saying he don't.
Listen, bro. Listen. Shout out to Magic. He said Mexicans love Tank. He said I love Tank. I'm Mexican. Of course. That's what I'm trying to tell this brother.
No, I get that,
but he does got a lot. Of course, he's black, just like Canelo. Canelo is Mexican. So Canelo, listen, Canelo is Mexican. So brother Boxing, listen, brother Boxing. Canelo is Mexican, so Canelo got a lot of Mexican fans. Tank Davis is black, so he got a lot of black fans, but he got more fans. Canelo got a lot of fans that's not Mexican. He got a lot of black fans too.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but it's just the demographic of where he fought at. All his big fights have been in Atlanta. H Money.
No. He just had a big fight in Los Angeles, man.
When he did his biggest numbers, it was in Atlanta, though, bro. At the state.
I don't know if it was his biggest number. Shelton Moore was at. Shelton Moore was at the fight. So you know what I mean. Tank Davis, he just sold out in Los Angeles. You know, it was the Staples Center, and then he sold out in Baltimore in his hometown.
Yeah, but that was like a long
Tank Davis selling out everywhere, bro. Not just in Atlanta, bro. But he does got a lot of fans out there in Atlanta. You're right. You're right about that.
I'm trying to say. I know he has a lot of fans, bro.
You funny, man. He said, hell, Haney had Mexican fans before he had Black American fans. Devin Haney fought in Mexico. He started professional in Mexico.
Yeah.
Of course, Devin Haney's from California, where there's a lot of Hispanics. There's a lot of Hispanic fans in California. Devin Haney's from Oakland. A lot of Mexican fans out there. A lot of Latino fans in Oakland, California. In California, period. There's a lot of Latinos out there.
What fight tomorrow night?
Brother Boxing, Mirror said, Brother Boxing, stop it, bro.
How's I'm stopping? It's a lot of black people in Atlanta who supports Tank Davis, bro. They showed out when I've seen that shit.
Man, they showing up wherever Tank Davis fight at, bro.
They gonna.
But Tank do got a lot of the rappers and shit that fuck with him, though. Yeah, a lot of those rappers and stuff do support Tank Davis. I'll give you that.
You see him with Lil Durk, Lil Baby, and all these.
Lil Durk, Lil Baby.
Like, what are y'all?
They be rapping about Tank, man. All the rappers be rapping about Tank.
Baby said in one of his songs, "I want to be just like Javante Davis, bro." Fuck is you niggas talking about, man? That's what I'm trying to tell these niggas. I ain't trying to bring up no race. I'm just trying. He has a.
Yeah, he does. I mean, of course, he's black, bro. So listen, bro, Brother Boxing. Tank Davis is a black man, so he does have a lot of black fans. Just like Canelo is Mexican, and Canelo got a whole bunch of Mexican fans.
What is the problem, though? That's what I'm trying to say.
But I'm saying he got fans. He got a lot of fans. He got Mexican fans. Tank Davis got white fans. Tank Davis got Korean fans. He got Japanese fans, Brazilian fans. He got fans all over the world.
He got UK fans because he fought Lynn Walsh out there in UK.
He got UK fans, exactly. He's a part of the money team. Floyd,
All we
listen,
trying to
listen,
tell
brother
you is
boxer. Floyd Mayweather had fans from every race.
But we know who was supporting Floyd the
all we
most,
trying
though,
to
bro.
tell
It
you,
was the
brother
black
boxing, is this.
demographic, bro.
But Tank,
All
man,
we
Floyd
trying to tell
Mayweather
you,
had
brother
all.
boxing,
Bro,
is
why
this.
are you trying to make this about race? I'm
No,
not
I'm
understand.
not
All we
trying to
trying to
make
tell
it
you is
about
this:
race. It's just
the world would
okay.
not
When
have
I get
ended.
okay, hold up, Sheldon.
The world
If
would
I
not have
say
ended
Canelo Alvarez
if
is
he did
supported
not
by
fight
Mexicans,
Devin
is that
Haney.
racist, bro?
There's other people he could have fought. That's all we trying to tell you. He fought Devin Haney, which is a great thing. Devin Haney had to take what he had to take
No, we're not
because
talking about
Devin
that.
Haney
OG
was
show.
not the A side. He was. He dictates the terms. The champion dictates the terms. That's the way it goes, brother Boxer. It
but
don't
we
go
wasn't
no other
talking.
way.
We talking about Tank Davis. That's what we was talking about.
Don't
Tank
go no other
Davis
way.
want Devin Haney want those belts by any means necessary.
But I don't think
Exactly.
I don't think it's racist for me to say he is a black demographic. I don't know how that's racist. I don't get
Ain't
it.
nobody
Ain't
saying
nobody
it was
said
racist.
nothing was racist, bro. We back to talking about Devin Haney and Cambosis.
We're talking about the fight, man. He took 80-20 because that's what he was offered. And he said out of his own mouth that he would take whatever deal Loma took. Loma took the same deal. So that's what he took. That's it.
And I
Stop trying to
get that. I understand that,
the
but
shit is
I
over.
feel
He's
like
done.
I feel like he kind of fucked himself over though. How if he lose though, bro?
How did he fuck himself over when he thinks he's gonna beat the guy?
He feels very confident that he's gonna.
Right.
But
Did Floyd
Cambosis is gonna get more in the second fight than him, bro.
Did Floyd fuck himself over when he thought he was gonna beat Oscar?
No, because it was no rematch, bro.
Okay.
It was no rematch though.
Look, I'm gonna just tell you from my boxing eye. This is just my own opinion. My own opinion. There is no version of George Kambosos that's gonna beat Devin Haney. No version. Devin Haney's too good. He's gonna beat this guy. And he's gonna beat him.
Devin Haney's a really good fighter. Cambosis is a good fighter as well, Shelton Moore.
Yeah.
I don't think we can overlook George Cambosis in this one.
Fighter. But Devin Haney's not gonna overlook him, and that's the point. Devin Haney's not gonna overlook him.
Yeah, he's not. He's not. He said it yesterday.
Yeah, he's gonna
I think Haney gonna beat the shit out of Cambosis, bro. I just don't like the deal, bro. He took, and I feel like he kind of got fucked over. But he is selling himself. You know,
I mean, brother Boxer, Devin
himself
Haney's
just like
happy with the deal that he
bro.
took. I understand your concerns. I see what you're saying. I heard a couple of other people say the same thing. I think Fred from Barbershop Conversations, been talking about it.
I understand.
Did you hear that dumb shit Fred
Devin Haney is, bro.
Nah, what he say?
He's fucking himself over, bro.
They should have called him before they did the negotiation.
You know?
Why in the fuck would they call you? Why in the fuck would they call you, Fred? For what?
Fred is smart as fuck, though. Like, I don't know. He is smart.
Fred. Fred not even with the LDBC no more. They kicked that nigga out, bro.
Kicked him out of what?
They kicked the nigga out the LDBC. Remember the Rick Glacier interview, H Money?
Oh, yeah, the Rick Glacier interview.
Remember all the niggas in the LDBC, they got mad at Fred. They said, nigga, you was a goddamn traitor. You trying to, I'm like, bro, man, Fred telling the truth, bro. Y'all just can't take the truth, bro.
Why would they call you? But tell me, brother Boxer, why would they call Fred? For what?
Huh?
They've been doing just fine without Fred all this time. Why would they call Fred to negotiate this contract? Why?
I'm not. I agree with Fred from about that, bro. Devin Haney's wrong.
Why?
I don't agree.
Would they call Fred?
80,
I want you to tell me why
he's
they
a champion, bro. Come on, he's a world champion.
Why would they call Fred though?
I'm just saying, Fred doing, he know his shit. Like certain things, Fred knows some shit though.
20% out of 100.
Have they
like
not been doing just
Shelton,
fine
Fred be knowing like the business side of the shit.
They've not been doing just fine without Fred.
You said, are they doing just fine without Fred?
Yes.
Fred's not even a promoter, bro. He just.
I mean, do you think Devin Haney took a good deal, or I mean, Devin Haney's not complaining about the deal. He's happy with it. So
no, Devin Haney's not complaining because he's very confident.
Devin Haney usually makes $3 million a fight, right?
His confidence level is at 100.
I can't hear you, Sheldon. What you say?
He's confident he's going to be.
Hold on, brother. Boston, you over talking, Sheldon? What you say?
Devin Haney makes $3 million a fight usually, correct?
Yep, yes, sir.
You're getting 2.8.
Yeah, it's not that off, not that far off, but you felt like Devin Haney been making $3 million to fight Jorge Linares. You know, he should be making more money fighting for Undisputed.
But this is a way bigger fight now. This is a way bigger fight, bro.
Devin Haney's a champion, WBC champion. He's a defending champion. Why is Devin Haney taking an 80-20 split if he's a real champion?
He's taking fucking mandatory change, bro.
Carlo has made more than $1 million in Pakistan, yo? That's undisputed, right?
So
But Charlo never even made $3 million in, you know what I mean, in his career. Devin Haney been making
made more than $1
money.
million though. Sanyo is what I'm
Yo,
asking.
H money, I don't care.
But Devin Haney
I
been
don't care
making
about
money,
the
Sean. That's my
business,
whole
bro. All
point.
I
Like,
want
the
you to
dude
see
been
a
making
good
That's what I'm
fight
saying.
on
It is
Sunday,
what it
bro.
is. What I'm
So he's
saying.
taking a pay
bro.
cut in his biggest fight, Sheldon. That's like, you know what I mean? Is it going backwards? You've been
Yo, H
making
money,
more
I
money
think Devin Haney should be
fighting
making around $6 to
Gamboa.
$7 million, bro.
I mean,
Didn't
Devin
Floyd
Haney
take
ain't
a
fucked
pay
up
cut?
about it. I think Devin Haney was happy to take a pay cut because he want to
Yeah.
show the people that he's going after the legacy. He don't care about the money. Devin
Didn't
Haney
Floyd
showing
And that's
people what he's all
great and
about.
that's good, but I think he's just doing it because it's Cambosis, bro.
Didn't Floyd
Nah,
take
man.
a
So you think he's cherry picking Cambosis?
No,
Yo, what's good?
I'm not saying that, but I don't think he would
What
do
up,
that to
Khaled?
anybody else, bro.
Didn't Floyd take a pay cut to fight Oscar?
Man, we keep on comparing Austin to Cambosis,
I'm
man. They
asking
on two
you.
different levels.
Did he or didn't he? Did he or didn't he? I'm asking the question. Did he or didn't he?
I just answered and I said, yeah. But
Did he or didn't he?
I understand legacy.
Okay,
But
so
it was
what's
no
the
reason
problem?
to show. We gotta realize, brother, it's a rematch, brother. If Haney beats him, Cambosis gonna get more in the rematch than Haney. And he's the undisputed champion that time.
No, it flips. If he's the champion, he gets more. It flips.
I don't know about that. I haven't read the contract.
It flips. The champ gets more than the challenger. That's the way it's always been.
Yeah, we don't know what will happen in the rematch, but I mean, Haney did what he had to do. I don't understand why it's such a big deal, bro. Haney did what he had to do.
Because it is what it is. To me, I think he fucked up, but obviously we're getting the fight that we want to see as boxing fans. Cambosis did not want to fight Haney first. He wanted to fight Lomachenko for a reason, bro.
Okay, but who else was like? Here's the thing, right?
Okay, bro. Why are you trying to argue with
what was
this
he
shit,
supposed
bro?
to do?
Like, I don't understand about boxing
Was
fans,
he supposed
bro.
to not take the
man,
fight?
Bro, come on, man. Why are we arguing over dumb stuff, bro?
You're the one arguing, though. You're the one that's mad about it. Haney's happy about this fight. He wanted this fight. And he's doing whatever.
Haney called him out.
He's accepting everything to do it.
Though, brother. You're not realizing that, my brother. He said, I was a last placement, man. You did not want to fight me, bro. That's what he said out of his own mouth. Did Haney said that, yes or no? He said you was forced to fight me, yes or no, bro?
Listen, that has nothing to do with him taking the fight. I don't understand what that has to do with the contract.
Fight because Cambosis did not want to fight against Haney. He wanted to fight against Lomachenko, bro.
So what was Haney supposed to do then? What was he supposed to do? Was he supposed to just run away?
Because Haney was a last replacement opponent for Cambosis to do nothing. Cambosis wasn't even thinking about fighting Haney first. That's what Lou DiBella said, my brother. Lou DiBella said they were going to pick Lomachenko to fight.
Okay, but I don't
because
understand.
They saw Lomachenko as the easier fight than Haney, bro. Why we just can't admit that, bro?
I can feel where you're coming from.
I just don't get.
Listen, I can feel where you're coming from. I can feel where you're coming from.
Lomachenko,
but there's no issue. I don't know what the issue is. Like, we're getting the fight.
Homecoming, man. That's what they said out of his own mouth.
Bro, it's not a. Bro, what is this? So what's the issue?
You know, Lou DiBella's been around for a long time, bro. And he said out his own mouth that he's fighting Lomachenko. All we gotta do is boxing. All we gotta do, bro, is do this. Be happy that we got the fight, bro. Sit back and just watch the fight, and let's see who the best man win, bro.
That's what we are doing. I don't know. You're not doing that though. It seems like you're complaining about the situation.
With you, bro. Like you want me to lie and say, "Oh, Cambosis wanted to pick Haney first, man." No, he didn't. He wanted to pick Lomachenko first for a reason.
And what's the reason?
Because he knows that he can't beat Devin Haney, bro.
So
Devin Haney's style gives him
Lomachenko is easier
more than Lomachenko. Bro, why are we arguing on this, bro? I don't
no one is arguing about it. You're the one who's bringing it up.
It's only boxing fans that do
bro, you're the one who's bringing it up, bro.
Fans don't do this shit, bro. We're the only fucking combat sport that do this dumbass shit.
You're the one doing it, though. I don't know what you're talking about. You're the one that's doing
it. I have respect for you, K, man. But, bro, like, you know damn well how I feel about this situation, man. I feel like he was forced to.
Bro, you're flip flopping, man. You're saying that they're doing Haney dirty and this and that, and then they're saying that boxing fans are complaining, bro. You're the one that's complaining about it.
There was no other opponent that would generate the money that Haney and him would do, bro. It's just the truth.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are we arguing on this shit, bro?
You're the one that's arguing about it. You're the one that's causing the argument.
Undisputed. That's what's gonna make. That's what makes us boxing fans, bro.
Exactly.
That's why I'm trying. I don't understand, but why I can't call out the bullshit without anybody getting upset.
No one is getting upset. You're the only one that's upset.
I'm not upset. I'm just saying I don't understand why we arguing. We should be agreeing.
No one is arguing, bro. You're the one that's arguing.
Not Devin Haney, bro. It's the facts.
Yeah, that's. Listen, you're the one that's making the situation into a weird situation.
Because Haney said, I'm gonna take the same deal that Lomachenko took. That's
and
what
did he do?
Said.
What did he do?
He took the same deal that Loma took.
And what does that say about Devin Haney?
That says he is a great fighter.
Exactly. So I mean, that's all it is, bro. I don't see why there's a big issue with George Kambosos saying 80-20, this and that. I mean, I understand.
A little bit.
Listen, I feel where you're coming from.
They overstarring the man, bro. He had to agree to all this.
I feel where you're coming from. I don't like the rematch in Australia. Like, I think they should do it in the U.S. or whatever, but
this dude Kambosos,
he did what he had to do. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Scared to lose his belts, man. Fucking guys like another Teofimo Lopez. I love Teo, but Teo was scared to lose those belts, man. And I think Kambosos scared to lose those belts, bro.
No one's scared from me. Can't be
Yo,
scared.
what up, Cassidy? What up, Cass? What up?
What's up, H Money, man? How are you, man? What's up, man? Good evening to the panel on that, man. You get me. Hope that you and your family is all right.
Brother from the UK.
Yeah, man. What's up, man? You get me? I hear what you're saying, brother. Boxing, man. I hear what Khaled's saying as well.
You understand,
bro, but brother boxing, bro. You're not making any sense, though.
That's what Lou DeBella said in his mouth.
At one point, you're saying we should be happy about this fight, and another point, you're saying that they're doing Devin Haney dirty, like.
They are doing him dirty because of the 80-20. He's taking the same deal that Lomachenko took. Remember, Lomachenko's a freaking mandatory, brother, who doesn't have 0 belts.
All right, but he accepted that term. He said, "I'll take whatever Lomachenko takes."
Well, that's Devin Haney's problem. That's not our problem. I'm just arguing because
I didn't accept it. He probably wouldn't get the fight.
So what was he supposed to do? I do not like it, and I'm gonna call it out how I see it, though. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying.
Got the fight. I just don't agree to the terms that we got this fight on.
So, brother boxing.
He has to fight Lomachenko. This guy got to fight Lomachenko, give Lomachenko an opportunity, bro. And we don't know what time Lomachenko.
Shit, we don't. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true.
Yes, Lomachenko said he was next.
Yo, H, is that true? Yeah, you got to fight Lomachenko too.
That's what I'm trying to say, Carl.
I heard that's what I heard. Lomachenko, will fight the winner. The winner must fight Loma.
That's what I'm trying to. It doesn't make sense, bro. He's going, bro. Devin Haney's
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, that's what it sounds like. So.
Because Lomachenko, when I was on Instagram, he said, I'm next. He said I was next. And when I was on Instagram, Lomachenko commented, he said he was next for the title shot.
Yeah, he did say that. Lomachenko went to the comment section.
Bro, what the fuck?
Lomachenko went to the comment section and said, I got the winner. I'm fighting next.
Oh, okay.
Lomachenko should have did what Usyk did, bro. But Lomachenko, we gotta give Lomachenko credit for staying over there like a real man and protecting this country. You gotta give that man salute and credit, bro.
Hey, God worked in mysterious ways. It's crazy how Devin Haney ended up getting this fight. And he was like pretty much one of Kambosos' last options was to fight Devin Haney. Oh, they rumbling on this zone fight right here.
He was the last option, bro.
What'd you say?
I'm saying he was the last option. I'm not saying race doesn't I'm not even bringing up that, but so I'm just saying, like,
I mean, why would you say it then? You just brought it up. But I'm gonna say this now. George Kambosos, he said he wanted to fight Loma, he wanted to fight Devin Haney. He got the fight with Devin Haney. So it is what it is. Shout out to George Kambosos for making it happen.
Yeah, but see, Devin Haney.
Brother boxing. Who looked the least impressive? Who looked the least impressive though? Who looked the least impressive out of Tank, Devin Haney, and Lomachenko? Who looked the least impressive?
Huh?
Who looked the least impressive out of Tank, Devin Haney, and Lomachenko when they all fought? Who looked the least impressive? Out of Isaac Cruz.
Least impressive with?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Tank Davis because he fought Isaac Cruz. I thought it was a 7-5 fight.
Fair enough.
I mean, Tank Davis, Isaac Cruz was a top 10 lightweight at the time. Isaac Cruz was ranked. Listen, brother boxing, you over talking people.
Tough guy.
Isaac Cruz was a top 10 lightweight in every sanctioned body at that time.
Yes,
so it wasn't like Isaac Cruz wasn't a good fighter. He was a good fighter, very good fighter. Still a good fighter.
Correct. I just didn't know about him, really. That's it.
Yo, what's good, Anthony?
Hey guys. Honestly, you know why people feel that Isaac Cruz isn't like a good fighter on Tank's resume? It's because no one knew about him before this fight. That's what the problem is. Like there's certain fighters that
some people did know about him though, because I remember like even people wanted to see Devin Haney fight Isaac Cruz at one point. Like before Devin Haney fought against Jojo Diaz, some people were asking Devin Haney to fight Isaac Cruz. That's when I started hearing people say his name.
And you know why that they're so hesitant to give Tank credit for that win? It's because it's not that he didn't come out of nowhere. It's like casual boxing fan, like even some hardcore fans didn't know who he was. Uh, Isaac Cruz, and they're worried. With a Cam, that's what happened with Cambosis. Cambosis came out of nowhere. No one knew about him. I'm not saying Isaac Cruz is like that, but to a certain extent, I can see where people are coming from that they don't want to give Tank credit for that win because not every boxing fan knows who Isaac Cruz was before that fight and stuff like that.
Yeah, but some boxing fans, they knew who he was. Now, honestly, that was my first time watching Isaac Cruz fight. But there were some boxing fans that already knew of Isaac Cruz, and we knew that he was a top 10 lightweight. We knew that he was ranked in the top 10.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. He was perceived as the Mexican Mike Tyson.
Exactly. Yes. People were already talking about him, but I agree with you though, Anthony. Certain fighters they didn't even know who he was. Certain people didn't know who he was. But Anthony, man, I want to get your thoughts on, Nonito Donaire versus Inoue, Monster Inoue. That fight is going to be on Amazon Prime, from what I'm hearing. Amazon Prime. You were the first person talking about putting boxing on Amazon Prime. Now they're doing it. Yo, how does it feel to see that, that Amazon Prime is now in the sport of boxing and you were the first one to talk about it?
No. Yeah, no, I wasn't shocked that was going to happen. That's the issue. I was calling it. It was like I became Nostradamus when it came to that thing right there.
Yeah, you predicted that. That's what I was like, damn, Anthony been telling me about that. Like, you were pretty much telling me about that every day at one point.
I think for me, I think Nonito wins that fight against Inoue, Monster, to be honest.
You got Nonito Donaire winning that fight?
Yeah, because to me, Nonito is. I'm not saying Monster's defense is not good, but Nonito's defense is at another level.
I think Nonito is bigger, right? Cassidy, isn't Nonito Donaire the bigger guy than Inoue, like the natural bigger guy?
Yeah, no, he's all
correct. I think so. Yeah, the Nonito Donaire should be in the next weight class. He is pretty big for that weight class. He's bigger than the new.
Yeah.
Because he fought in higher weights before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, he fought at 122 and 126, I think.
I think Nonito should go in there and bully him this time and use his size advantage. And you know what I mean? Maul his ass. You know what I mean? Rough him up. Be the veteran. You are the veteran fighter in here. Go out there and rough this guy up and knock his ass out.
He needs to impose his will. That's what I'm saying to you. He needs to impose that will.
Like Fury, like how Fury did Wilder. Use your size on this guy.
He's a big motherfucker, man. He's got a 68-inch reach, man.
And I think Inoue got like a 67-inch reach, right? Inoue, his arms are not that short.
He's 5'5" with a 67.25-inch reach. He should destroy. He should bully Inoue.
All right, what is Nonito?
He's 5 foot. He's 5'6" with a 68-inch reach.
Almost the same height, though, right? Almost same height, almost same reach.
Yes,
they're not that far off.
Stature-wise, though, Nonito Donaire is the longer limbs, bigger limbs, like he longer. Yeah, like, he's a bigger guy, man.
He's more stockier. Yeah, he's naturally the bigger guy.
Them Filipino guys, they got the low base of them is like Pacquiao, Masayo. Their low bottom bit is very, very stern. You get me? They're very strong at the bottom half.
Yeah, they have big legs, like big calves and stuff like that. They're ridiculous.
It's food that be eating, man. It's food that they be eating.
Yeah, no, and when it comes to what is it called? Nonito.
Yo, what up, Kush? What up, my boy?
Hey, Kush.
Tony.
What's good, Kush?
Who do you have winning the Nonito Monster fight? Kush.
Man, shit, bro. This shit's about to be a good ass fight, y'all. Like, and now I'm fucking all I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm all fucking fanned out and shit after fucking talking to Nonito, bro, the other day. But shit, I'm still gonna have to rock with the monster on this shit, bro.
Hey, Nonito, man, he got the YTBC supporting him. You
Bro,
know,
he
he's
a
a part
cool
of the
ass dude, bro.
YTBC. He's a part of the community now, and he got the fan. In a way, he's a beast. I'm going with Nonito Donaire. I think Nonito Donaire gonna knock his ass out this time.
Man, I respect both fighters. I just want to say that shit, bro. I just can't wait to see this fucking fight. And hearing Nonito, bro, and his confidence he got, bro, I just want to see the fight. It's a 50-50
Who
fight.
for you guys? Between those two, who is it? Wash when it comes to power? Or do you think Nonito has more power than
Hey, nothing.
Monster?
Nonito's the bigger puncher, bro. Look at his
Of
last
course.
knockouts. Shit, Nonito's the bigger guy. Everybody's talking about Inoue's power, but what about Nonito Donaire's power? Where Nonito Donaire, he broke Inoue's orbital bone, and he was hurting
Right,
him in that fight. But
right.
they both got power. Both of them
They
are
both
punchers.
they both got power, but I
Hell
think I
yeah.
would edge Nonito Donaire in the power
But when you
aspect. It just
break
depends
another
on
man's orbital bone, you definitely have power.
right, right. I think
Yeah,
it just depends
you
on
know why
how
people
they land the
underestimate
shot.
Nonito, guys. I'm gonna say this. It's because Chocolatito's in those smaller divisions. Nonito gets a little bit overlooked because of Chalk. Do you guys agree?
Mm, I don't necessarily think that. I think that they both get their respect in their own right. Chocolatito, he just um I think skill wise he gets a lot more, adulation because what he does, it's a lot more, I don't want to say flashy, but it's a lot more noticeable. You see what I'm saying? Like the
Yeah.
type of shit that he does. But they both are respected in their own right, I would think.
No, but no. No, I'm saying by the general boxing fans, not like hardcore guys like you guys, but like casual fans like me that don't watch the sport a ton. Do you think people overlook Donaire a little bit in the casual side because of the fact that Chocolatito is a more flashy and more overall fighter?
Of course, man. Of course, it depends on the level of casual that you're talking about. Because obviously, you say you're a
Right,
casual fan, but you're not that much of a casual fan. Because if you talk about the real casual fans, they'll just think to themselves, "Oh, it's Inoue, the monster. He's gonna smash this old man up. This old man has nothing left in the tank. He should wash this guy." No, it doesn't work like that. You understand what I'm
right.
saying to you? So, and you know this,
There is
and you know that
levels.
Inoue is not just gonna go in there and
Yeah.
wash Donea. No way. Donea is a hungry live dog, 50-50 fight. You get me? If he comes in there, I have faith in Donea, so I'm going with Donea in this one because the heart that he showed the last fight, did he have a broken jaw? I think he had.
I mean, I would
If it
think that
goes to
the
the
real
cards, who
true
wins?
casual
If it
fan.
goes to the cards, if it goes to the cards, who do you guys have winning that fight? Donaire or Inouye?
Oh
Well, I'm going
shit,
with
bro.
Donea, man. The seasoned veteran. Hella, how much rounds does he have more than Onue? I think Onue's game plan has to be let me knock this guy out. But I don't think it's going to be that simple. And it depends who has the better game plan. It depends who can impose their will in the middle of the ring. And I do think that they'll go toe to toe in the middle of the ring when it gets to about the fifth to the seventh round. So we'll see what happens from there and who can win the championship rounds. Who can win from
Right.
the 9th to the 12th? Who can get the championship rounds? That's what will be the key into this
I
victory.
I agree with Cassidy's interpretation of what happens in the fight, but the inverse. I think that Inoue is the one who has to knock him out. I mean, not Inoue. Nonito needs to knock him out, but Inoue can box him and win. That's what I think.
No, I think for me, I think Nonito is a better overall boxer over.
No, I don't. I would disagree with that. I think that they're both just as talented, but I think that Inoue is the better boxer.
Like in terms of defense, you think sometimes Donaire gets too lax with his defense? Kush?
I wouldn't say that because they're both great fighters. Like in this situation, both of these
In
dudes are,
comparison to
are great.
who's more consistent with their defense is what I was gonna ask.
You could say at this time of in this time of life, in a way, because before, before Cuban Flash, before, oh no.
Right,
That's what I'm saying to you. That his speed was unmatched. But because maybe he's getting up in age, Father Time does catch up with you, even though you do look after your body and eat the right stuff and that. But Father Time does catch up to you, so you are gonna lose LeBron James, all these guys. You're gonna slow down eventually. You're gonna
You
slow
lose
down
a
eventually.
half a step.
Yes, you're gonna lose half a step, at least half a step. We understand that as fans and as fanatics and the casuals. We understand that you're gonna lose half a step, but it's still the power's still gonna be there because the power doesn't go away. The power's still gonna look at George Foreman for even though he's a heavyweight, but look at George Foreman. He could fight until he's fucking 50 something because the power there.
Right.
Yeah,
That's why I can't say either one is more powerful because shit, if it depends on what they hit you with. Because if Donaire hits you with that left hook, shit, you're going to bed. If Nonito Donaire, he's like glamorized for his power. You see what I'm saying? Like his power is like
does no need besides his
pound for
left hook,
pound.
does he have another punch that people should be worried about that gets overlooked because of his left hook? How dangerous his left hook is?
Not as dangerous as that left hook, in my opinion. He has other, of course, he's dangerous, but that left hook, it's just like with
Is that another
Valdez.
level?
Yeah, he steps
Yeah.
into that shit.
Sandor Martin. Who's Jose Felix? I never heard of this guy before. H.
Shit. Sandor Martin is the guy that just beat Mikey Garcia. Shout outs to the Don. I remember that day the Don went to that Mikey Garcia fight and Sandor Martin gave him a boxing lesson. So Sandor Martin is coming off that big win against Mikey Garcia and he's going against Jose Felix. Jose Felix, from what I know, is a journeyman. And I think Sandor Martin will get the victory.
Would you say Sandro before the Mikey win was a journeyman?
No, he only had 2 losses. He was a contender. He was definitely a contender at that time. He was a good fighter. He was underrated, and a lot of people overlooked Sandor Martin at that time. But Sandor Martin can box. He's a good boxer. Got a lot of skills. Slick boxer.
Right.
Correct. The only time that I do remember seeing this Sandor Martin guy, I seen him fight that Yijik guy, man, but he lost him. But I seen him fight that Yijik guy.
Oh, you get the guy that Rolly just knocked out, huh?
Had the power.
Yeah. No, that was 5 years ago. You get me? So he's definitely a different fight. Because after that, he's going on a winning streak, innit? So after that, he's a different fighter. You get me?
Right.
And he upset Mikey Garcia. No one expected that, boy. He upset Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was meant to be this fucking god at fucking lightweight and all this stuff or wherever he was. You get me? Errol Spence punched him down and he was never the same again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think Sandor Martin is right now, he's one of the top guys at 140 pounds. If you look at the rankings, he beat Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia only had 1 loss at that time to Errol Spence. You know what I mean? And he was the first man to beat Mikey at that weight class. Damn, nasty headbutt. I'm watching the fights right now. Oh, did he get cut? It don't look like a cut, though. You watching the fight right now, Cassidy?
No, I was, but obviously, you get me. I'm just coming on here to you get me.
Okay, yeah, they got some good fights on. Well, this fight right here is actually pretty entertaining. It's a pretty entertaining fight. It's Savannah Marshall fight tomorrow, by the way. So we got Savannah Marshall.
You see the press conference?
Nah, how was it? I think I seen a little bit of it. How was it?
It wasn't too bad, she's giving that girl telling her, listen, I ain't no Clarissa Shields and I'm gonna deal with you a different way. Like you get me. That's Savannah Marshall. She's ahead of herself still. Like you get me. She's very, very confident.
You guys know.
Hey, did you guys watch the Demetrius Andrade and Zach Parker press conference?
No, it was today. When was it?
No, I didn't know about it.
Yeah, it was today, man. Today. It was the same thing as like Devin Haney and Kambosos. Like they done it like that.
It was like the virtual one.
Yeah, the virtual one, the big screen. Zach Parker was sitting there.
Was he in a stadium too, like that? Like Kambosos was in a stadium or no?
No. Was he in the stadium? No. There wasn't a stadium. There was just in a calm little, like a ballroom. But then they took it. I think they did take it to the stadium though, like an aftermath of the stadium, because Andrade was in some house or something. But Frank Warren was like, yeah, you see that you're gonna reap the benefits now, Andrade. You're not fighting on an app. That was funny.
Can you guys hear me now? Because I cut off.
Definitely.
Okay. H, do you think the reason why Sandro specifically gets overlooked by boxing fans in general is because Spain doesn't have a history of developing top level boxers and stuff like that, and they're more successful in other sports like football, like
Yeah, you could have a
soccer.
good point. Good point.
It's not like England or something like that, or Scotland or Ireland, who has even though they're good with soccer, they have a track record of developing elite level fighters at the top level and stuff. Spain
Well,
doesn't. Neither does Portugal.
Spain is not like Cuba though. Spain is not like Cuba, and they don't have a rich tradition. The tradition is not as rich as Cuba and all these other backgrounds.
No,
South American backgrounds.
no,
So you might
Cuba
have a
does
point.
have a rich tradition. They just couldn't go pro. Butch.
Say that again, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Cuba does have a rich tradition of developing elite fighters. They just couldn't go pro because of the political situation in Cuba and stuff.
Okay,
like that.
no. Cuba's Cuba and Peru and all these places. Their tradition's rich. I'm talking about Spain, the country itself, Spain. Their tradition's not really rich in boxing. Like they don't really have too much great boxers like they do, but there's not as much as Cuba and all these other places.
I don't think they have a what is it called? A good amateur system for that sport, for boxing in general. I think that's the issue that Spain has. They get their funding is more towards soccer and basketball and stuff like that.
They lean towards football. They lean towards football, and that, you get me? Because look. If you think about some of the Spanish, I think I can name you like 3 great Spanish fighters on the top of my head. Mm-hmm. and then today's Kiko Martinez, Sandor Martinez, and I don't know.
Wait, I thought Kiko was Mexican. No,
he's Spanish, man.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
He's Spanish, man. There's Xavier Castillo, Campillo. There's only 2 guys, the other 2 guys that I know, but apart from that, I don't know any other Spanish great fighters. Any other Spanish great fighters.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Boxing Dialogue, that Spain doesn't really develop fighters because they don't fund. They don't put that much funding into their Olympic boxing team. They focus on basketball and soccer in the Olympics. That's why you see them always in the finals in the Olympics and stuff for basketball or soccer. Is Mikey ever going to rebound? Do you guys think Mikey's ever going to rebound?
Nah, man. Nah, man.
I don't think
Mikey made a lot of money throughout his career, kind of similar to Daniel Jacobs. I don't even think he made that much money like Daniel Jacobs, but he made a lot of fucking money, Mikey. So I think Mikey has accomplished a lot already. Mikey's already a 4-division champion in the sport of boxing. He has made the pound for pound list before. And I think we've probably seen the best of Mikey Garcia.
Nah, he might even be a Hall of Famer. You get me?
Who, Mikey?
Yeah, he might possibly.
He might be. He's a 4-division champion.
He has a great argument.
Yeah, he has a great argument.
What was his best win? What's Mikey's best win? Y'all would say?
Probably AB.
He's got multiple world championships in 4 weight classes. Multiple world championships in 4 weight classes.
What's his best win though? Like, let's break down the resume. He beat Orlando Salido, knocked out Orlando Salido. He beat Adrian Broner. He beat Robert Easter.
He beat champion. I think Adrian Broner is going to be a Hall of Famer too himself.
Yeah. Most definitely.
So I got to give him some stripes for that. That's probably one of his signature win.
Yeah, and that was Adrian Broner when Adrian Broner was AB.
Yeah.
I know Broner already got beat by Sean Porter. Broner already got his ass whooped by Mike Donna. You know, it wasn't. I'm saying he
Broner
looked like shit in that fight against Mikey. That was embarrassing. It's like Broner didn't even fucking train for that fucking fight. I was watching that fight like, yo, what the fuck is Broner doing? He didn't do shit in there, bro.
Why does he do that shit, fam? I don't understand why he does it for arms, bro.
Because he's in his shell. He's in his defense because he don't want to get fucked up. So he doesn't want to throw punches. He got to keep his defense up because he don't want to get hit. He don't want to be embarrassed, bro.
But he's still eating punches, though. Like, he's still eating punches.
But he still got his hands up. He's kind of like, his defense is up, so he's prepared to take blows. When you throw a lot of punches, you leave yourself open. So Broner was shelled up because he don't want to get knocked out. He did the same thing with Mikey. He did the same thing with Sean Porter. All of that.
He's shit, man.
Because if you throw punches, Cassidy, you open yourself up. Go ahead, Kush. My bad.
That style, I feel like that style put him in a position where you setting yourself up to get fucking landed on, like somebody that see that style that's a pressure fighter that with that's highly skilled. Oh, you're looking like lunch meat, bro. Like you can't shell up like that. Like AB never really let him go. We all know that.
Never wanted to roll the dice, fam. Never wanted to roll the dice. But you want to roll the dice against Paulie, fucking.
But he did against Maidana. Y'all can't lie. Like Broner, bro, he went to war in that fight with Maidana. Even though he got his ass whooped, that motherfucker showed hard in that fight. You can't deny that, dog.
It's a reason that AB never been knocked out. Cause he
don't be trying though. Like shit.
Yeah, he ain't gonna say
like it. Even with Manny Pacquiao, he didn't even try. Like, yo, the dude got his ass beat in that fight. Oh my god. Even with Sean Porter, he didn't do shit until the 12th round when he dropped Sean Porter. Other than that, he didn't do nothing the whole fight.
He's not offensive enough.
Except for holding that. He was all holding.
I never really thought about that.
Yeah, holding. He's trying to survive, Cassidy. Holding on for dear life.
And that was too funny. Combing his head. His dad's combing his head and that.
Am I wrong for feeling like AB try to be too defensive? He try to be too defensive, man. Like
because he don't want to get knocked out, Kush. That's why he's being too defensive. Because he's trying to prevent himself from being knocked out.
H Money and cushion that he's a sick man. The guy done all that and he still got the fight. He's still fighting Silpo. He's still fighting fucking Mikey Garcia. He's still fighting what's that other guy? What's my man's name that he fought, man? And fucking smacked Pacquiao. How did he get Pacquiao fight? Fucking Mikey Garcia fight.
Because he was Broner and Broner was a ticket seller. Broner was a name. So that's why he got it.
Bro.
H Money.
Go ahead.
JFL. What up, Jay?
Yo, what up to the panel, Brad? And I gotta give a quick shout out to El Jefe. If he out there, what's up, man? Come to the Stanleys, man, and cook, bro. You know what I mean? I just had to say that. But yeah, y'all was talking about yeah, AB, huh? Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, we was giving AB his little flowers and his little criticism.
As you should. Now, you gotta think about it, man. People gotta go back and not let's not how I would say it, man. Like people gonna feel how they feel about Adrian Broner. I'm keeping things in boxing period. I'm not going outside of that. I would say that Adrian Broner, we have to keep it real. You know what I mean? Although he have 2 or 3 losses at that and with top fighters and shockingly, you know, with a credible fighter like Mikey Garcia. Shout out to Mikey Garcia too, because he's definitely in a good position like Keith Thurman.
JFL, did he fight Danny too? Didn't he fight Danny as well?
No, see, I was getting there. See, that's the potential matchup that we still should get in boxing. You know what I'm saying? We still could get Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Mike Garcia, you know what I mean? That type of matchup, even Adrian Broner and Danny Garcia, which is long overdue. And I'm still waiting on that. But going back to what I was saying though, you know, if you go to that San Diego fight with Adrian Broner, when people got to remind themselves of Adrian Broner skill set. You feel me? Like I'm not going to downplay it due to a matchup with who he lost to that, you know, what's that? Madonna. You know what I'm saying? Like, ever since Madonna, we know the talks around that. You feel me? But we still got to give credit to AB. He went to 12. He got up. His first time being dropped. Now, we give credit to other fighters who got up and got the win, but he got up and went to 12 and still had credible punch placements, shots placements on Madonna, although it was back and forth, taunting and shit like that. But going forward, you know, he made a decision to go down, and we got to give Adrian Broner that part because, you know what I mean, everybody wanted him to go down. I still feel as though he's still a 147 fighter still. And there's many fights on the table for Adrian Broner. Still, you know what I mean? Adrian Broner, he could possibly get run backs with Porter. He can get a ring with Danny, get a ring with Keith. That's the main one right there. That's and even with Spence, because early
More
on,
bars. More bars. Can I ask you a
those
question?
supposed to have been the matchups before there ever was Thurman and Danny Garcia. But we know the route Keith Thurman took to get that opportunity, other than to bypass Adrian Broner. So I'm saying is Santiago fight. Adrian Broner played his poise, his shots placement, his counter ability, his agility still, and he was throwing hands in that fight, man. No one could tell me different, and he won that fight.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, man? G?
Yeah, for sure,
Is he going to throw his hands?
I said he threw his hands in the Santiago fight, and he was
Well, that's against Santiago. That's against
I
Santiago.
thought he
That's
lost
against
that fight.
Santiago.
Are you talking
That's
about
against Santiago.
Santiago from his last fight he just fought, where they robbed the guy?
Hey, bro, that wasn't. Listen, go back and watch the fight. Majority of the rounds,
They
the
robbed
most
that guy,
effective. Hold
man.
on, here you go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because let me
And
just
I
say
love
what I
AB,
say.
but
You can have
lost that fight.
hey, bro, you can have your that opinion, but guess what? All the judges would disagree with you, and majority of rounds and the most
Yeah,
effective
I
punches
know
was
you
Adrian
gonna
Broner.
put some
Okay,
Hold
okay.
on,
No,
bro.
weird shit like
You
that.
want to go back and forth with me though, right?
I
Okay,
knew
but
you was gonna
Santiago
say
was
some more weird
inaccurate.
shit
Hold on,
like
let me break
that.
it down to you, bro. And
Fuck what the
Santiago was
judges said for
inaccurate,
JFL. That's some bullshit, my nigga.
okay.
and
No,
he
okay.
wasn't the
He
most
threw his hands
effective
against
fighter
Jovier
in
and
that fight,
Santiago.
bro.
No, he threw his hands against
Nah,
Santiago. He threw his hands
even a
against
blind
Santiago.
man could see that
He
he
did not
lost
throw
that
his hands
fight.
against Manny Pacquiao. He did not throw his hands against Jesse
Negative.
Vargas. He did not throw his hands against Randy Garcia. He did not throw his hands against Sean Porter. He did not throw his hands against fucking Theo Payne until the
Let me break it
ninth
down to
round.
you. Let me break it down to you real quick. Let me
He
break it
told
down
me
to
to
you.
go back and watch
Hold
that
on.
fight
Here's
again.
the
Like
thing.
I
Here's the
didn't see a
thing.
robbery the first
Let me ask,
time.
let me,
Like,
let me
come
ask
on,
you,
bro.
let me ask you a boxing question, bro. Now, in that fight with Porter, that was a hug fest, my nigga. You hear me? Now Porter,
No, why
yeah,
you
he
switch the
was. Hold
subject?
on,
Go back to
hold on,
Santiago.
bro. Cut me off, bro. When you mention
Nah, go back to
mention names, bro, you
Santiago
mention
though, bro.
fights, bro. Don't cut me off
Why
on
you
that
keep
part, bro,
going
because I'm gonna let you
jumping
know
all
something, bro.
everywhere, bro? Well, what you
Sean
talking about?
Porter was a hug fest, and he was smothering his shots. Adrian
Oh,
Broner,
you want
majority
to
of that
change the
fight was a hug
subject?
fest, bro.
You want to
So how
change the
can you throw
subject, bro?
hands? How
He,
can you throw hands
he
when
was
it's a
doing majority of
fucking
the
hug
hugging
fest,
though,
my
man. He was
nigga?
doing the majority of the hugging though. He was doing majority of the hugging.
Sean Porter, bro. He was coming in
Oh, come on,
reckless.
man.
Hold on, bro. He was coming in reckless, smothering the shots, and it was majority. It was like the other matchup with what's his boy name?
Nah,
Easter. It
JFL,
was like
you don't
Easter and
wither
the other
past
boy
that like
matchup when
that.
it was a Hulk fest.
You don't wither
Exactly the
past
same
that
type of
robbery
fight.
like that.
And listen,
Nah,
hold on, bro. Don't cut me off, bro.
nah, bro, skip
Let me
that.
say my point,
Nah,
and you can
you
have
don't
your
wither
views
past
too.
that robbery
You
like
can
that,
have your
bro.
views on
After you
that.
try to
I got
explain it
my
away
views
like
on
you
that, my
won, bro.
man. I'm letting you know that Sean Porter and AJ Broner
Nah,
was
bro.
a hug fest situation. It was shots being thrown, but it wasn't from both sides. From
You
both
go ahead,
sides,
bro.
my
But I'm
nigga.
letting you know you foul
Porter
for
ain't
that,
throw
my
that
nigga.
much punches either, my nigga. And guess what? Who got
You
the better
foul for that,
exchanges? It
bro.
was Adrian Broner, my man. And Adrian Broner got the factual official knockdown, my man. And then guess what? Towards the end of that
He
round,
still lost,
Porter
and he
Porter
still lost.
hugged
So what's your
hug
point?
AB,
He
hug
still lost the
AB,
fight. So
pulled
what's your point?
AB, and he got the win.
He
So we
still lost.
understand that
So
Porter
what's your
had a
point?
little strategy and
He didn't
how you
beat
gonna throw
down.
hands where
So what's your
Porter was
point?
holding you, bruh. So
He
make that
knocked
make
Sean down,
sense,
and then he
bruh.
lost the fight. So what's your point?
I said again, as you listen clearly, bruh, if AB got the official knockdown, he should have went in and throw hands, but guess what? Porter held him onto him to
He
the end of
lost
the
the
bout,
fight.
end of
He
the
lost
round,
the
and then
fight.
boy, he got
So
the
what's your
nod.
point?
You
He
hear
lost
me?
the fight.
So go back. I know he lost the fight, bro, but you gotta take into consideration it wasn't from both sides.
Yeah,
Wasn't
you
throwing that much
celebrating a
hands, my
knockdown.
nigga.
You feel me? But he lost the fight. Sean got
You
knocked
can
down
say
by
he lost the
every.
fight, but go
You
in
feel me?
details more about the fight, bro.
You talking as if Sean
You
ain't
understand?
lost or
So
got
if you don't
knocked
go into
down before.
details
You
with
feel
me,
me?
bro, just know who you talking to. You hear me?
Man, forget all that. Like I said,
Answer my
he got the
question though. And
knockdown, and then he
how
lost
you
the
gonna throw
fight.
hands when there's a hug fest like the Easter fight, bruh? Who won in
He
that
don't
fight with
never
Easter?
throw
Who
hands.
won in
He'll
that
never
fight with
throw
Easter,
hands
bro?
first.
Let me know who won that fight with Easter, bro. Let's get on Easter right now, because you don't want to talk AB talk with me. You don't want to talk Adrian Broner talk with me. Okay, so let's go to Easter. Let's go to Easter. The Hug Fest with Easter, bro. And you let me know who won that fight, because guess what? They gave the nod. They gave the nod to the other opponent, bro. When that actually should have been a fucking draw, my man. You hear me? And who throwing more punches in that fight?
I guess you didn't see that one, though. Why was he struggling against Jesse Vargas?
You be capping for Broner too, bro.
Ain't nobody capping nothing, bro. Let it sink in, bro. If I'm over here, you can say he lost and talk because of a loss, but go in detail in the science of the fight. Go in detail. This is what I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about round by round. I ain't talking just to be talking, my nigga. I ain't talking just to be talking, my nigga, to go back and forth with you because you say, oh, he lost because he ain't throw no hands.
I ain't going back and forth with you because I done seen the fight.
He won the Santiago fight, and guess what? He damn sure throwing hands.
You really did.
He did. He threw hands against Santiago. He threw hands against. What about Jesse Vargas?
What are you talking about?
You talking to the chat. You might be trying to teach them something. You ain't teaching me nothing. I done seen the fucking fights, my nigga. You ain't teaching me a motherfucking thing.
If you seen the fight, bro, then you won't be talking the way you talking, bro.
I see the fights, bro, and you go try to whisper away a fucking Santiago robbery and shit, try to scave over it.
Now, you talking about a robbery. Explain how. Explain how.
Nigga.
Explain it. Go ahead.
How he really fucking robbed that dude in that fight. He lost.
How many rounds Santiago won? How many rounds Santiago won? Go ahead.
I ain't explaining shit to you.
Fool. No. You got the floor.
Explaining shit to you, fool.
You got the floor, bro.
You go back and watch the fucking fight.
You got. Hey, bro.
You
explain
go back
it.
And watch the fucking fight.
You want to talk it and just say robbery, but explain it, bro. Give me the round.
And he still lost the fucking
Santiago
fight.
rounds,
he lost the fucking fight to Santiago. They robbed the man.
Santiago lost because he had a lesser round. Facts.
He lost. They robbed the man.
Santiago lost the fight because he had lesser round.
Matter of fact, that's why I ain't
he wasn't landing no punches, bro.
That's how disgusted I was by that robbery.
Defensive game was superb, and his counter punches was superb too in that fight.
Hey, Cassidy, have you seen that fight?
You gotta go back and watch Adrian Broner's skill set, bro. He reminds you of the facts he is.
Did AB win that fight, Cassidy?
So when Adrian Broner throw hands, he lost the fight. When Adrian Broner not throw hands, he lost the fight. Which one is it, bro?
Let me answer the question.
No, you're answering nothing. Answer my question.
Nah, fuck your question. Let the homie answer the question.
Oh yeah. Oh, this the AB hater I'm talking to. I forgot. This the known Adrian Broner outspoken. I know who I'm talking. I know who I'm talking to, but do you know who you talking to, bruh?
Man, fuck what JFL talking about. I know exactly who I'm talking to.
You're okay. If you know exactly, then break it down.
You shouldn't have been struggling.
You got the floor.
Like Jovian, Santiago, sir. He should have won one of his step-up fights. He shouldn't have drew against Jesse Vargas. He didn't throw any hands. I've seen Broner not throw multiple fights. No.
See, the talking points with Adrian Broner not throwing hands, bro, because it came from a down fight, bro. And we know he threw hands in that fight. He just lost the fight.
He did throw hands in that Mandana fight. He did, sir. But then after that, his arms got chopped off, sir. He didn't throw any hands after that.
Okay, how many losses he got, bro? And that's from top fighters. And we gotta give credit to a step-up fight.
Nobody should know.
He's got 4 losses, sir. He's got 4 losses. He's got 4 losses, sir.
And nobody should know AB.
He's got one DQ, one no contest, if you want to say that, sir. And he's got 4 losses. And he's got 33 wins, sir.
I mean, listen, bro. AB Talk's gonna be the Adrian Broner talk, bro. Like I said, that they can miss me with the not throwing hands situation. Y'all can stay with that though.
So you think Adrian Broner throws his hands
in his fights, bro? He throws his hands, bro. Facts.
No, but in which fights did he throw his hands, sir? Because I'll get the copy box numbers for you right here, sir.
If you go to copy box, bro, you're gonna hold your L. Because then I'm gonna say to you, are you going to keep the same copy box? Are you gonna keep the same copy box situation where everybody else? I'll wait.
Bro, get out of here.
I'm just using that for accurate. That's a little bit accurate.
Have you seen the fight, bro? Round by round, You know what I'm saying? Now here's the thing. He might not throw
I don't want to look at no
volumes. He
motherfucking
might not throw
percentages and shit
volumes.
like that,
He
bro.
might not
No, I
throw
want to see
volumes
if he
of so
letting his
many
hands go in
punches
the
at
fight,
one
bro.
time
I
because
want
you
to
know
see if he
Adrian
letting
Broner's
his hands go in
style,
the fight,
spin
bro.
his
Forget what you
style
talking
and
about.
counter punching,
I
and
don't
that's
want
what
to
he
see no
do. And he
motherfucking
also comes
stats and
forward and
percentages and
throw
shit
hands
like
as
that.
well.
No, I want to
So you
see what
gotta
he's doing in the
understand.
fight. Fuck what
You gotta remind
JFL
yourself of
talking about.
Adrian Broner skill set, my man, and holler back at me, bro. That's what you need to do. Because obviously you got amnesia on some shit. You hear me? Now, Adrian Broner, like I said, y'all can have your opinion on that.
In his
But my
separate
thing
fights,
is,
why he ain't let his hands go?
now listen, you going back to that. Like I said, that's where you stand at, and I stand where I
You
stand
said
at.
AB let his hands go, so I'm asking you in his step-up fights, why
Don't
he
you
ain't let
know? Let me let you know something. Don't you know when Adrian Broner, quote unquote, and you gonna say not throwing hands? Guess what? When his opponents had lesser rounds, when Adrian Broner, quote unquote, was not throwing hands, and guess what? Adrian Broner was actually up in those rounds. So you tell me again, if your
how he
opponent
lose the
has
fight?
lesser rounds
How he
and
lose
only
the
won
fight?
those rounds, because Adrian Broner,
If
quote
he was
unquote,
up
not
in
throw
them
his hands,
rounds,
but
how he
Adrian
lose the
Broner
fight
prior to
then?
that had rounds, up rounds, and he
All
threw
these
hands for those
rounds that
up
you
rounds that
talking
he won.
about
So
that he
explain
won,
again.
how he lose the
Explain
fight
again
then?
how Adrian Broner not throwing hands. Go
You said
ahead.
he win
Tell
all
me
these
something.
rounds, right? So how he lose these fights then?
Bro.
Because we talk about the step-up fights. So how he lose the fight if he was up in these rounds?
His best rounds,
It
his
sound like
opponent's best
you
rounds
sound like
was in
AB right
lesser
now.
rounds, bro.
You sound like AB right now.
Are you done, bro? You ain't break down nothing.
I'm just saying that's who you sound like right
You just going off of what everybody was going off of. Like I said, I gave more credit to most rounds to Adrian Broner, and you can never say he only won 2 rounds. You can never say he only won 3 rounds. You can never say he only won 1 round. You can never
AB no
say he
bum or
only
no
won 4
scrub.
rounds.
We
So
said
you
he ain't
say
let his
that, bro.
hands go,
You
bro.
say that though.
We
Go
said
ahead and
he
say
ain't let
that.
his hands go,
Say
Mr.
that
bro. Ain't
on
Mr.
live.
nobody call
Mr.
AB
Say
nothing.
that
JFL,
on live.
Mr.
Say
JFL,
it
I
on
just want to
live.
know why is he fighting
Adrian Broner only
the
won 1
level of
round.
competition
Adrian Broner only won 2
Santiago?
rounds. Adrian Broner only won 3 rounds. Miss me with that though.
We all
Come
fuck with
again.
AB, broh. You just got the
If
AB
Adrian Broner ain't
panties
throwing
on, bro.
hands, bro,
You
how
got
many
the
rounds?
AB
How many
panties on
rounds,
right
bro?
now and shit, bro. You weird. That's all.
He only won 2 rounds.
Ain't nobody who said
He only
that.
won 3
Who
rounds.
said AB only won 2 rounds?
No, Adrian Broner won about
Okay, if he ain't
6
throw no
5
hands, bro,
rounds.
how many rounds he lost? Or how many rounds did he won? You tell me. Not throwing hands.
AB not letting his hands go.
You're not throwing
Period.
hands with me. How about
AB
that?
not
You're
letting his
not
hands
throwing
go,
hands
bro.
with me.
Period.
Okay.
Don't kill me. Hey, don't kill me, man.
So if Adrian Broner, he only won 1 round. Negative. He only won 2 rounds. Negative. He only won 3 rounds. Negative. How many rounds did he factually won?
He
Not
in there
throwing hands.
getting washed. He in there getting fucking
He
caught,
lost all
bro.
his
Okay.
step-up fights.
Okay.
Positive.
He ain't in there getting washed. He in there getting fucking caught.
He
That's
lost
what he in
all his
there
step-up
doing,
fights.
bro.
Positive.
He got holes in his defense, bro,
You
and
can say, hey, bro,
he over
here's the
here
thing.
fucking
Here's the
shelling
thing.
up and
Here's
getting
the
caught,
thing.
bro, with power punches
Again,
and
once
shit.
He
What
was
you
again,
trying
in
to tell us
boxing,
he
he
bro.
letting
did
his
not
hands
he
In
go,
did not
bro?
win his fights.
boxing,
You
He
bro.
did
trying to
not throw his
explain
In
hands
to
in
what?
his
You
package.
trying to
boxing,
explain
He
some
looked like
shit
a
that
once
don't
fucking
make
again,
sense?
punching bag.
oh, you want to keep
He
talking,
looked like a
huh?
punching bag against Packy.
Okay, okay.
He
You
looked
the
like a
one
You
that
punching
can
bag
got
you
to
don't,
against
you
break
don't
Mikey
shit
dance with
Garcia.
me,
down.
bro.
He looked
You
like a
don't
You the
dance
punching
with
one
bag.
me.
that ain't breaking
You can
shit down
say
right now. Break
he
your shit
lost
down.
because that's what the
You know what
loss he
I'm saying?
got on this box rack. You can say all that.
Look.
But I say break down the fight
Break
in
down what
science, bro,
happened in
and
the
round
fight.
by
And quit breaking down
fucking around, my nigga. And you can never
talking
say
about
Adrian Broner
strategy
only
and
won
break
1
down what
round. You
happened in
can
the
never
fight,
say
JFL.
Adrian Broner only
Break
won
down what
2
happened
rounds.
in the
You can
fight,
never say
JFL.
Adrian Broner
JFL,
only
break
won
down what
3
happened
rounds.
in the fight,
Miss me
bro.
with that,
Because
though.
I don't hear you breaking down no skills or
I
nothing
already broke
about
it
what's
down,
happening
bro.
in the fight.
I already
Oh,
broke it down.
he
But guess
did
what?
this,
You don't
or
want to hear it. You
he
don't want to hear it. You want to say,
did
oh,
this
he
in the
lost because he didn't
concubine.
throw his
Don't
hands.
nobody give
I
a
say
fuck
break it
about no
down.
concubines. We talking about what he did in the ring. He ain't letting
And
his
when he did in
hands
the
go,
ring,
and dudes
he
is letting
fastly
off
threw
power
hands.
punches
And
and
his opponents
catching
had
people
lesser
and stuff,
rounds.
bro.
So
Period.
come again. He lost he got the loss on the top fights. You know what I mean? But I'm saying go back and watch the fights, bro. You hear me? I'm not saying he won all of them, but I'm saying you gotta give more credit to Adrian Broner when he actually does throw his hands, and he do throw his hands. So not throwing hands narrative once again, bro. You can miss me with that though.
Go back and watch the fights against the nobodies. That's what you're saying.
So give me a fight. Give me a fight where Adrian Broner won 2 rounds. rounds. Which opponent? Did he only won 2 rounds with Mikey?
I don't know why you keep going there. Nobody said that.
I'm going there because I'm going there.
You obviously didn't listen to what I
Okay,
just said.
we can scratch that off. We can go back. We'll go to another fight. Who else you want to bring up?
When I talk,
Let's go down this fight. How many rounds? Hold on. Did Adrian Broner only won 2 rounds with San Diego?
You don't listen. You don't have receptive listening skills. You feel me? You
No. I listen carefully, bro. Now listen fully, bro. What you doing right now? What you doing right now? What you doing right now, my nigga? What you doing right now is dancing, bro. And you can't dance with me. So give me a fight with Adrian Broner only 2 rounds. And that Sean Porter fight, my nigga. And that Sean Porter fight. How many rounds you want?
Because you asking me some shit that I just answered.
You ain't answered nothing.
All right, bro.
Exactly.
You weird, my nigga. You weird. I'm telling
you. Miss me with that, though. Can you not do the slander talk, bro? Keep up.
You weird because you're not listening. That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro, I listen fully. I listen carefully.
So break down again.
And I answered you, bro. So you're not gonna answer me. You're not gonna answer with me.
Break down
you're not gonna answer what I'm saying.
Winning these rounds. You feel me? Tell me. What is he doing? You feel me? Effectively, what does he do? You feel me? To win rounds.
Bro, Adrian Broner. Let me go back to square one when I came on this motherfucker, right? Shout out to Ace Money Box, Ace Money.
Bro, so you can't do that.
There's no. Hey, bro. There's no JFL versus Kush, bro. Cause Kush, hold your L, bro.
Do that for me, bro. I see that.
Now you talking about robbery in San Diego? You can miss me with that too.
I asked you some simple shit.
Now, what fight you want to get to?
I asked you to break down. You feel me? You feel me? What fights? What fights
are you referring to?
Because we talking about the step up fights. You feel me?
What? Okay.
You want me to go watch the fights against the nobody?
What happened with Jesse Vargas? What happened to Jesse Vargas? Did he throw his fucking hands in that fight? No.
Bro.
Negative.
You saying no. I'm saying the opposite. Give me the round. Did Adrian Broner only won 2 rounds in that Vargas fight?
He won more than 2 rounds in that Vargas fight.
How many?
He won about 5.
Only one. Okay.
So you know that, and you know that as well, and you know that he won about 5.
No, don't say what I know, because what I know is what I know. You say what you stay on your side or you're talking points, bro.
How many rounds did he win in that Vargas fight?
Now, give me another name.
No, how many rounds did he win in that Vargas?
No, give me another name.
Yeah, I said how many rounds? I
answered you, bro. Like I said, you saying 5 rounds. You saying 5 rounds of Vargas fight?
Yes. How many rounds did he win in that Vargas
fight? That's your stance. That's your stance.
Don't even dare say 7, 8. Don't even say that. Because you know he didn't win 7.
How many rounds in the fight, bro? You know it's 12 rounds in the fight, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, give me another name.
No. How many rounds did he win in that Vargas fight?
You saying 5. You put a number on it. That's you. Now, like I said, you can never say
rounds.
You can never say only 2 rounds for AB. You can never say only 2 rounds for AB. All 4.
You asking us to guess all these fucking rounds like we just watched the fight. How many? You tell us how many rounds.
Man, like I said, round by round with Adrian Broner, my man. He throw his hand, and the lesser rounds for his opponents. Those are the lesser rounds they want. Did you get that though?
AB is a great fighter, bro. Without you doing all this bullshit ass capping for him, bro. Just
ain't nobody capping, my nigga. What you doing is
he a great fighter without you doing all this.
You're talking points, bro. Just so you know. You're talking points only because Adrian Broner, although he had a loss, you can miss me without doing hands, though. That's all I'm saying. I give Adrian Broner more credit.
You don't even need to do
Adrian Broner more credit in his factual round.
This nigga's already a great fighter, bro. He's a star in the sport of boxing, bro. You don't need to do all this gay ass shit you doing, my nigga.
Here we go with the indirects. Hey, bro, that's how you think you gonna win a debate with the bullshit indirects?
No, I'm just letting you know, bro. You doing
okay then.
You can keep it G, bro.
So you can miss me with that weirdo talk. You can miss me with all the extra shit, my nigga. I say round by fucking round. Kush.
Look, H, he say that Adrian Broner won the fight against Santiago. Who you think won that fight?
He factually won. He factually did, and he factually threw hands.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay. My honest opinion, I thought Adrian Broner lost that fight. My honest opinion.
Listen,
correct. He lost that fight, man. Let's
From opening bell. Hold on, bro. Let me break it down to you, bro. From opening bell, Adrian Broner, you gotta go back to his skill set, bro. Adrian Broner remind you what it is. He had the
And
most
JFL, sir.
defensive sound in
JFL.
that fight. Hold on, bro. Don't
Adrian
cut me
Broner
off,
should not
bro.
be struggling
Don't
with
cut me
Santiago.
off, bro. You can say that. You saying it's a rivalry. But I'm saying is, how is the rivalry with Adrian Broner have majority of the rounds? And guess what? The judges, they agree on that one. But my thing is, he threw punches in that fight. He outlanded Santiago. He had the better exchanges than Santiago. He had the more defensive sound in that fight.
Like
Santiago,
he's supposed to do.
bro.
Like he's supposed to do. Santiago was a cherry pick. He was meant to get his ass beat.
Now he's a cherry pick.
That did not
Now
happen.
Santiago's a cherry pick. Okay. So now he's a cherry pick. Okay, here's
And I know,
another thing.
and I know if I go
Hey,
back
bro.
and watch
So now
that
he's a
fight
cherry
again,
pick.
man,
Okay.
Who the
fuck
fuck
yo,
was
he's an outlander.
Santiago? Who was
Can
that?
you tell me? Can you tell me his
He's a
three last
nobody,
opponents?
bro.
Can you name me his
Now
three
it's a
last
cherry
opponents, please,
pick.
sir?
Okay.
JFL, can you name me his last two opponents, sir?
How is the cherry pick,
Can you
bro?
name me his last two opponents, sir? Can you name me his last two opponents, sir?
Hey, bro.
Santiago.
Hey, can you name me the round? Okay.
Can you name me his
So
last
don't
two
dance with
opponents,
me
sir? Santiago.
and move the goalposts and shit like that. Don't move the goalposts with me, bro.
No, I just asked
We
you.
saying
You
saying it's a
Santiago's
robbery.
last two opponents, sir?
You saying it's a robbery. You saying it's a robbery. I beg to differ.
I know what I saw, bro.
We can move on.
I would go back and
We
watch
can
the
move
fight,
on.
but it's not even worth
I
it
watched the
for a
fight, bro.
nigga like
And
you,
we
bro.
can
You
move
won't
on.
even be
Like I
here
said,
like for a
you
week
can go
after
back
today,
and watch
my
the
nigga.
fight.
So I ain't gonna go back and watch this fight for
You must
you,
have
my
fell
nigga.
over and banged your head or
Fuck
something
that,
before you
nigga.
watched the fight because he lost.
Negative.
No. Positive. Three guys are agreeing.
Negative. Like I
Telling you the
said,
opposite.
Adrian
Three
Broner
guys are
won
telling
that
you the
fight
opposite.
hands down. That's what it is, bro. So his next opponent, that's what we should be talking about.
So did you agree with Adelaide Bird when she scored the fight 118 to 110? Did you agree with that scorecard as well? For the Triple G and Golovkin fight, sir?
Now you want to insert Triple G. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Who won that fight?
We're not on Triple G right now, bro.
I'm just asking you.
Like I said, we're not on Triple G right now, bro. Stay on top.
We're not. But I'm asking you. We're talking about Adrian Broner.
Stay on top of what you're asking me. I say stay on top of it. Why you inserting, bro?
No, three guys are telling you that he lost that fight.
Okay, he want to insert. Okay. Like I said, Santiago, Adrian Broner fight. It was a good fight, but Adrian Broner had the most successful rounds. That's it.
No, he did not, sir. No, he did not. So tell me the round, sir.
He factually did.
What round, sir?
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind seeing Tank Davis, fight Adrian Broner. I would love to see Tank Davis knock his ass out.
He will create a massive dent in Adrian Broner's head.
It should be an easy fight for AB according to JFL.
Now here you go.
What's he gonna do? Throw hands? Is he gonna throw hands in that fight?
Now here you go. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Adrian Broner. Hey, bro. Here's the thing, bro.
You got AB in that fight.
You can never dance with me, okay? Now this is what I'm saying.
Hey, boy,
Adrian Broner has
all night, boy.
Hey, you keep going on. Hey, bro, why you keep going on?
All night, boy.
Why you keep going on?
I could dance.
Why you keep going on? You know who you talking to, bro?
What's up?
Like I said, you have your opinion on that, and I got mine. And mine's far outweighs what you talking about. You hear me?
It doesn't. He doesn't. You hear me? Because you're not making no sense. You hear me?
You go watch the fight, my man.
So who do you have in the Tank Davis and Adrian Broner fight, my man?
Now listen, matchups. Now I say the class course if they even go down. Now I'm saying Adrian Broner and Tank Davis. Now here's the thing: majority of people didn't thought Adrian Broner was going to go up. I mean, Tank Davis. I actually did. I said Tank Davis built to go to multiple divisions if you choose to.
Let's make the fucking fight.
Fuck all that. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Now what I'm saying, once they're in the same division, we can say we can have those. We can have a potential matchup. We can have a potential matchup.
That shit right now.
He's spinning around doing 360s.
Now let's get to it. Let's get to it. Now here you go. They in the same division, correct?
No, you're doing a whole lot of niggas explaining right now. Who do you have in the?
No, I'm asking you a question, bro. Stop rambling, bro. Don't ramble with me, bro. We get to a potential fight. We get a potential fight if you wasn't even.
That doesn't make any sense.
Ain't no question with a question. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do.
No, that's not what I do.
That's what you do. That's what you do. Question with a question.
You still didn't answer my question from before. I asked you how many rounds did he win in that?
Listen with that though. I answered you, bro. I've actually answered you, bro. You don't want to hear it. But here you go. Adrian Broner and Tank Davis. Let's go. Now.
I want to hear it.
Tank Davis. Hey, bro. Can I go?
Yeah, Yeah.
Respectfully, bro. You hear me? Now, we saying Adrian Broner and Tank Davis, right? Stylistically wise, you got to match it up. Now, you right off the rip, you saying Adrian Broner not going to throw hands in that fight. We're
No, he's
talking
not,
about.
sir. No, he's not, sir.
See, now that's your stance. So miss me with that though. What's the again?
I did not see him throw hands in the Jesse Vargas fight.
Okay, hold on.
I did
Here
not
you
see
go.
him
Here you
throw
go.
any hands
Here you
into
go.
the Manny
Let's go there.
Pacquiao fight. I did not see
Okay,
him throw
here
any
you go.
hands in the Mikey
No,
Garcia
hey,
fight.
bro.
So
Hey,
why the
bro.
hell am I
Hear me
going to
out.
think that he's
Hey,
going to throw
bro.
hands against
How you
Tank
doing?
Davis,
How
the
you doing?
powerful puncher
Now,
out
here
full of
you
those
go.
guys? Why
It
am
don't
I
even
going to
matter if
think
it's
that,
Tank
sir?
Davis. It don't even. Hold on, bro. Hold on, Elder. Hold on, bro. It don't even matter if it's Tank Davis. But guess what? You can mention another fighter, and guess what? He gonna say again. He's not gonna throw hands in that fight. Give me another fighter name other than Tank Davis, and he gonna have the same damn response.
Sir, are
Not throwing hands.
comprehending? Are you comprehending what I'm saying to you?
Are you comprehending?
Are you just talking?
Are you
Give me
talking
another
about at
name.
140? Are you talking about at
Give me another
140?
name at 140.
Okay, he
Okay,
ain't gonna
Adrian
throw
Broner
hands
versus
with
Regis.
Regis. He
Adrian
ain't gonna
Broner,
throw
hold on,
hands
bro.
with Regis.
Mikey Garcia
Slow it
will get
down.
up off his
Slow
ass.
it down.
Mikey
Slow
Garcia
it
will
down.
get up off his ass
Slow
and
it
kick
down.
Adrian Broner's ass
Slow it
again.
down. Hey,
Mikey
Cassidy.
Garcia will
Hey,
get up off his
Cassidy.
ass and kick his
Hey,
ass again.
bro.
I can give
Hey,
you 5
Cassidy.
different names.
Hey,
He ain't gonna throw hands
Cassidy.
with.
Hey, Cassidy.
What
Hey,
you
hold
mean?
on, bro. Hey, Kush. Hey, Kush. Chill. Hey, Cassidy. Now listen, bro. Now, Adrian Broner versus Regis. Are you going to say, hey, bro, Kush, chill. I'm talking to Cassidy. Now, Adrian Broner versus Regis. Is Adrian Broner going to throw hands?
Nope.
Now we know where you factually stands at, bro. So miss me with that, though. Okay.
Well,
give me another name.
The guy wants to fight Bombs, Tin Cans, or Santiago. Can you explain?
Give me another name.
You still didn't even answer me that question.
Give me another name.
Was Santiago's last two
Like
opponents?
I said.
Hold on, Cassidy.
Like I said.
You're saying that Broner's fighting bums. He fought Pacquiao, a legend. He fought Maidana. He fought fucking Mikey Garcia. But you're saying
nobody said he fought
all top fighters, bro.
I didn't even say that he fought bums. I said Santiago.
All top fighters, bro.
We said he lost his step-up fight. We said he lost all his step-up fights. That's what we said.
I already know how it's going to go. But guess what? They can never dance with me, though.
Maidana.
Just know that, though.
Pacquiao, Vargas, Mikey Garcia lost all 4 of those fights.
He didn't lose.
So did he throw hands?
He beat Vargas
in those 4 fights, sir?
He beat Vargas.
He did throw hands. What do you think?
I don't think so.
Vargas
was a draw, bro. Vargas, he drew Vargas. It was a draw.
He drew. And I think that he lost that fight.
Hold on, bro. We're going by
what happened, Cassidy? Cassidy, what you say again?
I said he drew that fight, but I think he lost it.
He what?
He drew that fight.
Oh, don't say no more.
Well, is that good enough? Or if that's your talent, if that's your standard
bro,
of,
we're going by
if that's your standard of fighters,
so say no more. So he not throw no
Jesse
hands,
Vargas,
but it's a draw fight.
If that's your standard of
he ain't throw no hands, but it's a draw fight.
Then that's all right.
Okay,
that's all right.
Let me ask you again. Cassidy. Don't deflect with me, Cassidy. Now you said what again? We say again?
If that's your standard, if that's your rate of standards, caliber.
I'm not saying standard. I'm saying what you're saying. He's not throwing hands. So you saying it's a draw or situation like that? How you not throw hands?
He said he threw the hands.
So his opponent with a draw not throw hands too? I'm gonna ask you again.
Who's Santiago, sir?
Who is that?
Who is that? Who's that guy?
Santiago, who lost to Adrian Broner. That's who.
Do you know what his first name is? Do you know what his first name is, sir?
He lost, right?
No, you don't.
Hey, stay on
you don't even know what his first name is.
He lost to Adrian Broner. Okay, so then you want to insert. And you want to insert because you deflecting, bro. You insert because you wanted to deflect. And like I said, you can never dance with me because I got on the panel, bro. You can never dance with me, Cassidy or Kush. So Kush and Cassidy, you can never dance with me, my man. Now, once again, that draw fight.
I can dance with you, my man.
Vargas,
I got my dancing boots, my man. I can dance with you, my man. Trust
me,
me,
he throw hands.
Hey, bro.
You can never dance with me.
Bro,
I can dance with you, my man. Trust me. I can dance all night long, my man. Trust me.
You already said, hold on, bro. You saying he's not throwing hands, but it's a draw in that situation. And then you said, what's the other shit he said, bro? Oh, if I bring up Regis or Tank Davis, automatically you're gonna say Adrian Broner not throwing hands from the rip. Fuck out of here, bro. You a Boston fan, bro? I'm free smoking standards, bro. I don't need to go left, and I don't need to insert, and I don't need no indirects, my nigga. So come straight with me. You come straight with me. You hear me?
So what's your standard of throwing hands?
Because you gonna recap the fight,
right? I don't understand.
Let me ask more questions. Mo, can you hear me? Yeah. Mo, you ready for the question?
We're talking about potential matchups going forward.
No,
Now, can we go forward, take the conversation going forward?
Let me ask you a question about Broner. One quick question. All right, yeah. In the Pacquiao fight, do you think Broner threw hands?
Why you don't just turn your off and take the mask off, bro? So we can hear you.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hear me out. You answer the question. Can I answer?
Yeah. Wait for you to answer it.
Yes,
okay,
yes
no
man.
cutoff. Is anybody? Hey, bro. Hey, listen. Now the guy asked a question. I don't need no sidelines inserts. Okay.
It's yes or no. It's yes or no, brother.
Hey, Cassidy. You yes or no's and you deflecting, you dancing, bro. So miss with the yes or no's talking points. You hear me? Now
I'm right here to answer
hold on.
question.
Hey, Cassidy. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking. Hey, Cassidy.
I'm not ducking or deflecting nothing. I'm right here for me to answer your question. So stop with that deflecting bullshit.
Hey, bro, you've been ducking, bro. You've been ducking. You've been deflecting, bro. So
you've been holding Adrian Broner's sweat bucket. You've been holding his sweat bucket and his water, pouring it on his head because you're talking about he's throwing hands and this and that. No, he is not. Go and watch the fight, or we can put it on right now, and we can see him shelling up like this for the whole, like this, doing this for the whole fight. So, what are you going to explain to me, sir?
You saying that
all night?
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done, sir.
Can I answer the gentleman question? Can I answer the gentleman question, bro?
Yes, you can, sir. Yes.
Okay. Are you going to cut in?
No.
Okay. Respect you. Now, when it comes to the Pacquiao fight, my man.
Haney. Nigga, it's
Here we
Haney
go.
time. Fuck all that shit. Nigga, it's Haney time. Haney for undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen. I'm trying to answer that guy question, bro. I'm trying to answer that guy question. But it's cool. We off that.
David, the Dream, Haney. You know what I'm saying? He finna go out here to Australia not one time, but 2 times. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to Australia 1 time. We going 2 times, and we knocking them off. You feel me? And I just want to know where you Kambosos fans was before when he fought T.O. Because y'all think highly of him. Where was y'all at when he fought T.O.? Before he fought T.O.? I want to hear none of that shit. Devin Haney finna go in here.
We're talking boxing, bro.
10-2. Let's go.
All right, go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
Hey, before the Bell podcast, salute to you, bro. I'll try to answer you, but we're on the next topic. You hear me?
Yeah. Well, so you're not gonna answer it?
Hey, bro, I've been getting cut off, so how can I answer it?
No one's cutting you off now, man. So you can answer it, man. Stop trying.
No one cut him off.
Sago just brought a whole nother conversation up. So we get to that. But with respect to the panel, regardless.
Come on, man. Answer it now, bro. Everyone's gonna be quiet.
Hey, bro. Chaco.
It sounds like you don't want to answer the question, right?
What's going on?
I'll answer it. I'll definitely answer it.
What's going on?
Now, let me answer it. Can I answer without you cutting me off, Cassidy?
Man, you just waited 10, 15 seconds, fam. You didn't say nothing, man.
Oh, you keep going, bro. But you keep going, though, bro. Now, what I was saying was this. Adrian Broner in that Pacquiao fight. Listen. Y'all wasn't saying nothing for the first half. You know why? Even the whole crowd was on crickets. You know why? Because Adrian Broner, first half was his best half. And guess what? Pacquiao, second half was his only best half. And you can never mention the Pacquiao first half in that fight. Did you get that, though? So, we're not throwing hands part. Explain the half and half of a fight. Now we know it's 12-round fights in the matchup. Pacquiao, successful rounds, highlighted rounds. His best rounds was 10. That's for Pacquiao. And we could go from 6th round on. You hear me? But the first half, y'all wasn't saying nothing. You know why? Because Adrian Broner was actually connecting in his shots with a Pacquiao. Although he lost, we give Pacquiao the win. But second half, you can't tell me different. And also explain how Pacquiao looked in that fight, because I can quote Keith Thurman, who actually acknowledged how Pacquiao looked in that fight, which is why he want to take on Pacquiao next. Best half, second round. Best half, second half was for Pacquiao. Did you get it? my man.
So before the Bell podcast.
No. Hey, Cassidy, before you answer, before you talk, bro, did you hear what I said?
It's not me. You're not answering my question. You answered before the Bell podcast question.
I heard you.
You had me, right? I'm on point, right? I'm on point, right? No. Hey, Kush and Cassidy. Hey, Kush and Cassidy. I'm talking to the fellow on the panel. Now, if he can never dance around that. Hold on, bro. He can never dance around what I said. He just acknowledged what I said. He concurred what I said. Now, like I said, if you want to dance or make up some other shit, bro, and not throw hands in that fight, miss me with that though, because you have to explain both halves of that fight. Hey, Kush, you can hold your mute button down. Hey, Cassidy, you can hold your mute button down. I'm talking to the gentleman on the panel. Now dance with me. Go.
Mo, well, are you asking me if I think he was on point?
Say it again.
Are you asking me if I think he was on point?
I broke down both halves of the fight. It's up to you to dance. Go ahead.
No, I disagree with you, bro. I disagree with you.
Okay, you disagree with me on one half. Hold on, hey Cassidy, hey bro, hey Cassidy. No one talking to you right now. Don't insert. I'm talking to the fellow gentleman that's on the panel. Now, you disagree with me on what half or what fight?
I gave Broner 3 rounds in that fight, bro. 3 rounds. So
hold on, bro. You ain't hear what I said. You say you heard what I said. You say you heard me or what I said fully. Did you hear me fully?
Okay. Yes, you said that.
Yes or no. I'm not doing the dancing right now. I'm saying both halves. There's one half of a fight, then there's a second half of a fight.
Okay,
now, everybody was on crickets. Everybody was on crickets on the first half of the fight. You know why? Because opening bell, Adrian Broner, although he ain't throw volumes of punches, he still had more successful punches in those rounds of the first half of the fight. So once again, answer this question, bro. Pacquiao best half of a fight was the second half, was it not?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, yes. Okay, so you seen the fight. Okay then. So you agree. So hold on, bro. Slow it down. We're talking about the entire fight. You keep saying 3. Hey, Cassidy, hold your mute button down. Hey, Kush, hold your mute button down. I'm talking to the gentleman right now. Like I said, hey, Cassidy, you want to insert? Hey, Cassidy, when you want to insert, I'm talking to the gentleman on the panel once again. Hey, can I talk to the gentleman? Can I talk to the gentleman on the panel, bro? Hey, Cassidy. Hey, Cassidy, ain't no homo nothing, bro. Don't insert nothing. Insert my nigga. Hold your mute button down. Like I said, I'm talking to the gentleman on the panel. Now, once again, so I repeat it, bro. So I repeat it, bro. Because you can't dance with me. You can never dance with me. Let me ask the gentleman on the panel once again, respectfully. You see how they cut in, bro? You see how they cut in? Ha! Okay, you know where I'm going with it, though. Okay, let me ask you one question, bro. Let me ask this guy one question, bro. Respectfully, man, nigga. You a podcast, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. Respectfully. Hey, Cassidy. Hold your mute button down. Respectfully, bro. Now, here you go. I said, first half, best half for AB. Y'all was on crickets. Okay, and then if you want to go to the second half of the fight, my man, you're going to have to give Adrian Broner 1 or 2 rounds in that fight. So guess what? That's first half, AB. Second half, you're going to give a few rounds to AB too, because Pacquiao did won the first, a majority of all the second half of that fight. So once again, bro, you can miss me with that 3 rounds talk, my nigga. Now, once again, hold on, bro. Now, here you go. Hey, no. I'm talking Cassidy. Stop inserting, bro. I'm talking to the gentleman on the panel. Now, how Pacquiao looking that fight, bro? How did Pacquiao looking that fight? You don't dance with me. Hey, Cassidy, you still rambling, bro? Hey, Cassidy, who I'm talking to? Cassidy or my nigga with the podcast? Okay, so Cassidy, you can't take me serious because I'm over your fucking head. I'm over your head, Cassidy. So once again, bro, I'm asking the gentleman on the panel, bro. I'm asking the gentleman on the panel with the podcast, bro. You can't never dance with me. You try, and you try, and you try again. You try, and you try, and you gonna fail again.
Grown ass man acting like a kid, man.
You know, look like kid. Answer my question, bro. I'm bringing it down to the fight. I'm bringing down the fight, and I'm talking to the gentleman on the panel. Y'all want to keep inserting and jumping in. Y'all want to keep inserting and jumping in for what? I'm talking to the gentleman on the panel.
Bro, nobody, bro, but you act
like right, man. He's holding.
He asked a question, right? Did he not answer a question?
holding Adrian Broner
Miss me with that spit bucket talk, my nigga. Miss me with this spit bucket talk, bro. It's not even like this, bro. So now, like I said, his talking point is his talking point. I say with the podcast, the gentleman on the panel, the gentleman on the panel, the gentleman on the panel, bro. Respectfully to the podcast, gentleman on the panel. Now, hey, bro, hey, don't come on the panel insert, bro, because you ain't ready for it, bro. You ain't ready for it, bro. Cassidy, hold your mute button down. Other guys who try to insert, you go hold your mute button down too. And cause you damn sure hold your mute button down, my nigga. Now I talk to the gentleman with the podcast on the panel.
Take your head out.
He asked the question. He asked the question. I answered him. And guess what? He agreed. He agreed. And he agreed. So therefore, what is your debate with me when the guy with the podcast definitely agrees with me? Now, he might agree with his rounds. He might agree with his 3 rounds. He might agree with the 3 rounds part. But guess what? I disagree. I highly disagree with that 3 rounds talk in the Pacquiao fight. I highly disagree with the 3 rounds in the Pacquiao fight. You guys playing both halves of the fight. And the 2 halves, 12 rounds in every boxing matchup, bro. So come again.
You're pissing me off now. I want to spar you now.
Next me with that though, brother. Talk boxing. Next.
So could AB clearly won the first half of that fight? Is what you saying?
Who next? Hey bro, hey podcast, hey bro, hey podcast, hey podcast. I got free smoke with standards. Y'all just rambling at this point.
He gonna send you home.
I want all the smoke with you, boy.
He gonna send you home for a 4th time, right?
JFL, whatever your name is. I want all the smoke with you, dog. We're not going nowhere. Stop fucking.
You can never handle smoke with me. You can never handle smoke with me. You can never get no smoke with me, bro.
You're over here having a conversation with a nigga.
Okay. Hey, bro. Hey, podcast guy. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, no, hold up. Now you're gonna cut off insert shit, my nigga, and then say, and then hold up. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Why are you holding so tight onto Adrian Broner's sweat bucket? Why are you holding?
Hey, bro, miss me with that though. It's not even about that. It's not even about that. It's what you doing. Hey, bro, it's what you doing. Answering. Why you answering, bro?
What did you rub your peas or something? What did you lose it on dice or something?
Why you answering, bro? And miss me with that fanboy talk.
With Adrian Broner or something?
Now, once again, miss me with that fanboy. Fanboy talking about fanboys. Miss me with that though.
You are a fanboy, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, we get back to.
Like
I said, let's get to that. Let's get to that.
The whole fucking time, nigga. Your boy.
Hey, bro, who this talking? Who this talking? Who this talking?
Brother boxing.
Who that's talking?
Brother
motherfucking boxing talk, nigga.
Who that talking though?
Nigga,
who that talking?
Brother boxing, fam. You can't hear something though.
Who that talking though? Okay. So like I said, don't be inserting with me, bro. Stay on topic, my man.
No, I know you're a Danny Garcia fanboy, though, bro.
Hey, listen. Fanboys talking about fanboys. Come again. Now,
listen, my man.
And Camboso.
For Adrian Broner.
Hey, bro. Like I said, respectfully to the podcast guy, he asked a question. I answered him. His opinion and his thoughts was 3 rounds tops. Hold on, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. Hey, bro, don't cut on the damn panel and cut niggas off, bro, with your insert, bro.
My nigga. Like, bro, are you gonna?
What are you talking about?
My nigga, why do you got a ski mask on, you dumb fucking dude?
What are you talking about, bro?
Why you got a ski mask on, bro?
That's what he's wearing a ski mask, bro. What the fuck you talking about? Because he wants to.
Bro, I'm gonna check this nigga now, bro. He getting on my nerves with the ski mask shit, bro.
You know what?
Hey, bro, he's wearing what he's wearing, bro. Chill. He's wearing what he's wearing. Chill.
No, I want to come to East Rosedale with that ski mask on. No, stay out.
What are you talking about?
Come to East Rosedale, boy. Come down, fight me.
Anyway, hey, bro, hey, podcast guy, what's up, man?
Have you ever learned, my brother? It's called free smoke, my nigga. I'm calling you out, bro, with the ski mask on, bro.
Hey, bro, chill with that, bro.
No, man, no.
I'm going left. I'm going left. Why you going left, bro? This ain't free smoke. Hey, bro, you know what free smoke is? I'll let you know what free smoke is. You know what free smoke is? Free smoke with standards, bro. Now stay on fucking topic. Talk about boxing, bro.
He's wearing his
Danny Garcia,
You can't handle a debate, so you want to go
I
left.
can't
You
hear
can't handle a
You
debate,
don't want to
so you want to
debate,
go
fam.
left.
You don't
Goes
want
to
to
L,
debate,
bro.
fam. You don't want to debate, fam. You're just waffling, fam. You're not even making sense out your fucking points.
Man, Cassidy.
You're talking about Adrian Broner.
Cassidy,
What are you talking
Kush,
about? Why
and the
are you
other
talking
guys.
about Adrian
Come on,
Broner?
man.
Nobody even knows you
No,
niggas, bro.
he didn't fucking throw his
Nobody
hands,
even
man.
knows
He's
you
fighting
niggas, bro.
Santiago. Santiago is
Nobody
a
even
fucking
knows
bum,
you
boy.
niggas.
He's a bum.
Coming at me. What's
You
wrong with you,
stupid
bro?
motherfucker.
Anyway,
We'll take a cold shower.
you
Santiago
getting
is
their
a
Danny
bum,
feelings.
fam.
Garcia,
They
Danny
get,
Garcia,
you can't dance with me. Don't get in your feelings.
Stupid ass
If you
goddamn
can't dance with
Santiago's
me,
a bum,
don't
G.
get in your feelings.
Adrian
You didn't even
Broner,
graduate
he
the
didn't
fucking
win none of
Simple
the
as
step-up
that.
fights, bro.
Hey,
He didn't
bro,
throw no
you
hands
can
in his
never
man.
dance
He
with
didn't
me.
cross hands.
You can never dance with me. So don't get in your feelings, bro.
Come and dance with me,
You
fam.
stupid
Come and dance with me,
motherfucker.
please,
You
please,
talking
please.
about
Take this
masks and
one
all
night
that.
dance
Hey,
with
bro,
me.
he wearing what he wearing.
Stupid
Let him
ass
wear
nigga.
what he
You don't know
wearing.
how to spell apples, bitch.
Wow.
Let him wear what he wear. Shout out to the
Bitch, you
podcast
don't know
guy
how to spell
with his
apples,
mask on.
JFL. Your
Hey, go
book
take a
lost 3
cold
times,
shower,
nigga.
man.
You dick
Go
riding
bust
ass
a
nigga.
nut. Go take a cold shower. Go
Now
bust a
you
nut,
motherfucking
bro.
Adrian Broner's dick
Calm
now,
your
bro.
ass down, boy.
Adrian Broner's a retired motherfucking boxer in a wheelchair now. How you gonna root for a nigga that's in a wheelchair?
You got your thoughts on Adrian Broner. Like I said, you
Niggas
can
in a
keep that.
wheelchair fighting for his motherfucking life.
You can keep
and you
that.
rooting for a nigga
You can
in a
keep that,
wheelchair.
bro. You in your
Explain that
feelings,
shit,
bro.
nigga.
Why are you in your feelings, bro?
You wait,
Like I said, you can never dance with me. So what do you
rooting
putting
for
down?
a nigga that's in a wheelchair that can't fight no more, nigga. He had the little bitty boxer gloves on, nigga. He can't fight no more.
Are you finished or are you
wrong
done?
with you niggas, man?
Are you finished or are you
I
done?
ain't finished, nigga. Stop
Are
being
you
shy. I'm on
finished?
your ass,
Or are
boy.
you...
I'm on your ass, boy. I'm on your motherfucking ass now,
Hey,
man.
are you finished or are you
No
done?
homo, bro. I'm tired of your bitch
Are you
ass,
finished
bro.
or are you done? Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
I'm fucking done.
are
Danny
you finished or
Garcia
are you
dick riding
done?
motherfucking there.
All right, let's move on
Are
to
you
something.
finished or are you done?
Let's move on to
You want
Fucking
to
weird
insert?
ass nigga, man. Get
You
this
want to
come
insert
on,
though?
Jeff. I don't want to talk to you like this, bro.
You inserting though? Why you
Nobody
inserting?
insert, my nigga.
Can you tell me
Why
why?
the fuck are you riding for Adrian Broner and that nigga fighting for his life in a goddamn wheelchair,
Hey,
nigga?
bro.
Why are you rooting for a nigga that's in a wheelchair? That fucking ruined his boxing career.
Hey, bro.
That nigga
Get
ruined his
back to boxing,
career,
bro.
nigga. He ruined his
Get back to
motherfucking
boxing, bro.
career. Now the boy's in a wheelchair, man. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, bro?
Explain this to me.
Fuck is wrong with you
okay,
niggas,
slow down.
bro?
Slow down, my man. Slow down. Hey, bro, slow down. Slow down. Let me ask you a question, bro. One simple question. How did he end his career when he ended up getting the win currently?
You stupid idiot.
Go.
He's in a fucking wheelchair fighting for his motherfucker. We all seen the pictures, man.
Hey,
we all
bro.
seen the motherfucking pictures, bro.
Hey, bro.
Fight for his motherfucker.
Are you going to dance or no?
Wheelchair, my nigga. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, man?
Oh,
you said that like 8 times. You said it so many times, bro.
Nigga, you were anything.
You think? Here's the thing. Your opinion is, hey, bro. Your opinion is Adrian Broner's career. Hold on, bro.
Wipe his own ass.
Are you finished or are you done, bro?
He's a
okay, go ahead.
right now.
Go ahead.
Adrian Broner can't wipe his own ass no more, man. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, bro? Fuck is you gonna ride for Adrian Broner?
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hey, bro, come on, man. Hey, bro, chill out, bro.
No, bro,
chill out. Relax, bro. Keep calm, bro. Okay, now here's the thing. Adrian, hey, bro, hear me out, bro. Now, here's the thing. The conversation was, it was brought up, Adrian Broner. We don't got to stay on Adrian Broner because we know it's not it's a trending topic, touchy topic, I guess, when you brought up Adrian Broner, as always. Now, my thing is, he came off a recent win, and guess what? He can still go up to 147. Hold on, bro. He can still go. Nah, bro. He can still go to 147. He can still. Hey, bro. Fact remains it. Here's the fact. Here's the facts. So don't bring up Adrian Broner and Tank Davis. Okay, don't bring up Adrian Broner and Tank. Don't bring up Adrian Broner and King. Don't bring up Adrian Broner, Danny Garcia. Don't bring up Adrian Broner and Bud Crawford. Don't bring up none of the fights that you can still have potential fights that Max had made for. What are you talking about, bro? So you talking about who career is over, my nigga? What are you talking about?
I don't want to go dirty Philadelphia.
Hey, bro, keep calm, my nigga. Hey, bro, Taco. Hey, Taco. Hey, bro. Who this guy, bro? Hit me out. Hey, bro.
If you mad, nigga, come in that police officer.
Are you done, bro?
Come in that
Are
police
you done?
officer.
For real? Like really? Hey, bro, are you really? Are you done, bro? We get back to boxing. That's what I'm trying to get to. But he want to talk about wheelchairs and shit.
Oh no. See, brother, boxing broke up with Miss Chan, so you know he on one right now.
No, hold on, my nigga. Hold up, y'all. No, hold up, bro.
Why you on one? Oh, that explains a lot. That explains a lot, then.
Me and Lady Chan.
Explains a hell of a lot.
She is an older woman, and we can't disrespect the older woman like that no more, man.
Hey,
shout out to Lady Chan. Shout out to Lady Chan, and first and foremost, shout out to Lady Chan, and hopefully H Money Boxing and Lady Chan get cool again.
Right now. You know what I mean? You know how that shit go.
Bro, it's April fucking Fool's Day, bro. It's Friday night, man. We turn up, man. Fucking Friday,
bro. You niggas is tripping. All I know is Devin Haney is about to become undisputed. You feel me? The undisputed champ.
Yes, sir. He's
at
coming
23.
undisputed,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
Hey,
my nigga's a champion right now. He got a belt, and he about to be undisputed. You feel me? Once he go in there and take the belts, he a champ right now, and he gonna be a undisputed champ when he win the belts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Everybody opinion on who a champ and what qualifies him to be a champ. That doesn't matter. All that matters is he a champ, and he about to be a motherfucking undisputed champ. You know what I mean?
He gonna beat the shit out of Cam Boston.
You know what I mean?
He gonna beat the shit out of Cam Boston. All I know, June 5th gonna be the happiest day ever.
10-2. You know what I mean? And
he
niggas
gonna beat the shit out that boy.
Stop backhanded complimenting and hating. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, nigga. If you don't want to be a fan, we don't need you, nigga. If you don't like Devin Haney, you don't like it, nigga. Don't even speak on him, nigga. They gonna mix me on that Boosie ass shit. Like, you feel me? I fuck with T.O. I fuck with that nigga, even though he was talking that funny shit. But nigga, you feel me? It seemed like ever since he got his ass beat, some niggas be acting, you feel me, real salty. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga.
So you think T.O. kind of salty now?
My nigga ain't finna get done like T.O. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Nigga, he gonna go out there and beat his ass twice. You know what I mean?
Why he got fined twice?
And all that talk about Devin Haney wouldn't do this, Devin Haney wouldn't do that. Nigga, he took the less money, nigga. So all that talk shit, nigga, why he'll take less money to fight Kambosos instead of why he wouldn't take less money to fight T.O.? You know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas need to shut that shit up. You feel me? I'm saying all that shit came to light, man. You feel me? My boy is doing what he needs to do to make the fights. You feel me? A young bull out of Oakland. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You niggas need to stop hating, man.
He's from Las Vegas, though, bro.
You know what I mean? You need to stop hating. You feel me? You know what I mean? Respect the game.
But he didn't want to take that deal against T.O., though. He didn't want to take that.
Yeah, he did. How you know? So why he want to take the deal? Why he want to take it? So why he took the deal against? Why he took the deal with? Why he took the deal against Kambosos?
What happened to the meme with Bob? There,
why he took the deal? What deal did what deal did they send him? What deal did they send him, brother? What deal did they send him?
I don't know what you talking about. I don't know.
All right, then they didn't send Devin Haney no deal to sign.
What happened to the meme with Bob?
Fuck all that, nigga. He already had a fight. He already had a fight. What does it matter about the meeting when a nigga got a fight?
Nah, Bill Haynes, them niggas, they was crying, but let's fight on the zone. We already on the zone.
Man, because that's where the bag was at.
Nigga, you know what Teofimo Lopez saying about.
Bro, that's where, nigga, if you can fight somewhere where the most money at, why you gonna fight where the less money at? That ain't making no sense.
That's fight on the zone.
So of course, he wanted to go to the zone where he know he gonna get more of a bag and become undisputed.
Lose, bro. T.O. still undefeated, my nigga.
But what happened right now? Hey, what happened? What happened when they sent him the contract, brother Boxing? Brother Boxing, what happened when somebody sent Brother Boxing? What happened when somebody sent Devin Haney some paperwork? Brother Boxing, what happened?
He got the fight, so I ain't gonna you right.
No. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question, brother Boxing. When Devin Haney received, let me ask you the question. When Devin Haney received some paperwork to become undisputed, did he sign it?
Yeah, he signed because he knew he could beat the shot.
Okay. Did he get any paperwork from T.O.?
I don't know. We don't know.
He ain't get no fucking paperwork from T.O.
That's your
nigga. So all that old jibber jabber talk that shit, nigga, my nigga ain't gonna get done like T.O. He ain't gonna get his ass beat like T.O. He ain't gonna almost die in the motherfucking ring like T.O.
Well, T.O. got he lost for that nigga, and he got knocked out.
That nigga delirious.
If Kambosos didn't knock him out in the first round, T.O. would have won that fight, bro.
And Kambosos sparked him in the first round. Nigga,
no, he didn't. He sparked that nigga, bro. He got knocked out.
He did knock T.O. down. He knocked T.O. down. He knocked T.O. down, brother boxing. Yeah, because you was one of them niggas that was capping for T.O. You was one of them niggas that was capping for T.O.
They both did, bro. They both did, man.
Nigga, T.O. all the way. Nigga, me and T.O.
He got his ass beat.
He got his ass beat. Lopez cousin go to the same.
He got his ass
college,
beat.
My nigga,
hey, he lucky he didn't fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney would have did him worse. Devin Haney probably would have killed him.
Devin Haney could never beat T.O. nigga.
Devin baby, nigga, what after losing to Camp? Nigga, get out of here,
nigga.
Brother Boxing.
Didn't do
brother
shit.
Boxing.
He won by split decision.
Brother Boxing.
Split decision.
Brother Boxing.
If he didn't get that knockdown,
you own one right now.
T.O. would have walked away with the titles, bro. It just is.
I know the lady Chan shit, bro. He did not almost, bro. No way, bro. Nigga Kambosos beat the shit out of
T.O.
Did
not. It was a back and forth fight, bro. What are you talking about?
What?
What the split
okay. What was back and forth about it? What was back and forth about it, boxing?
They both got knockdowns in the fight. They both got knockdowns in the fight.
So that's what made it close? Because he got a knockdown?
It was a 113, 114 scorecard.
Bro, that's a lie, bro. Come on, bro. That's a lie, bro. You know good damn well. Nigga, T.O. probably won maybe 2 to 3 rounds at best.
Okay, let's bet. We pull it up then. It's going to say split decision. I bet.
Bro. T.O. won 2 to 3. Nigga, hey. What Bob Arum say? What Bob Arum say, nigga? What Bob Arum say?
Bob Arum say,
nigga, no, brother boxing. What Bob Arum say when I know you watched the press conference. What did Bob Arum say?
I didn't watch it like that. I forgot. I didn't watch it like that. I just watched them going back and forth. I don't care what Bob Arum say. All I know is T.O. gonna come back strong. We're gonna be the best young fighter in the world. Got the best trainer in Teofimo Lopez Sr. Shout out to T.O. Shout out to his cousin that go to the same college I go to. Shout out to fucking Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Yeah, shout out to
the takeover, bro. The takeover, the takeover gonna be at 140, bro. We gonna take over everything, bro.
Oh,
we taking over everything, my nigga. At 140, we taking over everything, bro.
So you hoping that he take over 140?
Yeah, we are. We gonna dominate.
Because a nigga lost to a nigga named Kambosos. You feel me?
And by a split decision. If he didn't get
what did Bob say? Hey, what did Bob say? Brother
Bob say he lost, man. Okay, Bob, that's what Bob say. Bob is
but what did Bob say? What did Bob say?
Bob is a 90-year-old dinosaur, man.
Oh my God! Now he's 90 years old. Yeah, he a
90-year-old Bob, the dinosaur.
Come on, man.
He the new Hugh Hefner, man.
Come on, man. Come on. Hey. What did you thought about Kambosos before the T.O. fight?
I thought Kambosos was a solid contender. You know, he's a solid contender. And I thought he could give. I thought he's a solid contender.
How many rounds you thought Kambosos was gonna win against T.O.?
I thought he was gonna get knocked out, but that's everybody's opinion. Everybody thought he was gonna get knocked out.
No, I'm just saying, what was your opinion?
I'm gonna give Kambosos credit. He put up a great fight against T.O. But it was still
brother boxing. So I'm asking you before the fight. What was your predictions before the fight? How did you have Kambosos giving him a fight? Did you have it a close fight? Did you have it a blowout?
I had a close fight. Had 7-5.
This should be interesting. This should be very interesting.
You said you had it going 7-5.
Yeah.
In the beginning?
No, that was my final scorecard.
No, I'm talking about before the fight started. What was your prediction of the fight? Did you think it was going to be a blowout or not?
I just said I thought T.O. was going to knock him out.
So you didn't think T.O. was going to knock out Kambosos?
He had lung problems. He had hand problems.
So you didn't think T.O. was going to knock out Kambosos?
I just said I think he was going to knock out Kambosos.
Okay, so you did think he was going to knock out Kambosos, right? Okay, good. That's all I want to know.
Kambosos put up a better fight than what we thought he was, bro. Everybody was surprised.
Okay. Yeah, everybody had T.O. knocking him out, sparking.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Everybody.
We gotta give Kambosos credit for putting up a better fight, account of himself. But I don't think he beats Devin Haney though, bro. He gonna get his ass moved against Haney, bro. Haney gonna punish that dude, man.
Devin Haney is about to mop this boy. Devin Haney about to show y'all niggas how to really do it. You feel me? That's what's gonna happen. That's why motherfuckers mad right now.
You know, I'm a Teofimo Lopez fan, bro. I'm with the.
I know you a fanboy. I know.
Oh man, now I'm a fanboy, bro. Now I'm a fanboy, man. I've been with T.O., bro, ever since Dave.
Hey, brother, you picked the wrong side, brother. That's what happens. It's okay.
No, bro.
Hey, we all make mistakes, brother.
One of my friends is T.O.'s cousin.
We all make mistakes. We all got to see the
one of my friends is Teofimo Lopez's cousin, man. So I gotta fuck with the nigga, bro. One of Teofimo Lopez's cousins is one of my friends, bro.
Oh, that's cool.
So I gotta fuck with the nigga on heavy.
That's cool, but nigga, it don't matter if a nigga was my cousin, my friend, my partner, nigga. I'm gonna keep it straight. I'm one of those friends that keep it straight with you. You feel me? I'm one of those friends you need in your life. You feel me? I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, if I think you can get your ass whooped, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I don't know. I think you can get your ass whooped.
Amen.
That's the type of friend I am. That's
Amen.
real.
Hey Taco, hey Taco, hey Taco. I got a question for you, bro.
What's up?
Hey Taco.
What's up?
Go ahead, bro.
Have you recap anything about Camboso since we spoke?
Hell nah, bro.
I don't think Cambosa is all that good though, bro.
Bro,
I
did
think
nobody,
he off
bro.
night, bro.
And that's why all I was just trying to tell you niggas.
Hey,
tell
yo,
niggas,
Taco,
bro,
do you think
like
Till
it wasn't
had
like
off night?
niggas was talking this nigga up, bro? When he, bro, reason why everybody talking this nigga up because he beat T.O. He beat T.O.
Nah, bro.
T.O.
Hey, bro. Hey, Taco. I told you where I was standing before, so don't why you keep saying everybody.
Okay, well, most people though, well, most you was an anomaly, bro, because nigga everybody else is thinking the other way. I think it was like me and you was the only ones. I was the only one.
That's cool. Hey, listen, everybody can listen. Everybody can think how they want to think about it. But I'm saying,
Taco, you picked Cambosa?
has you
Yeah, I picked Cambosa's winning the fight.
Well, I think he got lucky that night, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, that's all you need.
I had Camboso. I picked Camboso too, but for certain reasons though. Now my thing is, was those certain reasons you picked Camboso? Would you weigh it out with this Haney fight? I'm just asking, bro.
Well, supposedly.
Just asking. Hey, brother, real quick. Hey, Taco.
What's up?
Would any of that would be a factor in the matchup with a Haney? Now, keep in mind, I can't compare Haney to Teofimo Lopez because they both got different approaches and they stance and they fight. But my thing is, consider you say you picked Camboso versus Teofimo Lopez. I did, but by certain factors and certain skill set that Camboso had edge on over Teofimo. Although Teofimo could have performed way better than I know he could in that matchup. And Kush, I gotta definitely agree with you. Teofimo, he did good, he did great, but we know him to be better than that. But and both sides have been more tricks of the trade, if you ask me. That's why I wanted to run back. But Camboso and Haney. Had you seen Camboso approaches as he didn't approach other fighters the same way he did with Teofimo Lopez? That's what I'm saying. Camboso has certain levels. I'm saying I'm not gonna give a number on it, but 1 through 5, I'll give Camboso like 3, level 3. That's you know what I mean, a situation where his timing is on point. He can stay in the pocket with you. He can slip shots, and although he can get knocked down, we don't know who will knock down who in this matchup with Haney and Camboso. So the power factor, I guess, the power factor will be in question here. But my thing is, Camboso is a different type of approach than the Linares.
Well, I think that the reason why I thought that Camboso was going to give T.O. with some problems was because of the hand speed and the feet work. And he's he's a little awkward too at times. So I thought that was going to give T.O. problems. You know what I'm saying? That's why I picked Cambosa's going to the fight. Plus the rescheduling of fights. When you have a fighter like that coming off of one of his biggest wins, and then he's just sitting on ice, got a lot of time on his hands, a lot of interviews, a lot of things going. That's a recipe for disaster sometimes. And Devin Haney was worried about too much. He was worried about Devin Haney. He was worried about going to 140 to try to fight Taylor. He was looking over Cambosis. You know what I'm saying? That played a little bit of my part of picking Cambosis too. So
okay.
It was a combination.
That's fair.
It was a combination of a lot of shit. The reason why I picked Cambosis. It just wasn't just his boxing ability. I'd be lying if I just said, "Oh, I foreseen it." Nah, it was an accumulation of a lot of shit.
Let me ask you another question. When it comes to Teofimo Lopez, now we know Teofimo Lopez in that fight. Don't we know Teofimo has more agility than the Camboso?
It's getting time.
Hey Taco.
What's up?
we know that Teofimo Lopez has way more mobility and agility than the Camboso. Do we know that, right?
Yes.
And would you say he displayed that in the ring with Camboso? Yes or no?
You say you say, do I think Devin Haney is gonna show that in the ring?
I'm saying no. That's my follow-up to a follow-up. My saying is Teofimo Lopez has more mobility and agility to even have more effective counters in the situation. But has he displayed that in the fight with Camboso? Yes or no?
No, he didn't.
Okay. Now, with that being said, we can imagine what a part 2 with a Camboso Teofimo Lopez would look like. I was always going back to the drawing board
I think Teofimo will win if they was a rematch.
And utilize all your skill set with an opponent like Camboso. That's what I'm saying. Now we know that Haney has multiple mobility. We know Haney has multiple angles. We know Haney has certain movements swing, but he's still straight up with you like Teofimo. Now Camboso adapted to that style with Teofimo Lopez. I'm saying, are you taking consideration of Camboso factoring what we just said, approach with a Haney who has more mobility than a Camboso, which Haney has. So again, Camboso hung in there with although he didn't show it with Teofimo Lopez, Haney will want to do more of what Teofimo didn't do. You feel me? Now, right. So this fight right here, I can't say is a complete wash, but I know that Haney is the type that will possibly make it a one-sided fight. But I can't compare certain matches like Diaz and Gamboa and so other opponents to a Camboso, because I'm still saying Camboso has a certain amount of levels that I give him and the skill set that he's toe-to-toe and willing to display in the ring. Now, who backing who up, who knocking who out, I don't know. But I'm saying I'm taking this fight real serious in all angles.
Right.
So how you see it, bro?
Man, I see a wash, bro. I don't see a.
How you see a wash and we just said what we said?
Because just like what you were saying, if you felt like Tio could have brought more to the table and used his attributes, the fight would have most likely went into his way. If he was actually boxing instead of like he did Lomachenko and was waiting and was being decisive in his punches and stuff like that, he would have got him out of there. But he wasn't. He was head hunting. He was coming in a straight line and be hit. He wasn't using hardly little to no head movement at all in that fight. Just coming straight forward with throwing shots and being there to be hit. Now, I gotta look at it and say, do I think Devin Haney gonna fight like that? No, I do not think he's gonna fight like that. So I don't think he's gonna be there to be hit in a straight line with those hooks that he was able to catch with Tio. And Devin Haney got longer reach. He's gonna use that to his advantage. Now, do I think Devin Haney gonna take some chances in the inside and maybe get caught a couple of times? Maybe. I think he will. But do I think he should? No, I do not think he should. I think he should make this fight easy as hell. Don't even play around with it. Shit. If you could go 12-0, go 12-0. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
Yeah.
And that's why I got him watching him, because I look at it like this. If you was to ask me before we knew Cambosis beat Tio, right? If you was to ask me, who do I think will win a fight out of Cambosis and Devin Haney before Cambosis beat Tio? What we saying? Cambosis is a bum. We talking about he ain't did shit. Who is he? You know what I mean? The same shit we was saying when he was going up against Tio, right?
I mean, but people gotta take consideration. I don't talk as most people.
Not you, but I'm just saying. You know what?
I know the talk. I'm saying
mostly fans and media. And you, even some of the media was saying that when Cambosis was finna fight Teofimo, he's a bomb. He ain't fight nobody. He struggled against Lee Selby. I'm not saying you is going to say that, but those is going to be them would have been the headlines. if Devin Haney was to go that route before Kambosos beat T.O.
Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is, ain't nothing wrong with that type of talk because you got to think about he just came on the scene and people have to, it's like how Ruiz and people that talks around Ruiz. When I've been to, upcoming fighter like Andy Ruiz and his skill set before, people start downplaying it like he wasn't ready for AJ, which I definitely disagree with because he was earning his way to AJ regardless. But here's the thing though, the talks will be the talks regardless, and I understand that angle because he just got on the scene, and we know Teofimo is more accomplished with certain fights than Lomachenko. Even if you take out Lomachenko, you know what I mean? What the talks would have been there, but that's here or there. Now I see your point when you said that's how you see the fight with Haney. Box on the outside, make it a one-sided victory. Yeah, I may have more. You utilize all your skill set, mobility, and stuff like that. Now, I definitely can see that from your end, but I'm still saying it's still Kambosos. You feel me? Now, inside mid range, Kambosos got that. You know what I mean? So, and uniquely awkward style he has. It's like he gets away from punches. You know what I mean? And if you do from a distance, you gotta make sure you connect because one false move, you know what I mean, and throwing the volume punches from an angle, Kambosos can definitely get in there and cause some damage. You know what I'm saying? The slipping shots is the art of boxing too.
Right.
So I'm looking at it in a different way. That's why I feel as though Haney should just approach it the opposite of what you're saying. They can still come out victorious, but I still can say that Kambosos, he got something to bring, and he got more to show and more to display, even when it comes to this stylistic matchup with Haney. I'm still not counting out a situation where, successful, who'll be most successful in the fight. I'm thinking it's going to be more than close to what people think. That's just me, low key. But if it's a wash, then hey, Haney display everything. You know what I mean?
And that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen to me. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? This is just my opinion.
Nah, you don't gotta be wrong. You don't gotta be wrong because we know that. We know that Haney. Hey, bro, it's one of the Haney fights that Haney approached his opponent. I'm pretty sure Ace Money, You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't on the back foot in this fight. Haney was straight going forward, bulldozing, countering. You know what I'm saying? Going forward in one of his opponents in one of his fights. So that's a Haney I would like to see because he did it to one of his previous opponents that way, in that fashion. But he also did it the opposite way of you saying with a Gamboa. So Haney, like I said, he's a forward fighter. And I know that some people say get hit, the best, you know what I mean? Don't get hit. That's the art of boxing. And yeah, I mean, but sometimes, you guys gotta go in. Like Haney done before. And he done it both ways. So I can see him doing both. Back and forth, back for game, forward game, with for Kambosos. And I'm saying Kambosos, his approach is right there with him.
Yeah, but I think that Devin Haney could do both of them pretty good. I think that we will see that from Devin Haney, but I think that we're going to see it in spurts. I think he needs to do it in spurts. Like when he know he got Kambosos on the ropes, he should actually come at him and fight more in the inside. You know what I'm saying? When he got him on the ropes, because there's nowhere for him to go. Most likely, you already know he's gonna try to go out, roll out left or roll out right. So you could kind of catch him with some shots on there like that. As far as all the time, no. But I feel like he needs to be smart with his movement. Cause I just think that he should just get him out of there 12-0, bro. Easy cooking, easy work, bro. Make it an easy night. Now in the second fight, we could kind of see how I go. But in the first fight, for me to win these belts, I want to do what I need to do to win. The name of the game is to win.
Okay, well, that's fair to say. I can see it from both angles. I can see it from both sides, bro. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying,
I gotta make it as boring as possible.
Kambosos is an in the pocket fight type of fighter that would exchange.
Go tell your brothers. to come here because y'all about to pick that stuff up.
What's that?
The stuff in the backyard.
Shout out to H Money Boxing. Yeah, I mean, there's always free smoke, but respectfully free smoke with me always, and the free smoke with standards.
Hey,
you feel me?
Hey,
and respect to the panel guests, respect to the chat
it's
always. Foremost, shout out to Trill Bill and Haney and Camboso Chain, because this is right here. This is low key, high key, underdog, and we know what's on the line. So we can say Camboso could bring more to this type of matchup than he did with Teofimo Lopez. We can say that Haney, it's gonna be Haney time.
Haney time, baby. That's what it is. He bringing those belts back to Oakland. We all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We can't be prisoners of the moment. Devin Haney ain't finna come in there outside of weight, struggling in weight. Devin Haney ain't finna be smoking on hookah. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney ain't finna be out there, capping and talking about other stuff. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna do it. He finna be refocused. We ready to go, baby.
It feels really cool.
I like H Money thoughts on this fight.
That's a damn show, JFL. Devin Haney want that smoke, man. You know what I mean? He took less money just to get the smoke. So you got to respect that. You dig what I mean? Devin Haney, he looking for all challenges, for all smoke. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Free smoke. Devin Haney right now, man.
Free.
Free smoke, and Devin Haney got the fight. He going for undisputed. Everything he ever wanted, everything he ever dreamed of. It's right there in front of him, and he got to go take it. Got to go to Australia and take care of business.
And you see my point again, Taco, what H Money just said. So you see where I'm coming from. Yeah.
He got to go out there and take care of business. It ain't gonna be easy. Listen, it ain't gonna be easy. George Kambosos, he's not going in there to lay down. George Kambosos, he's coming to win, bro. So Devin Haney got to take care of his business, and I know that he will. I know that Devin Haney gonna go out there and do his thing for sure. Devin Haney's a special fighter, and he's ready to show the world. He ready to shut everybody up. All these people that have been hating on him, he ready to shut these guys up. Once and for all.
Levels to this. There's levels to this, man. And Camboso, bro, the fights he's been in, bro, his ferocious, that name speaks for itself. I mean, he's standing on that shit. Yeah, and he definitely displayed it. But Haney definitely has levels. And also shout out to all the trainers that's involved with Haney. You know what I'm saying? And people gotta keep in mind, Haney, man, he's got levels to him, bro. And what he did with Gamboa and then Linares, even more so Linares 2.0, and how Haney, slipping shots galore and countering and even toe-to-toe. He wasn't backing down. Haney was toe-to-toe with him too. You know what I'm saying? And although he got caught in the pocket because, he trying to look for a certain setup and got caught. But that's a learning experience that he adapt to when he go back inside again. You know what I mean? He might approach it from a different angle. But that's Linares compared to Camboso. So that's different.
Yeah, for sure. Kambosos, he's a champion. Kambosos is undefeated. Kambosos is in his prime. Kambosos fighting in his hometown. It's just completely different. Styles makes fights, bro. Kambosos brings something else to the table. Kambosos gonna be ready, bro. Kambosos gonna be ready. Devin Haney gonna be ready. And may the best man win. May the best man win. And we got some boxing on right now, matter of fact. Sandor Martin, the man that just beat Mikey Garcia. Remember Mikey Garcia in his last fight? Mikey Garcia got beat. He got beat by Sandor Martin. And Sandor Martin is fighting right now. He's ready to mix it up live on DAZN. So DAZN, Devin Haney left DAZN. Devin Haney is not a part of DAZN anymore. So we got some fights on DAZN. It looks like Demetrius Andrade has left DAZN as well. So, Eddie Hearn, man, and DAZN, man, they doing something different. DAZN is looking much different now. And Ryan Garcia fighting next Saturday on DAZN, matter of fact. So they still got Ryan Garcia over there. Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin versus Jose Felix. Round number 1. Sandor Martin comes out in the southpaw stance. Sandor Martin coming out with the jab. Sandor Martin coming off his biggest victory against Mikey Garcia when Sandor Martin shocked the world. Nobody gave Sandor Martin a chance in that fight. Round number 1, Sandor Martin comes out with the jab. Jose Felix Jr. Oh, right hand, Sandor Martin. Hard right hand. Sandor Martin is a very slick boxer. Very good, underrated type of fighter. Nobody gives him the credit he deserved after he beat Mikey Garcia. Sandor Martin, very technical, slick, southpaw. He can box. One of the best pure boxers in the sport. Sandor Martin coming out with the jab, and he's stalking Jose Felix Jr. Jose Felix Jr. with the jab. Huge win for Sandor Martin against Mikey Garcia. And now Sandor Martin has put himself in position to be a champion. Maybe Sandor Martin, he can get one of those vacant belts at 140 pounds when Josh Taylor vacates. Let's go, Sandor. You got to stick that jab. Hit him with the jab. Jab to the body by Jose Felix Jr. Sandor Martin with the feint. Beautiful feints by Sandor Martin, and that's what he does best. Some of the best footwork in boxing from Sandor Martin. Good defense by Sandor Martin. Slick. He can box. There you go. Jose Felix Jr. boxing off the back foot. Jose Felix Jr. from Mexico. Oh, Felix with a left hand upstairs on Sandor. Sandor got 2 losses. Remember that guy that Rolly fought in his last fight, Yigit, he beat Sandor Martin. That same guy that Rolly knocked out, he beat Sandor Martin. Okay, jab upstairs by Jose Felix Jr. Left hook to the body. Sandor looking for the jab. But I like what I see in the first round by Jose Felix Jr. This is only a 10-rounder. Good fight so far. So far, so good. It's a technical matchup. Good feints by Jose Felix Jr. Jose Felix Jr. It looks like he got the respect. Oh, hard right hand by Sandor Martin. Caught him with a right hand. Beautiful right hand by Sandor. He is a southpaw. Let's go. Jab upstairs by Martin. Go ahead, JFL. What you say?
I'm saying, H Money, loud commentary as always, and Coco the Don can join and make it another one situation with this commentary. That'd be a good look. Shout out to Taco. Shout out to the guests on the panel, respectfully. You know what I mean? And shout out to the chat. I gotta jump off real quick, bro. But I'll be back on. Coco the Don.
Shout out to my boy. Hey, round number 1, man, it looked good, man. Right now, it's looking like a chess match. It's a chess match. Both fighters, start off kind of slow. Sandor Martin started off slow right here. He did the same thing against Mikey Garcia. I think Sandor Martin got to get the jab going. Jab to the body. Jab upstairs. You know what I mean? And use that footwork and keep the feints on him. Those feints, it will keep Jose Felix Jr. off balance. Keep him off balance with the feints. But so far, first round was very close. Very close first round. You could have gave the first round to Jose Felix Jr. I'm going to give the first round to Jose Felix Jr. Jose looked good in the first round. He looked good. I think he was outworking Sandor Martin in round number 1. What's good? Unique Dawn, what's good? Round number 2. Sandor Martin, Jose Felix Jr. Sandor Martin comes out with the jab, and he's stalking him. Sandor Martin is coming forward, and he's loading up with the right hook. Jab upstairs by Sandor Martin. Hard jab by Sandor. Sandor's not a big puncher, but he got skills. Round number 2. My boy Ray, what up, Sugar Ray? What up? Round number 2. Sandor Martin comes out with the jab. He got to pop it. Double up with the jab. They trade hooks. They trading hooks. Jab upstairs by Jose Felix Jr. Jose Felix Jr. from Mexico. Sandor Martin got speed. He got skills. But right now, his timing is off. You know, he's trying to warm up a little bit. Left hand to the body by Sandor Martin, and he ties him up. Ties him up. Let's go. You got to do what he did against Mikey Garcia. Get on your toes, man. Oh, left hand by Jose Felix Jr. with a hard left. Hard left hand by Felix. Felix with a right hand. Felix look good so far, man. Double jab by Jose Felix Jr. Sandor Martin fighting in his hometown. He's fighting in Barcelona. Sandor Martin with a 1-2. Sandor loading up. Looking for the power shots. Good footwork right there by Jose Felix Jr. Keeping it moving. Bobbing and weaving. Oh, short right hand. Sandor Martin with a right hand. Jab to the body by Jose Felix Jr. 1-2. Jose Felix Jr. with a combination. Good defense by Sandor Martin. Jab upstairs by Sandor. Good jab by Sandor Martin right there. I like the IQ. Sandor Martin, southpaw, slick boxer. He can box. That's how we beat Mikey Garcia. Using his skills. Jab upstairs by Sandor Martin. Beautiful jab right there. He's scoring now. Oh, they trade hooks. Oh, Jose Felix Jr. off balance. Sandor Martin. Okay, he's sitting down on his punches. Sandor loading up. Sandor with the jab. He's measuring with the jab. Oh, short uppercut by Sandor Martin. Ties him up. I want to see Sandor double up with the jab. And I want to see a Jose Felix Jr. go to the body. You need to start going to the body. Jose Felix Jr. Taking his time. Round number 2 is a good round for Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin came back in round number 2. Okay, Felix loading up. Felix with a late flurry. Right hand to the body by Felix. Sandor Martin with the great footwork. Oh, good head movement by Sandor Martin. Great defense. Sandor can box. Yo, Sandor Martin can box, man. What's good, Rodney? My boy Hot Rod. What's popping?
Yo.
Man, you watching the fight, brother?
Yeah, I'm about to put it on right now. It's on the zone.
Yep, it's on the zone. Sandor Martin looking good, man. Round number 2, I gave it to Sandor Martin. I think the fight is even so far. I got it 1-1. Sandor Martin starting to pick up the pace in round number 2. Doubling with the jab, going to the body, and showing off the footwork. There you go. My boy Eli Feliciano, he said Martin is a tricky fighter. Slick southpaw, bro. He can box. His style is kind of similar to Billy Joe Saunders. He kind of reminds me of Billy Joe Saunders a little bit, you know, with his boxing skills. He can move, man. That's how we beat Mikey Garcia. He's only the second man to beat Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia, he only lost to Earl Spence. Earl Spence Jr., who was a welterweight. And Sandor Martin is the second man to beat Mikey Garcia. So Sandor Martin is a player now at 140. You can't sleep on Sandor Martin. He got one of the best wins at 140 pounds, bro. And hard right hand by Felix. Backs up Sandor. Sandor comes back with a 1-2 in round number 3. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. Sandor Martin loading up with the jab, setting him up. He's measuring with the jab, trying to set up the 1-2. Sandor, left hand, got him on the ropes. Man, Sandor got him confused right here. There you go, Sandor. Sandor Martin is a player at 140. He's looking to get one of those vacant belts. Right hand upstairs by Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin, he just beat Mikey Garcia. Sandor Martin, he's ranked in the top 10. Let's go, Sandor. Looking sharp right here. There you go. Sandor got him confused right now, and Sandor starting to walk him down. Sandor showing he could fight coming forward. He could fight on the back foot. There you go, Sandor. Scoring. There you go. And he's pushing Felix back. There you go. Sandor ties him up on the inside. Felix ain't doing nothing. Right now, Felix looks confused. He looks bamboozled. Let's go. My boy got it confused. There you go, Sandor with them fakes. Keep him off balance. Oh, he just caught Sandor. Short left hand by Felix. Hard left hand by Felix. And Sandor comes back. Sandor took it. Jab to the body, Felix. Sandor Martin got 2 losses, but he's never been knocked out before, which shows he has a good defense. He got good skills. Never been knocked out. I see you, Danny. It's Haney time. Left hand down the middle. By Sandor Martin scoring with the left hand. 51 seconds left in round number 3. Sandor with a short right hand. And Sandor is moving. I love the movement by Sandor Martin. Great movement. Great footwork. He has a very good boxing IQ. Smart. They trade hooks. Man, Sandor look like he getting better and better. He's getting better and better. Yeah, he looks bamboozled in the ring. That's how Mikey Garcia was. He had Mikey Garcia confused, man. Sandor's getting better and better as he get older. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Sandor Martin. His footwork is good, bro. Oh, short right hand by Sandor Martin. Scoring points. You know what happened to Don. You remember what he did to Mikey Garcia? Oh, dang. Great movement by Sandor Martin, bro. I love the footwork, what I'm seeing. He like Billy Joe Saunders a little bit, bro. There you go. Double up with the jab. There you go. Sandor's like just outboxing him. I got it 2 rounds to 1. 2-1. I gave the first round to Jose Felix Jr., but Sandor Martin, he came back strong in round number 2 and round number 3, getting better and better, man. Anna Lee, what up, Anna? What's good? What's good? Anna Lee. My boy Ray, bamboozled. You feel me? He looked confused in there, man. He's keeping him off balance with the feints, showing off the footwork. Sandor Martin is a very good boxer. Very good boxer. Underrated boxer. I think he's one of the best. You know what I mean? Like, shout outs to Dimitri Bivol. Of course, Canelo Alvarez. Canelo is about to fight Dimitri Bivol, and Bivol is another good boxer. Ray. Bivol is a good boxer. He got good footwork. Very good fundamentals. Great boxing IQ. Great jab. So, I mean, Bivol's not going to be an easy fight for Canelo. Round number 4, dang. Jose Felix Jr. comes out swinging with some power shots. He surprised Sandor Martin with the early flurry. It's a good fight. Jose Felix Jr., a tough fighter from Mexico, man. Man, hoodwinked and bamboozled. Man, Sandor Martin, bro. Don't sleep on him at 140. Yo, what's good? Bye. Bye 10, I see you. Round number 4.
Yo, YB. Kingpin Crawford, YB.
Terrence Crawford. We want to see Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman coming up next. I'm hearing maybe on 4th of July. 4th of July, Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman. That's what I'm hearing, bro. On the 4th of July, bro.
Hey, that's lit.
Literally, huh? It's gonna be lit. Oh, Sandor would have won too. Sandor looking quick. I want to see Sandor throw the uppercut though, and I want to see Jose Felix Jr. start throwing some more punches. Oh, short right hand by Jose Felix Jr. Jose Felix Jr. coming forward. He's very aggressive right now, loading up with the power shots. Sandor with the footwork. He know when to move, bro. He's smart as fuck, Sandor Martin, bro. God damn, his IQ is good, bro. And you know your girl fighting tomorrow too, by the way. Short right hand by Jose Felix Jr. Your girl fighting. Savannah Marshall fight tomorrow, bro. And she fighting
Marshall by knockout H.
I got you, bro. I got you. Hey, because that girl she fighting fought against Clarissa Shields before. And she fought Clarissa Shields for undisputed. So, you know, that's a common opponent with Clarissa, a former champion. So Savannah fighting a good fighter tomorrow, bro. She ain't fighting no bum.
Shields gonna be there too, man.
For real?
She gonna be ringside.
You think so?
She already out there.
Damn, that shit gonna be crazy then. Because I heard Clarissa in her last fight was like, oh, I never been to your fight before. So Clarissa was trying to make her look bad. Like, you ain't shit. I don't go to your fights. You come to my fights. But she gonna show up. So it looks like they gonna fight next. If she win that fight, she gonna show. I mean, they gonna end up fighting. Jose Felix Jr. right hand down the middle. I know you got a Savannah Marshall knocking out Clarissa Shields. Oh, Jose Felix Jr. Left hand. Oh, Jose Felix Jr. right hand. Got him on the ropes. Power shots by Felix Jr. He's starting to open up. He caught him. Sandor got to keep moving and keep his hands up. Oh, very aggressive. Jose Felix Jr. in round number 4 with the power shots. That was good. That was good work by Felix. He got to keep up the pace. He got to do this for 10 rounds. He can't take. There you go. Sandor turning him, showing off the great boxing skills. Good footwork by Sandor Martin. Smart. But then I'm going to give that round to Felix, though, man. He landed the power shots. I gave that last round to Felix. What you thought about that one? What you think about the fight, my brother?
I think it's a good fight. I think Martin showing his IQ, showing his skills, showing what he learned against Mikey. Just add another arsenal to his game.
Yeah, I got it 2-2 though, H. How you got it scored?
Shit, I gave the last round to Felix, so I got it even. Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
I got it 2-2. Hey, great commentary too, Big H. Shit, you got me.
Man, I appreciate you, bro. Good looking out, my brother. It's only a 10 rounder, so you know what I mean? It's light work.
Hey, said bamboozle.
He bamboozled in there. That boy confused. Hey, Rigondeaux, he used to do fighters like that, and Bernard Hopkins. Hopkins was like 50.
I do kind of see the Billy Joe in him though, H. You know, southpaw stance, kind of awkward at an angle, always pivoting. He do kind of, if he moves his feet, I can see the Billy Joe.
Double jab right there too. Look at that. Came out strong with the jab.
YB
going to the body. Look at him. All right. Taco. What up, Taco?
Kingpin Crawford, Rodney Kingpin Crawford.
Yes, sir. Kingpin Crawford, baby.
Let's go. Double jab right there by Jose Felix Jr. in round number 5. Felix with a right hand. Good. Hey, look at the footwork by Martin. He keep turning him. Dang, but it looked like Jose Felix Jr. came to fight, man. He's not coming for no paycheck. He's coming to win. There you go. Good head movement by Sandor Martin. Dang, the dude just beat Mikey Garcia, man. This dude is official, man. Mikey Garcia ain't no bum. You know what I mean? He gave Mikey Garcia a boxing lesson. So that shows you that Sandor Martin is a very good fighter. There you go, Sandor. I'm going to see him double up with the jab. You got to start connecting, bro. Start landing some more punches. And I like the pressure right now from Jose Felix Jr. coming forward. You got to keep it up. You got to pick up the pace. If you want to win, you got to do more. Oh, left hand by Martin. Martin is not a big puncher. He got skills, but he don't have power. But he got skills. He got the perfect timing, too. There you go. Good defense by Sandor Martin. Wild left hand by Jose Felix Jr. Sandor Martin stalking him. He's coming forward. Want to see him jab to the body. Left hand to the body by Sandor Martin. There you go. He does better when he comes forward. He does much better when he comes forward. And I noticed that Jose Felix Jr., he doesn't know how to fight off the back foot. If Sandor Martin push him back, I think that's the better game plan because Jose Felix Jr., he's more comfortable coming forward. That's when he does better work right there with the good body shots. Felix coming forward. Sandor Martin with a short right hand. We live in Barcelona with it. We in Spain. There you go. Felix Jr. got to keep coming forward, keep the pressure on him. He got to bring that Mexican style. Be aggressive. There you go, Felix. He got Sandor Martin's respect right here. There you go. Sandor Martin backing up. There you go, Sandor. Keep scoring. Short left hand by Felix. They trade hooks. Felix doing some good work right here. Felix loading up. Sandor fighting off the back foot. Sandor got to push him back, man, if Sandor want to win this fucking fight. There you go, Sandor coming forward now. There you go. Push him back. Stop backing up, bro. There you go. Felix. Good round by Felix. Felix with a late flurry. In round number 5. Left hook to the body by Felix. Sandor with a left hand backs him up. Man, I get that round to Felix, man. I like how Felix coming forward, YB. I'm giving this last round to Felix. I think Felix is putting the pressure on Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin, you know, he's showing off the footwork, but he's not throwing anything back. You got to make him miss and make him pay. Sandor Martin, to me, is not making him pay right now. I like the pressure from Felix as well. Felix, yeah, be aggressive. Be the aggressor. You right about that, Unique. He got to come forward. He can't let this man back him up like that. Fuck that. Stand your ground. Stand your motherfucking ground and back him up.
H, that was a nice little the body shots by Felix too. H, the 3-4 shots he landed, one left hook and the right hand. You know what, H? Sandor had success when he came forward. He just didn't do it enough. Like you said, he landed a mean straight left when he came forward. So
exactly, he does better coming forward. But Sandor, he knows how to fight off the back foot as well. But I noticed with his opponent, Jose Felix Jr. Felix Jr. he does better when he comes forward. And when you push Felix backwards, he don't know what to do. That's when he's confused and looking bamboozled. You know what I'm saying? So he got to push him back. Oh, they trade hooks. Sandor got to be smart though.
So H, you got a 3-2 Felix?
3-2 Felix on my scorecard. Sandor coming out strong in round number 6 though. Sandor with a right hand, landed clean. Nice right hand by Sandor. And he did that coming forward. Sandor ties him up on the inside. I want to see when they get on the clinch, I want to see Jose Felix Jr. work on the inside and throw more punches. Be like Maidana in there on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Go to the body. Do what you got to do. Uppercuts on the inside. Don't let the referee separate y'all. Don't wait. Oh, 1-2 by Sandor. There you go. Showing off the fast hands by Sandor Martin. Nice. There you go. Quick combo by Sandor. Sandor standing right in front of him, kind of like Shakur did Jamel Herring now. Coming forward, standing right in front of him, and Sandor walking him down. There you go. Felix look confused a little bit now. There you go. Come on. There you got to pick up the pace. But I think he respects Jose Felix Jr. He respects his power. He not trying to get caught with nothing coming back. Oh, hard right hand by Felix. Felix caught him. There you go. They mixing it up now. This is the fight. Good body shot by Felix. Sandor comes back. Sandor more aggressive in round number 6. There you go, Sandor. You're doing much better now. Right hand to the body by Jose Felix Jr. Sandor comes back with a 1-2. No power behind his punches, though. There you go. Keep jabbing him, too. Jab him to death. Jab him to death, bro. Keep jabbing him. Oh, quick flurry. 1-2 by Sandor Martin. Right hand by Sandor Martin. Dang. Felix said, I got a chin. Felix said, that's nothing. That's nothing. There you go. Oh, left hand by Sandor. Sandor caught him clean. Good round by Sandor. This might be his best round. 44 seconds left. There you go. Round number 6. And it's a good fight, though. Competitive fight, too. I'm mad that it's only 10 rounds. Shit. Good round so far for Sandor Martin. Sandor came back strong. 28 seconds left. Jose Felix Jr. coming forward. Felix switched to southpaw. Martin with a left hand. Hard left hand by Sandor. Body shot by Sandor. There you go, Sandor. There you go. This some good work right here. Just what you want. Felix came to fight. Felix at southpaw. Felix switch. Dang. Sandor tagging him now. Target practice for Sandor Martin. Felix swinging and missing. Ooh. Sandor making him look like a fool right now. Good shit by Sandor Martin in that round. That was nice. That was nice. Sandor Martin looking sharp right there. I got it 3 rounds even now.
Hey, money. He couldn't miss with that straight left at the end of that fight, at the end of that round, and that right hook. I think Felix need to go back to orthodox. He was getting tagged at southpaw. Boy was playing with him. Sandor Martin hit him with a left to the body, a right hook, 2 lefts up top.
Hey, that's how he was doing Mikey. Damn. Hey, he tagging him, man. That boy can box, though, bro. You gotta respect these guys, man.
Look at his skill level, though. He pretty technical. He ain't no
hell yeah, sharp than a motherfucker. You see that shit, especially in that round. He picked up the pace right there. He did what he had to do. I gave him that round. Hey, Rodney, what you think about the fight?
I'm trying to put that shit back on. Hold on.
Okay, for sure. We in round number 7, man. Only 10 rounds in this one. Only in 10 round in round number 7.
3-3. Hey, you got a 3-3?
Yep, 3-3 even. And I like how in round number 7, Jose Felix Jr. came out strong again. Sandor landing the jab, landing it. Beautiful jab by Sandor. 2 in a row, catching him. He very aggressive coming in, and Sandor just catching him with the jab, catching him while he come in. He kind of reckless right now. Jose Felix Jr. reckless. Sandor with a right hand and a left. Oh, man, he looks sharp right here. 1-2, Sandor. Sandor walking him down. Jab by Sandor. Oh, his eye getting shut. Oh, Sandor fucked his eye up. His left eye swollen. There you go, Sandor with the jab, tattooing and shit. Oh, left hand to the eye. Oh, man, Sandor fucking him up. There you go, Sandor. I want to see him throw an uppercut, too. Throw a combo. Combinations. There you go. Put it together. There you go, Sandor. Jab him. There you go. Round number 7. Sandor taking his time now. Oh, hard left hand by Sandor. Backed him up. It might have hurt him. Oh, Sandor just dropped him with a body shot. His glove hit the canvas. Oh, he knocked him. That was a punch. You could have said that was a knockdown. Dang. I think that was Sandor fucking him up right now. Good shit. Round number 7. Oh, good head movement by Sandor. Slipping the punches. Oh, Sandor loading up with the right. Oh, Sandor. Man, Sandor is aggressive right here. Oh, he got to be careful. Got to be careful, though. Dang, good shit by Sandor Martin right there, man. That boy looked nice. Round number 7. 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Jose Felix Jr. fighting off the back foot, and that's not good. Sandor Martin backing him up. Go to the body, Sandor. Go to the body now. Right hand to the body by Felix Jr. Felix is wild. Sandor cracking him. Hard shots by Sandor. I think Sandor hurt him. There you go, Sandor. Man, Sandor beating him up now. There you go. We'll see him double up with the jab. Double up. Right hand to the body by Sandor Martin. There you go. Speed, too. The speed right there by Sandor. Too fast. Quick hands by Sandor. Perfect timing. There you go. All right, 38 seconds left in round number 7. He looked tired, too, a little bit. Sandor with a right hand caught him clean. Catching him clean with power shots. Uppercut by Sandor. Those are power shots, man. Even though he's not a big puncher, he's landing. He's feeling those punches. He's feeling it. You can see, look at his eye. Let's go. Jab him up. Right hand by Felix. Felix loading up. Final 10 seconds. Sandor said, bring it. Come on, bring it. Felix coming on. Sandor trying to set him up. Man, Sandor turning him every time. Sandor showboating right here. Good footwork by Sandor, man. I gave that round to Sandor. Hey, the fans loving that shit in Spain. They loving that shit in Barcelona. Good shit, Sandor. He said, Martin got great feet. He do. He do.
Yeah. Sandor took the momentum in that round, H Money. And the head movement, playing with him in the corner, backing him up. The body shots, the way he kind of threw the double left hand at times. Yeah, he's gonna walk him down for the rest of the fight, I think. Even if it goes 10. And they missed that knockdown, H. I thought it was a knockdown.
Yeah, it looked like a knockdown because he landed a punch to the body. But he did step on his feet. I just seen the replay. He hit him with a punch, but he also stepped on his feet and knocked him off balance.
Okay.
Let me see the replay. He stepped on
it. Yeah. His right foot got up under old boy's left foot. Yeah, I can see it.
Sometimes they kind of do that with the southpaws and the orthodox fighters.
Hell yeah.
Damn. But Sandor looking sharp, man.
Hey, that double left, bro, that he hit him with. Look, and that in the corner when he showboated, made him miss off 4 or 5 of them shots.
Oh, Sandor! I think he just hurt him to start off the round off.
Oh
what
shit!
I'm behind him. Oh, dang! He just hit Sandor with an elbow. He hit Sandor with a forearm. He was hurt. Then did you see the punch?
Oh shit!
I didn't see it happen so quick. I missed it.
He hit him with a right hook the first 10 seconds. God damn, Sandor! I told you, Sandor's starting to smell blood, bro.
Mm-hmm. He put it on the show right now. Homecoming fight. There you go, Sandor. Round number 8, Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin got him hurt. Sandor looking for the knockout. Can he get it? Sandor loading up. You got to be careful. Man, Felix is tired now. He look exhausted. Man. Sandor got him confused. I think Sandor started to back him up. Sandor Martin made his adjustments, and it's all Sandor Martin right now in round number 8. There you go. Sandor hurt him in the beginning of the round. What the fuck? Dang. Sandor just picking him apart right here. Beautiful boxing by Sandor Martin. Left hand to the body. Hard left hand to the body by Sandor Martin. One of the biggest upsets of the year. Sandor Martin, when he beat Mikey Garcia. One of the biggest upsets. Let's go. Round number 8. Sandor Martin. Both fighters taking their time right here in round number 8. There you go, Sandor. Just keep popping that jab. Oh, right hand by Sandor. Caught him on the temple. Hard right hand. Sandor beating his ass now. Good shit by Sandor. Let's go. Round number 8. Sandor pushing the pace. Sandor coming closer. Sandor walking him down. Felix on the ropes. There you go, Sandor. Sandor got him on the ropes. Sandor just taking his time. He's not trying to get caught with no crazy shit. So Sandor just taking his time and breaking him down. He's breaking him down. Oh, left hand by Sandor. Hard power shot. Left hook upstairs. Sandor Martin. Woo. Hard left. Cracked his ass. There you go. Double jab upstairs by Sandor. He's faking. Setting him up. Keeping him off balance. Sandor came forward, bro. Made his adjustments. And Sandor Martin is breaking him down. There you go, Sandor. Felix coming forward. Final 20 seconds left. And his body language is not good. Sandor's knocking him off balance easy. I think he exhausted. Oh, right hand by Sandor. Caught him with a right. Beautiful right hand by Sandor. And the timing, bro. Perfect timing by Sandor Martin. There you go. Sandor got him on the ropes. Final seconds. Dang, easy work by Sandor, man. Right now, Sandor doing his thing, man. Gave that round to Sandor Martin. You already know. Appreciate that, Cody. Good looking out, Cody.
Hey, 5 rounds of 3, H Money. I got it 5 rounds of 3 for Sandor. He's controlling them now, H. The footwork, the feints, the jab, the overhand left, the right hook, the body. He's mixing up the shots from the head to the body too. Oh, and he's also counter punching too. He's timing them coming in now with the right hook. He damn sure hurt him. Look.
Yeah, he's starting to beat him up right now. Really starting to beat him up.
Hey,
I'm loving what I'm seeing.
A while ago, H, you called that eye being swollen. That shit is swelling every round more. You know, a little bit more every round, getting a little bit more swollen.
Yeah, hey, that's from the jab. From the jab, just scoring right with the jab, bro. Every time, fucking his eye up. He's showing that they say Sandor Martin is pillow fisted, but look at
this dude is skilled, bro. This dude is skilled. Like they can call him a bum. They can call him a bum all they want. This boy is skilled.
They try to say he's pillow fisted, but look at the guy's eye. Look at Felix's face. He fucking him up. He feeling that shit for sure. Round number 9. Let's go. Sandor Martin picking up the pace. Sandor walking him down. Felix off the back foot. He don't know how to fight going backwards. Great game plan by Sandor Martin. I love how he made his adjustments in the fight. There you go. His boxing IQ is up there, man. Let's go. Jab upstairs by Sandor Martin in round number 9. Double jab by Felix. Felix would have won too. Felix is coming back now. Let's go. But he's confused. He can't fight going backwards. Sandor's on a different level, man. There you go. Sandor left hand. You see Sandor throw the uppercut too on the inside. I want to see Sandor start fighting on the inside. He don't do anything on the inside. That's probably how you get Sandor Martin. You got to get on the inside on Sandor Martin and rough him up. That's how you do it. Right hand by Felix. Oh, they trade hooks. Oh, they trading big shots. Sandor with the power shots. There you go, Sandor. Sandor's a dog too. There you go. Jab to the body by Felix Jr. Sandor fighting off that back foot now. Sandor making a miss. There you go, Sandor. Man, Sandor got a good defense too. Very smart boxer. Sandor Martin looking sharp right now. There you go. Oh, left hand by Sandor. Hard left hand by Sandor. Another left hand. Cracked him again. 2 times in a row. Power shots. Man, he catching them clean. Oh, Sandor got to be careful. He just caught Sandor coming in. Dang, Sandor cracking him. Easy work. Target practice by Sandor Martin. Oh, quick flurry by Felix. Has Sandor on the ropes. Get off the ropes, Sandor. Get off the ropes. He's trying to set him up, I think. There you go. Felix very aggressive. Sandor turns him. Perfect. Sandor, man, talking plenty of shit to him. There you go, Sandor. Sandor putting on the show, man, in front of his people. There you go. There you go. 30 seconds left in round number 9. Let's go. Sandor Martin walking him down. Sandor Martin backing him up. There you go, Sandor. Sandor controlling the fight, man. Controlling him. Oh, watch the head, but gotta watch the heads. 18 seconds left. Sandor Martin ties him up. The referee separates him. Sandor Martin loading up. Final 10 seconds in round number 9. Sandor with a body shot. Sandor with a hard flurry. Sandor, left hand. Sandor hurt him. Dang, Sandor loading up, dropped him. Sandor dropped him. Sandor with the knockdown. No, he said it slipped. He slipped. No knockdown. What the fuck? What's up with these referees, man? Hey,
this motherfucker got this motherfucker got some of the loosest legs in the game. This motherfucker done slipped 4 times, bro. God damn it. Ace Money. That left hand is a thing of beauty, though, bro. Sandor has a lot of skills.
He's a technician in the ring, man.
Hey, on the back foot, on the front foot, you see the defense on the ropes. He shoulder rolled, slipped out, talk shit to him in the clinch. That shit was your boy Sandor confident, bro. That Mikey Garcia put him on another level.
Exactly. And Sandor Martin is a name at 140, and they're doing a good job building him up right now. And hopefully, we can see Sandor Martin fight for a world title. Once Josh Taylor vacates the belts will be up for grabs. Sandor Martin is in the top 10. He about to be in the top 5. He keep doing what he doing. You know what I mean? And say a fight with Tio. Imagine Tio and Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin got a good record, bro. Like Sandor Martin he's a big name at 140. He beat Mikey Garcia. So
what's that boy from Kazakhstan you be talking about that's at 140, H?
Oh yeah, I think Uzbekistan. My boy Shakram Gassiev. He's a good fighter too. Imagine if they match up those two. Eddie Hearn got both of those fighters.
That shit's a nice fight.
That's a good fight right there. That'll be big. They can make that happen. Round number 10, the 10th and final round. Sandor with a hard left. Yo, this dude got a chin though, Felix Jr. Sandor catching him clean. Sandor not the biggest puncher, but he catching him with accurate punches. Right on the button. And he taking them.
Ooh, he got him on the ropes too, H.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Round number 10. Sandor Martin, what a very good performance so far. The 10th and final round. 2 minutes left. Sandor Martin with the jab. Sandor loading up, looking for the power shots. Oh, Sandor caught him on the right. Hard right. He turned the jab to a right hook. Caught him. That's the same right hook that Terrence Crawford fucked up Kell Brook with. When Terrence Crawford knocked out Kell Brook, it kind of looked like a jab, but it really was a short hook. Oh, Sandor. Short right. Another right. Power shot, Sandor. Beating him up. Oh, ties him up on the inside. Man, Sandor looking sharp right now, man. Good performance by Sandor Martin. There you go. I want to see the uppercut. Come on, Sandor. Let's go. Jabbing him up. Sandor beating him up right now. Oh, right hand. Sandor hard body shots. Jab by Sandor. Man, he tagging him. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. There you go, Sandor. I like how they building him up, though. Uppercut by Sandor. Man, good head movement by Sandor Martin. He boxing him. Jab by Felix. There you go. Final minute. Let's go. Beautiful boxing skills by Sandor Martin. Shouts to Sandor, man, doing his thing. There you go. Oh, Sandor made a miss and making a pay. Sandor with a flurry. 48 seconds left. Man, there you go, Sandor. He is kind of like Billy Joe Saunders, man. Very good boxer. Very good boxing IQ. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing, a fight possibly with Devin Haney and Sandor Martin. If Devin Haney can become undisputed, if Devin Haney ever wants to come back to the zone, a fight with Sandor Martin. What about a rematch? Sandor Martin with Mikey Garcia. Fuck it. Make it happen. Hard right hand by Sandor. 15 seconds left. Sandor hurt him. Sandor got him on the rope. There you go. Final 10 seconds left. Man, Sandor beating his ass. Uppercut Sandor. Right hand Sandor Martin. Dang, the fight is over. Good performance by Sandor Martin. Good performance, man. Good performance. I gave it to Sandor, man. I gave it 7 rounds to 3. 7 rounds to 3, Sandor Martin.
Excellent last round, bro. I just ended. That boy won the last 4, H, because I had it 3-3 after 6. That motherfucker won 7, 8, 9, and 10 on a clean sweep. Beat his ass.
He beat the fuck out that boy, man.
7-3 easy. 7-3, easy. I don't know how you could score it any closer.
7-3, Sandor Martin. He
Easy.
just gave him a boxing lesson. But shout out to Jose Felix Jr. because he came to fight, man. He came to win. But Sandor Martin was on a different level. You know, I gave Felix 3 rounds. I thought Felix had his moments in the fight. It was competitive in certain spots. But after a while, Sandor Martin just showed he was on a different level. That's what I thought about the fight, man.
Hey, footwork, H money, back on the back foot, the punch selection. Coming forward, starting to walk him down, the defense. Yeah, bro, the head movement on the inside, he showed a lot. He showed a lot. That was nice, man. Confidence is on another level, sky high. His confidence
Absolutely, man. Sandor Martin is a major player at 140. You know, he's ranked in the top 10. He has one of the best wins in the weight class. When he beat Mikey Garcia, he has one of the best wins. So, you know, if anybody moves up to 140 in the future, I think Sandor Martin is a good name. Sandor Martin is a good name. You know, a fight with Regis Prograis. Sandor Martin versus Jack Catterall. Sandor Martin versus Jose Ramirez. We want to see Sandor Martin mix it up with some of the top guys. A possible rematch with Mikey Garcia. You know, I think that'll be a good fight. Sandor Martin is a very good fighter, man. Sandor Martin and Gary Antoine Russell. Fuck it. Make it happen. You know, I want to see him in there with everybody.
Absolutely. I agree with you, H money. There's not even an argument. That kid is that damn Sandor Martin, man. He's showing that he belongs. H money. Who would you favor in what's next for him? Who would you favor? Do you think he should fight Mikey again?
I mean, that'd be one of the biggest fights available because it's Mikey Garcia. I would, just because it's Mikey Garcia. And if you beat him once, you can beat him twice. You know what I mean? Maybe some people think he beat Mikey already. There's no point of giving Mikey a rematch. But who else is he gonna fight? Eddie Hearn. He doesn't have that many fighters on his stable. He doesn't have that many fighters on his stable, especially at 140. So I think, you know, Mikey Garcia is possibly the biggest fight available. So if they offer you a Mikey Garcia fight, take it, because it's probably going to be your biggest payday, and it's the biggest fight available for you. You know, so Mikey Garcia is still a big name in the sport of boxing, and the rematch will be bigger. So yeah, I would do a Mikey Garcia rematch. What about if they offer him a fight with Conor Benn? Like they say, if they ask him if you want to move up to 147 to fight Conor Benn, what you think about that fight?
Ooh, that's a good little test for Conor Benn. Got a good boxer in front of him, somebody that's really confident, somebody that's in his prime. That's a good little fight for us. If Conor Benn wins that fight, that'd be hell of a lot of experience gain for him. But shit, like you said, H, that's a good. I never thought about that, but that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
You think he should move up to 147, or you think he should stay at 140 because he's ranked like very high at 140? And I don't know if he got the power at 147, but Conor Benn would be a huge fight because Conor Benn is a big name.
Yeah, if they do that in London, bro, or UK, period. You know, Spain and UK are close. You know, he could bring his. You know, that'd be a big fight for Conor Benn. Actually, that would be a nice fight because he got a Mikey Garcia win. That's better than anybody that Conor Benn has beat so far in his career. So, if you look at it and you see the boxing skill, it's not. If Conor Benn wins, it's not going to be an easy fight because that boy has great skill level.
Hey, you see what's about to go down next Saturday? You got a Triple G and Murata. Dang, you got motherfucking Ryan Garcia and Tago. Who else? You got some more shit. You got
Fondora and Lubin, H.
Damn, that shit loaded.
And Tony Harrison on the undercard against Sergio Garcia.
Man, that's crazy. Tony Harrison is on the undercard, though. That's crazy. He just was a unified champion. Damn, my boy Tony.
Yup.
Oh, you see, they got a fight they announced. Joshua Buatsi versus Craig Richards.
Yeah, I saw
Craig
that.
Richards the IBO champion?
Yep. May 21st.
That's going to be a good fight in the UK. They're going to be turned up for that one.
Because Richards held his own against Bivol.
All right, Anthony says Martin versus Barbosa Jr. That's a good fight.
They both boxers. They both pretty good boxers. Who you got now?
Shit, man. And that one, Sandor Martin and Barbosa. Dang, Barbosa pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie. Method been speaking highly of that dude, but Martin can box. I'm gonna go with Martin. I feel like Martin beat Mikey. I think if Martin can beat Mikey, he should be able to beat Barbosa. But Barbosa is young and hungry. But I'm gonna go with Martin though.
How will Martin versus Tio go?
That'd be a good ass fight, man. That'd be a good fight because Martin can box, but Tio got the power advantage for sure. Martin is a southpaw. Martin is taller than Tio. Man, I feel like Tio probably catch him. I think he'll give Tio some problems, but I think eventually Tio will catch him, and I think Tio will knock him out. I'm gonna go with Tio in that one. But Martin could frustrate Tio too, though. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why be. That'd be a good ass fight right there. But I'm gonna go with Tiafimo. I'm gonna go with Tiafimo, but Martin can frustrate Tio. He could frustrate him, bro.
Yeah, man, that boy. I want to see how Ryan fights with To-Go. Remember, we were looking at a potential. That was a potential Devin Haney opponent, at the end of 2021 before the JoJo fight happened.
Yep, Emmanuel Tago.
Remember, you was looking him up and telling me about him. So I want to see how Ryan deals with him.
Yep, I think Bill Haney been talking to Lou DiBella for a while because Tago was with Lou DiBella. So Bill Haney been, in contact with Lou DiBella, trying to make fights with his fighters and shit. But that's a good fight, man. And Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest names in boxing. So Ryan Garcia comes back against a credible opponent like Emmanuel Tago, man. I can't wait for that one, bro. But I heard Ryan Garcia is struggling to make 135. Is that true?
He is. He making. I mean, the fight is gonna be at 139. H.
Damn. So what you think about Mikey Garcia moving up to 140 and fighting Sandor Martin? How you like that fight? Since they both on the zone, they both fight on the same network.
Shit, Ryan and Sandor Martin, man, I think he could box. Boxers kind of dudes with really good feet kind of trouble Ryan. But like you said, man, his hand speed, that left hook is so nasty. I think he might stop Sandor Martin late in the fight.
That'll be a good ass fight.
But I think it'll be, like you said, H. I think it'll be good too. I think he could frustrate Ryan a little bit, but I think Ryan will stand his ground, set it up, and launch a left hook to the body, to the head, might hurt Sandor Martin.
That'll be a good ass fight right there. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Ryan can't make 135 no more. So shit, you're gonna fight at 140. Shit, Sandor Martin ranked in the top 10. I seen I seen Ryan Garcia fight against what's his name? My boy Lou Campbell, who's also a southpaw, and he dropped Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? I think Sandor Martin would give Ryan Garcia all type of problems, especially if he could back him up and start to walk down Ryan. He could really give Ryan problems, dog. And his footwork too, the way he can box and move. That'd be a good ass fight, Ryan Garcia and Sandor Martin. He's just Sabril Matias versus Sandor Martin. I'm gonna go with Matias, man. I think Matias might be too strong for him. Matias too strong for him, man. Matias is a killer, like for real though. It was a good night of boxing. YB, what time you going live, brother?
Shit, I don't even know, man. Probably soon though. Probably soon since this fight is over with. We don't have no other boxing today.
Nah, no other boxing. You might as well set that joint up.
Yeah, talk about the aftermath, man. It's a lot to talk about too. I'm gonna set it up for like 6 o'clock my time because it's like 4 something. I just got home, shit. I was working, but man,
for sure. So we keep this thing going then until you go. Then fuck it. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's a good ass fight though, man. That boy Sandor came to fight, man. You said there's a lot to talk about in boxing, man. Talk to me, man. Who that Devin Haney shit is? That Devin Haney Cambosis is the hottest thing in boxing right now.
Hey, that what I want to talk about is Devin Haney said he hopes Tio gets help. I said, what the? I saw that shit. I said, man,
He looked like he was serious too when he said that. Like he was for real. Like he wasn't even playing.
It wasn't trying to make fun of him, bro. It wasn't like, you know how they go back and forth and they be like, fuck you, you a bitch, this and that. It wasn't that. Like you said, it looked like he was really concerned about the kid, really concerned about T.O. Ryan Garcia seemed like he was concerned too. Like it wasn't on no joking shit when he said it. So I'm like, damn. And then I saw
shout outs to T.O., man. Shout outs to T.O. He going through some shit right now. I mean, they did kind of do T.O. dirty in a way, you know what I mean? Some people feel like T.O. did it to himself or whatever. I feel like, me personally, I feel like a lot of people misled T.O. I feel like T.O. is a good dude. He always had a good heart or whatever. And I feel like, man, people gave him bad advice, honestly. You know what I mean? He accomplished so much at so young, like beat the great Lomachenko. He was literally on top of the world. He did what Devin Haney is trying to do. You know what I mean? And, as far as the whole undisputed thing, some people feel like he was. Some people feel like he's not. Now, they saying that Devin Haney and Kambosos is for the real undisputed, the final unification and all of that. And I know all of that shit bothered him for sure. You know what I mean? It's like, damn. We thought T.O. was the undisputed. Now y'all pretty much basically saying T.O. never was an undisputed champion now. And I know that shit fuck with him, but he got to get over it, man, because he accomplished so much. Man, a lot of fighters never get to that level that T.O. got. T.O. was in the top 5 pound for pound. He beat Loma. Like, man, T.O., you did a lot, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro. That shit ain't nothing. T.O., I think T.O. a real nigga to me. You know what I'm saying? I see Danny DeGray said T.O. is finished. He still accomplished what he did. I don't think he's finished. I think T.O. can come back and be a champion. But T.O. still beat Loma. Still was a unified lineal champion. You know what I mean? Gotta give him that credit. Still made pound for pound. You know what I mean? So
hey, H, my bad, H. Where did you hear about this Bud Crawford and Thurman on July 4th? That's crazy.
I heard somebody threw out somebody was saying July. Somebody was saying Keith Thurman and Terrence Crawford in July. Man, I mean, I know July, man, 4th of July is fireworks. So what better way to, present Terrence Crawford to the PBC than giving him that 4th of July date? That'd be fire with Keith Thurman. It only makes sense. And I know how Al Heyman in the PBC, how they think. They always think outside the box. And that's the way you can build up Terrence Crawford, bro. Put him on the 4th of July card. Have Earl Spence in attendance. And let's make this undisputed fight. Keith Thurman gonna sell that motherfucker. Let's do it.
About it. Man, H, bro, you the GOAT, bro. That shit funny as fuck. My boy H. I was like, well, where you get this July 4th? He said, well, bro, it'll be fireworks. That's the promoter hat. That's the Don King shit. H Money said, it'll be fireworks. Literally.
Fireworks for real. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, one of the best fighters from America, bro. One of the best fighters in the world, period, Terrence Crawford.
Money, boy, you a character. That boy, hey, Money Promotions for real. That boy said, God damn, boy, you got me hype on that July 4th shit. I said, who said that shit?
When I first told him Rodney was fucking with it, he was like, hell yeah. He said, I'm fucking with that.
Yeah, because shit, somebody getting knocked out. It ain't gonna be Bud. It ain't gonna be Terrence Bud Crawford.
Hey, yo, what's good? What's good, my boy Jay Simon? What up, though? The boxing historian, the master of boxing. What up?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Uncle Jay?
What's going on, YB, my nephews? What's happening?
What's up with it?
Did you see that last fight with Sandor Martin?
I was trying to follow it. He did good. I'm not. He did real good, Sandor Martin, and stuff like that. He fights at 140, huh?
Yep.
I think 140 for 140 is also a stacked division. We just got to wait and see what Josh Taylor gonna decide if he's gonna stay or move up.
Hey H, could I explain my comment from before about T.O.? Because
yes, sir. Go ahead, brother.
What I was trying to say is I'm a big fan of T.O., and as a fan of him, I felt he got pushed in a little bit too fast, and that's why he got such a big ego into this fight with not with Kambosos but with Loma. Did he have enough fights to justify the Loma fight is my question before he fought Loma. I understand
because he just knocked out Richard Comey, who was a champion.
Okay, yeah, but still, I think even though he knocked out a guy who was a former champion, I felt he should have, like, as a fan of Tio.
Comey was a current champion at the time. That's how Tio became a champion. Because Comey was
a current.
Yes, he was the champion.
Okay. I was making sure, but still, as a fan of him, I think that's what happened a little bit. I understand he had beat a current champion, but I feel that I think he should have defended that title before. Had he defended the title before he fought Loma?
Did he defend his title before he fought Loma?
Yeah,
no, that was his first title defense against Lomachenko.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think he should have defended the title, then got the fight gave the rematch to.
But he beat Loma though, right? Like he beat Comey, then he went to go fight Loma, and he beat Loma.
Yeah.
But
he went fight Loma.
I think I'm talking about in terms of his his ego. He got too big for his britches after the Loma fight, and I felt if he got the rematch with Comey first, then he beat Comey in the rematch, then he fought Loma, I would have been okay with it because he had a track record before beating Loma. Like if he had the rematch with Comey first, then fought Loma, I would have been okay with it because
but he's not going to rematch Comey after he just knocked him out. I mean, he went for Loma and beat Loma though. It wasn't like he wasn't ready for Loma. He was ready for the Loma fight, and he beat Loma. The problems just came after the Loma fight. Go ahead, Jay Simon.
He went straight into a unification with Lomachenko, off undisputed or whatever. However it would have been categorized, lineal. He went into for unification. I think the way Tio was moved after he became champion, he even mentioned it, and his dad mentioned it. I don't think he could have stayed for 140 too much longer to have a bunch of title defenses. He wanted to get what he couldn't get now and accomplish what he can accomplish now, and then move up because I don't think he could have made the weight anymore.
You don't think he gets a rematch with? You don't think he gets a rematch with Kambosos if Kambosos beats Haney?
They would all have to catch up with each other at 140 because he's a 140-pound fighter now. I don't think he's going back to 135. I think he's done with that weight class. And I think that was the issue why he was moving like that, because I don't think he could maintain that weight any longer. He fought and beat Loma. He had a tighter defense with Kambosos. I think even if he'd have won that fight, I think he still was going up to 140.
Yeah, no, and someone is asking. I understand he knocked out Comey, but what I'm saying is, I thought the previous champ automatically usually gets a rematch. That's what I'm wondering. John, do the previous champions if they?
Because Lomachenko has been one of the longest reigning champions for a while in boxing because he moved up from division to division and became champion. I think with the situation with Tio, I don't think he was going to be at that weight class that much longer. That's why after he defeated Richard Comey, they went straight after Lomachenko because I don't think they'd have been there too much longer.
And you don't think the fight if Tio moves up, you think Taylor moves up to 147-1 when Tio moves into the 140 division, or do you think Taylor actually stays at 140 to fight Tio?
Well, it was speculations in his last fight with Catterall that he had weight struggles that had a lot to do with his performance in the ring. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what his decision is going to be. He's going to fight again at 140, or he's going to move up and vacate the belts. So that's going to open the door for a bunch of fighters at 140. Then you still got like Jose Ramirez that was a former unified champion. You still got Regis Prograis, a former champion. So
Jose
you still
Cepeda.
got.
Speak on that. Speak on that, Unc. You was asking earlier. I think I just saw a comment in the chat that you said earlier about Jose Cepeda, either Jose Ramirez or Regis Prograis next. That's
Because I'm thinking if Josh Taylor moves up, YB, Cepeda gonna be in line for a championship fight, huh?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's in line. Look, the WBC is trying to order if Josh Taylor moves up, Regis Prograis versus Cepeda. He can either go that route or he can go the Jose Ramirez route, like you said. Yeah. Or he could fight Tio for the WBO, depending on what Top Rank want to do. But they might. Tio's pretty high though. He's right behind Liam Paro and Catterall and Jose Ramirez filed a complaint about Tio skipping them in the rankings.
Yeah.
Am I thinking of the wrong fighter? Bill is Sandor at 140 right now?
154.
Okay, he's at 154. Okay,
and he's not top. He's not even in the top 15 yet. He's still trying to build himself. Still got to keep building.
For me, I think El Rayo moves up too. I don't think he gets it. I think El Rayo's a natural 140.
Yep.
Like
him, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Eventually, 140 is going to be the most. It already, like my boy Huss says in the chat, it's already one of the most stacked divisions in boxing.
Yep.
And with the Brandon Lee, these guys are not even. Sometimes these guys are not even really on TV enough yet. Like people are going to start to see how good Brandon Lee is when he gets in there with somebody great. Are really good. Yeah. Then you got Sandor Martin. You got Giyasov, as my boy H was talking about. Shakram, that boy is a problem from Uzbekistan.
After the poster fight, you just got a Gary Antoine who just got ranked.
Gary Antoine, of course. Yeah, see, Gary Antoine's on the radar. Him, Regis. You have Cepeda. You have Barbosa. Tio already moved up. You got Jose Ramirez still. Pedraza can still give people problems. Matter of fact, the fight I like is a Pedraza versus Sandor Martin. That's a nice fight.
Yeah.
Don't forget Tank too.
And your boy Alberto Puello. That's who you talk about a lot, Tony. The Dominican. He's a good fighter too. That kid got really good skills. Richardson Hitchens, I think, is at 140. Man, it's a lot of guys at 140.
And this is where I see the 135 going down. I see the 135 going down in the future. I don't think Shakur stays at 130 at all. Like his whole career, he moves up. I think both Navarrete and Lara move up to 135 and stuff like that because they're big 126s, and I think they're natural 135. Do you agree, Bill?
Say that one more time, champ. Say that one more time.
When I look at Navarrete and Lara, they look like they're natural 135. Okay. 135 pounders and stuff like that. So I see him, Shakur, and Lara moving up to that division, and they're the future of that with El Rayo.
Okay, I see that, and you got to look at Michel Rivera. He's a 35 pounder, but he's gonna move up to 140. He's a big boy. Yeah, man, 135. Tank Davis is still gonna be moving between 35 and 40, depending on how big the fight is, because we've seen him there already. So Tank Davis, Devin Haney's definitely gonna be a 140 pounder sooner than later. When you look at the
Tank, is Tank a natural 140 or 135?
Tank is small, man. He's a natural 130 pounder, really. I mean, he turned pro at 26, so but Tank just has the power. Tank has the power of a welterweight 154 pounder because he could just punch. I mean, he's just that good of a puncher. But the guy is really, really not a big guy, but he will fight at 40 for the right fight. When H was interviewing his trainer, he was like, they like the Keith Thurman fight. They like the Josh Taylor fight at 140, but he's moving up. So, now that they, going to be a free agent after this fight, they were going to be talking to all networks that offer big fights. And if Josh Taylor was one of them, they said they would have took it. So you just never know. But Tank showed that his power can carry to 140, and if you put him in the mix, 140 is even deeper.
Hey, shout out to Karma with the breaking news. Rashidi Ellis with the PBC.
Whoa! For real? Free Speedy. Free Speedy.
For real. They got all the fucking welterweights too.
Kingpin, hey, Kingpin Boots. Boogeyman Boots might have an opponent on Showtime.
Dang, what about Crawford and Speedy Rashidi first fight with PBC? What's up with that smoke? Y'all fucking with that? Or you want to straighten for your boy Boots?
Off that layoff, they need to give Rashidi a light little touch first because Crawford would hurt his ass. He ain't fought in like, when's the last time Speedy fought?
Shit, he fought Alexis Rocha his last fight.
That was you get what I'm saying? Alexis Rocha didn't fought Blair Cobb since then. That's a long time to come off the bench and fight Bud Crawford.
Bro, they will build up a Speedy Rashidi on the PBC, man. They gonna make him somebody, man. Like, dude is a good fighter, bro. Like, it's sad. Like, nobody even talks about this guy.
Kingpin Speedy. That's Joey G, homie. Joey G.
So who do you guys think Virgil fights next when he comes back?
I believe he's gonna have a 154 fight and he's gonna beat up somebody. But see, the zone don't have a lot of 154 pounders. That's a tough question. That's a tough question. I heard he was beating.
So you guys don't think he stays at 147?
Nah, people in the gym was telling me he was beating the shit out of Brian Castaño, but I ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't heard it from me.
Y'all think the way boxing is being set up, we're gonna start finally get more cross promotion fights?
I don't know. I hope so. Uncle Jay. But man, it's starting to look like. I mean, it looks like we're moving closer to that, then it looks like we're moving further away because, Bud went to PBC. Now we probably gonna get that fight. Devin Haney went to Top Rank, and now he's getting the opportunity. So he had to go to Top Rank to get this opportunity. So you get what I mean? It's looking like then it's looking like every time we make a step forward in boxing, it seems like we take 2 steps backwards as far as.
If there was one person, like I've been saying, Bill and Jonathan and H, I know it's never going to happen because it's a fantasy, because there's too much money involved. If there was a guy like Vince McMahon controlling the sport of boxing, you wouldn't have this issue. The promoters would be answering to one person, and they would be forced to make these fights. If there was one guy controlling everything, like they respond to one person.
Hey, let me say something. For my boy Rodney to want Bud versus EJ so bad, he keep wanting the Ugas to win. I feel like you going for Ugas, Rodney. What's your beef with Errol Spence? You don't want to see Bud versus EJ? I don't get it. Everybody always talking about Bud versus EJ. Bud versus EJ.
Ugas.
Oh, this nigga. See, Taco, bro, you was quiet the whole time. See, soon as I start talking about Bud, this motherfucker go off mute.
I want Ugas too.
Hey, Big Taco, what you got against Big EJ? Talk to me, Taco.
Man, I don't got shit against EJ. I like EJ. Good damn well I don't got shit against EJ. It's not you. It's the EJ fanboys, the fan club. Them niggas. Them niggas. Oh.
Oh, shit. Rodney be
if that fight could ever come off, if that fight would ever come off, hopefully it's going to come off between him and Bud this year. I wish Bud would take a fight in between, though.
And it's like the zone losing fighters left and right. You just lost fucking Devin Haney. You're losing Demetrius Andrade. Now you lose fucking Rashidi Ellis. Come on, man.
I'm making a big prediction. I think Haney ends up with Richard Schaefer in Parabellum. With Richard Schaefer and Parabellum.
Thank you, H. Thanks to you. Thanks to you and Karma for that topic, bro. I'm gonna definitely bring it up when I go live on that Rashidi
Shout out to
shit.
Karma. Shout out to the
Karma
queen.
Serene. Shout out to Karma, staying in the mix. Yeah, bro, that shit is crazy. And Tank Davis, Tank Davis, you're gonna be working with the networks. That shit, bro. That interview you did with Coach, that shit was a good ass interview. I was listening to it again the other day. He said Tank and Shakur the best too. He said if you had a tournament with everybody, it's gonna be Tank versus Shakur.
I went replaying while they interview again. I watched the whole thing again.
You did? What you think about what Coach was talking about?
He was speaking the truth. He was speaking facts. If when he mentioned Shakur name, if Tank can't get the fight with Devin, and then you know what I'm saying, That's a big fight, him and Shakur. Woo! That's a big fight, man. You know.
Yo, what up, Q? What up, my boy?
Q the J.
Oh, what's good with it, brothers, man? H Money, YB.
Brother.
Big J, what's poppin' with y'all boys, man?
Oh me.
Big Omega, Q Dog.
Man.
Oh me.
On me, what's poppin' with y'all boys?
Hey, Q. Free. Hey, Karma dropped the news, man. Rashidi Ellis is with PBC now, bro. Free Speedy.
Man, they freed my nigga Speedy, man, a couple weeks ago. My nigga Joey G gave me the heads up like a week ago. That shit. So shit. Hey, him signing the PBC, bro. That's how I know he want that smoke. That boy ready. He big as fuck. He don't even look like no welterweight to me. He look like one.
Hey, dude about 180 right now, dog.
He big, bro. Like even when he 147, he look big, like cut, like like how Custio Clayton is, like real muscular and shit. Yeah.
So, yeah. Speaking of him, when Boots Ennis catch that body, bro. Body, yaddy. Hey, Q, when he catch that body, yaddy.
Hey, Boots better goddamn go crazy on me. I think he gonna go crazy. I think it's gonna be a nice little test, man. We gonna get to see him against, a little resistance, shit like that, man. I seen some shit like they said Custio Clayton shit said this like his third, fourth time. He was trying to fight Boots. So shit. Hey, so I mean, Boots was never. I guess we really can call Boots the damn boogeyman.
Boogeyman Boots, Q.
Hey,
boogeyman Boots, Q.
Hey,
come on out, Q.
It depends on who chasing you. That nigga, hey, Custio Clayton in his trainer shed said they was like, man, they was trying to fight this dude like 3-4 times. Like shit said they was trying to fight this dude.
Hey, Q. Come on now,
Q. They were sending the contracts to the wrong nigga, man.
Come on now, Q.
What?
Stop the cap, Q.
What? I ain't capping nothing, bro. I'm just saying what everybody say. I ain't pulling nothing out my ass.
Hey, Q is Boogeyman Boots, bro. Can I get a Boogeyman Boots?
Shit. Nah, I ain't calling him Boogeyman, man. I'm gonna call my nigga, man, the next up. Shit. He really, he the next up. He one of them guys that's gonna bring boxing back. He gonna bring boxing back.
Kingpin Boots.
All them niggas. Boots. You gotta look at everybody under 24, man, 25, bro. They really got boxing on their back. All these other guys, all these old other niggas, these veterans and shit, minus Bud, No Nito, Chocolatito, shit, and a few others that I can't just remember off the top of my head. Man, move these old niggas out the way and let these young niggas through, man. I ain't gonna lie, all these veterans scared of these young dudes right now. All of them. They got a motherfucker they see that they like, nah, let me hurry up and get the fuck out the way for this nigga come up. And
the thing about that, Q, we can't even get them old veterans in the ring together.
That's why I'm telling them to get the fuck on, because these young niggas gonna do that shit. Like these old guys, they had their time to kind of, leave their impression on us and look at the impression they leaving on us. You know what I mean? That shit is like, we constantly talking about certain fighters not fighting, this and that, promotion companies, all of this and all. Man, it seemed like at this point in time, which that's usually how it go. The young, eager fighters, they always there. They got a mouthful of shit to talk and all that. But I don't know, it's something different about them than I think some of the, the older, like the Keith Thurmans and all them, just that generation right before. It's just something different about the Boots, the Keishans, the Shakurs. They just got some that they chasing that I feel like the older veterans not just trying to chase that. And it's not particular fights. I feel like back in the day, or the veterans now, it's particular fights that they chase. Now it's just greatness. Now Undisputed is more on people's tongue than what it used to be. It really wasn't no talk about Undisputed till Crawford made Undisputed, and then you really got more people coming with it. So I think that's really what's on a lot of these kids' mind. Undisputed. That's really gonna cement me rather than just having a championship or unifying. Undisputed.
Yeah.
So no, who you like? Who you liking? Simon. Like, what's one of the fights that you see you saying that's gonna be made that you like right now?
Fights that's gonna be made.
Yeah, like
since Bud is crossing over to the PBC. We was talking about that a little bit last night on the channel, and I think somebody mentioned that I don't know if Keith might be looking for too much, or he might be looking in another direction. And I said that's the en route to undisputed, because you got EJ and Ugas coming up in a couple of weeks. Then if you could make a Keith Thurman and Terrence Crawford fight in the middle of the year, that's 4 fights that arguably could be en route to undisputed. And I don't know why Keith Thurman wouldn't go that route. I don't know what else he'd be looking for if he's back and stuff like that, and he's healthy and he's ready to go. Because, like you said, he's a veteran fighter. What other route he can go? But the Crawford route.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna tell you something, Uncle Jay. Let me respond too about Keith Thurman. You know, everybody keeps saying Errol gonna fight Keith Thurman, and Errol said at his workout, he said, "Man, why would I go backwards fighting Keith? I only want belts." So he said, "If you ain't got a belt, I ain't looking at you." And that's what he said. So there's only 2 guys that got a belt. He said after Ugas, he said we're gonna start negotiations with Bud can start. So I don't want to look past Ugas, but negotiations with Bud will and can start. And that's what I want. And Derek James said, "You heard the man want to be undisputed." Errol Spence said, "I want to be undisputed. That's the ultimate goal." So if I get past Ugas, you know what's next. He said Thurman is not on my radar. He said Thurman don't offer me nothing. You don't have a belt. So everybody that keep talking about Bud is gonna fight Thurman, Spence is gonna fight Thurman next. Kill that narrative. It's not gonna happen.
No.
Man, Bud better not be fighting that shit. I told motherfuckers that they better not do it. I ain't supporting that. I'm not supporting no match that ain't undisputed, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is, whether that's Earl, whether that's Bud, bro. I don't give a fuck. Unless that motherfucking car stacked talking about crazy, because that's the only reason I'm buying Earl card. I like that motherfucker. You know what I mean? But shit, if it was just him and Ugas and some miscellaneous, man, come on, bro. I wouldn't buy that. So
well, if it's gonna be a definite after they fight in a couple of weeks with EJ and Ugas and stuff like that, and it's a definite that Bud and Spence can finally get everything settled and they can end up in the ring together. Well, I don't want to see no other fight neither.
Yeah, that shit won't make sense, That shit like you can't be this close and then be like, oh, let me throw Thurman in here in June or July. Man, if you don't get that shit out of here, like that shit.
It's just like Jamel and Castano. It's like Jamel and Castano. We know they got a fight set up in May. I don't want to hear nothing else unless them 2 fighting.
Facts.
Hey, Taco, you've been working hard, man. Now it's time to light one up. You feel me?
Bro, this shit ain't easy, bro. I fucked. I was supposed to be planted all of these, pot all these. 1, 2, 3. I got 4 more right here. I'm supposed to be repotting, but I fucking ran out of soil. Fuck, I thought I had enough. Ran out of soil.
What strain you running there, brother?
Indica. It's a I think it's called some sherbet or some shit. No, Gushers.
Oh, that sherbet smoking too though, but you got some Gushers.
Bro, hey, these are seeds. These are seeds though too. I still didn't go to the seed bank, bro. These are seeds from weed and shit, bro.
Hey, my boy Taco rocking that Golden State hoodie too. That shit nice. I fuck with that Golden State hoodie, the town. Hey, Taco, you rep the town no matter what you doing. Motherfucker could be outside playing. Hey, Taco don't give a fuck, bro. Hey, Taco gonna be like, it's the town. It's town business. Hey, Taco, what is the town business?
Town business. Off top.
Hey, Taco, man. We know Nonito Donaire from that area too.
Yeah, I heard that.
So you fuck with Nonito Donaire as well?
I fuck with everybody that's from out here. And you from out this way, I fucks with you. Donaire though?
That boy Nonito say he from East 14th.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, don't get gas at night. That's what he said.
Oh, hell no.
He said he was staying over there on East 14th. And he was Rachel was trying to get gas at night over there. He was like, yo, you don't know nothing about the streets out here. He telling his wife when they first met, like, yo, chill out.
You know he about to fight your boy anyway, but matter of fact. Nonito Donaire about to fight your boy anyway.
He gonna fuck anyway ass up. He gonna fuck his ass up.
Hey, that's Taco favorite fight.
That's YB ass. He gonna fuck him up. Matter of fact, we need to get some contacts, man. I need to talk to that nigga, bro. Come on, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I fuck
you want to talk to who? You said you want to
talk to Donaire.
He be coming through. He be here. He was on YB channel. Yeah, YB just interviewed him. He be coming through.
Yeah, he sure did. I seen that.
He got a channel and shit.
Classic shit.
Next time he put it in the thing so I can know. But you know, sometimes I be in y'all shit, but I don't say shit all the time until somebody say something that make me irritated. Then
like Kingpin Spence. Just say Kingpin Spence. Taco gonna pop up. Bud, nigga. Hey, Taco. Taco gonna be planting shit. That motherfucker gonna be like, oogas. Hey, Taco. Yeah, you say something about Haney, that motherfucker popping up like Candyman. You Devin Haney uncle on the panel, bro. You come in this motherfucker like Bill Haney, like Taco Haney in this bitch. That boy be like, hey, bro, what you said about Devin? It's the tank,
bro.
And I fuck with the new way, but man, I fuck with Nonito. Y'all know how I feel about Nonito. That's the fucking OG. He first Hall of Famer, all that shit. I love that guy. But he not beating the new way, bro.
He beat that nigga.
He could knock him out.
He's not gonna beat him, bro.
He could knock him out though, Q.
Man, you heard what he said? Hey, he said Inoue got that power. Hit that nigga, it was ringing like. Bruh,
yeah, but he said he got that power too. He broke his face.
It's just that step. It was like when he beat him the first time, like I was favoring them to beat Inoue when they fought. But it was just you seen it. It was like he clearly
we know that Nonito Donaire, he could hurt in a way, and he hurt him in that first fight. I think he could knock him out this time with the right game plan.
Yeah, I think both of them could knock each other out. You know, it's in the air like that, but I think he could knock him out, but that'll have to be win. I don't think he'll beat him in a decision unless he knock him down a couple times, really hurt him.
Man, I'm talking about knock his ass out cold, like put that nigga to sleep on some shit.
For real.
I can't say he gonna do that. I gotta see that. That's like, I don't know, like shit. That first fight, that was a classic, bro. I was talking to you about that shit a long time ago. Like that shit was, but Inoue just got that. It's just that slight. It's the age, bro. He younger. No neither the fucking. He been around since fucking the last class. Like for real, he's OG. Like
he's been getting better and better though.
Yeah, I like him. I like his style. He got the style that it don't matter with his age. How he fight, he could fight at any time. Like that's the type of style he got. Complete fighter. Somebody that got everything. Fight you inside, outside, box, power, speed, all that shit. That's.
Can I ask Taco a question?
Oh, go ahead. Somebody got a TV on. Go.
Yeah. Hey, Taco. Hey, it's Carl here, bro. Hey, where do you put if Haney gets to Australia, bro, and gets the job done? Where do you put him on your list of boxes? If he gets the job done over Kim,
he on pound for pound.
Pound for pound, top 10, easy. Maybe top 7. Maybe top 6.
Shit, maybe even top 5.
You think he'd take the rematch, or would he move up to 140 and vacate?
I think he got to. Well, if he going up to 140, if he could do that, I would for sure do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he beats Kambosos convincingly, there's no point running the second.
But I'm guessing it's probably a signed contract to say that he got to.
Yeah, but if he moves up and vacates, he can do what the fuck he wants.
I don't know. Well, if it's like that, I hope it do.
Well, I mean, didn't Floyd do that? Didn't Floyd retire and then come back 12 months later?
True. I mean, he would have dropped the belts. He not fighting for the belts.
Yeah, but then that makes him a bigger payday when he moves up. You know what I mean? That
Bob Arum would pull. Remember, Bob Arum don't mind doing no shit like that. He tried it with Wilder and Fury, so Bob Arum probably wouldn't mind that shit.
Yeah,
Bob Arum probably like nigga, fuck that shit. Like, bro, nigga, shit, we can move on, bro. Move up to 140. He got plenty of work for him at 140.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think if Haney gets it done, man. Look, I love Haney, but I mean, I'm Cambosis all the way. But I mean, if Haney gets the job done, bro, that to me, that is a motherfucking mountain, and he just sherped the shit out of it.
Yeah, man, Devin Haney, the truth, man. Devin Haney ain't gonna do that shit that T.O. was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it ain't gonna happen.
Now, this for me, this fight, this is
gonna
crazy.
Go up in there and focus.
Yeah, he's gonna need it, bro. He's gonna need focus.
He don't go up in there and focus on a task at hand. He ain't gonna be doing that other shit. He ain't gotta go to the club and drink on hookah. He don't gotta do none of that shit, bro. Like,
nah,
my nigga, he learned from the best. You feel me? That's what I can't say. But you know what I mean, stand with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? You learn a lot, you know.
Yeah. That's what I mean. The second fight, if Haney wins that first fight convincingly, to me, there's no point. It's pointless. The second fight. But I think if Haney, because Haney's at that point where if this fight wasn't going to be made, what was his next move? Was it to move up anyway? You know, so I think if he takes all the belts at 135 and then moves to 140. I think he's got to be elevated in everyone's eyes. And yeah, I think he could take over. I think he's the young American dream, mate. At his age.
Hey, whoever got the TV on, turn it down a little bit, champ. Uncle Jay, you still there? Hit that TV in the back a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think Haney's if he gets it done, man, fuck, I'm gonna be in his corner forever. After I delete my account, change my name. No, but I'm not capping for my boy. Look, you know, I think it's a great fight. I think both their styles are awesome. I think it's going to be a great fight. I really do.
Damn, bro, this shit is like never
thanks,
ending.
Uncle Jay. Thanks, Uncle Jay. Go ahead, Taco. My bad, champ.
Now go ahead, bro. I'm speaking to myself. I'm talking about this shit is never ending.
hey, Taco. Taco, do you want to see? So look, I remember we had your boy Robert Brewster on here. Do you want to see, like, if he does beat Cambosis and bring them belts back? Do you want to see him fight Loma before he moves up? Do you think that's a significant fight still, even though Loma don't have a belt?
Yeah, that's a significant fight because people still have Loma rated real high. A lot of people give him the benefit of the doubt because, you know, some people would say he was compromised, he had an injury, or, you know, the way he battled back late in the fight, you know what I mean? They kind of would still want to see that. And then the way he looked in his last two fights, you can't be mad. I mean, we can't be mad at. He looked damn good in his last two outings. So, I mean, that would be massive. But if I'm Devin Haney, I don't take that fight. That's a setup fight to me because he would have had two more fights at 35. Man, he's ready to go up to 40. I would say my next fight got to be at 40.
Taco, do you take them plants out for a little ride or something, bro?
If I'm Devin Haney, I'm taking that third fight at 40 because that's a setup fight, man. I done stayed down at 35. I done traveled all the way to Australia twice.
Exactly.
Like, bro, like, you know what I mean?
I don't think
now you want me to stay at 35 Fight a guy. I mean, even though he fighting in a war, but he fresh. He ain't. Sometimes for the older fighters, staying out a little bit, work in their favor.
I don't think he's got nothing to prove at 135. To be honest, if he beats Kambosos, end of story.
That's
and
why.
If he moves up, it's no duck against Loma.
That's why, to me, these youngsters, while they're young, they should be trying to fight 2 and 3 times. Like while you young, you heal quicker. You still have a lot of energy. You be young, so shit. While you young in your 20s, early 20s, you should try to fight 2 and 3 times a year. If you can do it, if you can get some people out of there, make it 4 times while you young. You know what I'm saying? That shit cool while you young, but as you get older, rest.
Taco bringing them babies inside.
Yeah, don't we look alike?
I see the care and love you give them things, bro. Damn, what do you take them for a walk?
Man, wait till I gotta get the big one, bro. I got a 7 gallon. I got one in 7 gallons. I'm trying out a 7-gallon pot. Then I got another one. My other, like 3 of them in freaking 4-gallon pots. So it's like, fuck, man.
That's the indica there, eh? That's the indica there, that one.
But I can't wait till I go to a seed bank and get some seeds from a seed bank. It's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a wrap.
You're gonna look like Tarzan in there, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my shit be still good. But to get those good genetics, it's about strand and genetics if you want good quality. So right now what I'm doing, I'm just testing my skills out with this shit. Testing my skills, getting the formula down. Then when I'm ready to make that move, it's a wrap. I'm finna blow up my whole garage. And then I'm gonna take out half a portion of the garage and go to work.
That's the guy. I think you're dead right, Brian, what you're saying about being young, man. You heal quicker. I think that's the key to a lot of things, man. As you get older, it is harder to fucking heal, man.
Man, it's hard as fuck, man. Nigga, bro, just think about it. When you was younger, when you was 20, when I was younger, shit, I started getting a belly. Nigga, I hit a couple of push-ups. I mean, sit-ups, do a couple of sit-ups for a week straight, and then getting a 6-pack. Shit. Nigga, try that shit right now. Nigga still got a belly, nigga.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, brother. I'm hearing you.
Ain't going nowhere.
I'm hearing you, bro. I'm 44, man.
Belly look at you back like, nigga, what you thought, nigga? Shit, like, what you thought? Where you thought I was going? Like, nigga, shit.
You out of your turn 40, bro, then you lose your fucking eyesight and you look at food and you gain 10 pounds.
Belly look at your ass sideways like, nigga, what?
Yeah, I ain't seen my dick in years. But no, I you know what? This story with Haney, man. If he can pull this off, man, this has got to be the biggest thing of the century, man. Because this is no mean feat. Because I'm telling you that this stadium, they got a roof over it, and it's going to echo in there. And these drunk fucking Aussies, bro, are just going to be screaming for Kambosos. So he's got a lot to block out. I know the crowd's not in the fight, but yeah, I just hope he doesn't get them chills, man, and get caught up in the moment. And the same goes for George.
Man, you know what I'm saying? We used to the lights, man. We used to the lights. You know what I'm saying? We shine. We shine brighter when the lights is brighter. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit ain't facing us.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to look at the Olympics, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
God damn. Woo. Damn, this big ass 7-gallon pot right here.
Yo, we got a question, Taco, and for the panel. All right, he says, my boy Devon, he said, question for the panel: who is the most disappointing boxer since 2010?
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn. Okay.
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner, the can man.
Because of the potential, H, we thought because he looked to be one of the most talented fighters in boxing. You get what I'm saying? So for me, it got to be AB because I saw people people thought he was gonna be like Floyd. People thought he was gonna be a harder hitting Floyd. You get what I'm saying? At one time, he was what Tank is. He was doing what Tank is doing now to the boys. We're knocking motherfuckers out, walking them down, talking shit. We thought he was gonna be a pay-per-view star. So I got to say, Adrian Broner.
Man, is it true he's in a wheelchair?
I don't know, but who you think? Who you got? H? Who's the most disappointing guy?
For me, it'd probably be two guys. It might be a tie. It's a tie for me. It's between right now Adrian Broner and man T.O. for me, man. Cause I thought T.O. was the goods, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, man, I was sold on T.O., man, and it kind of disappointed, man. What happened in the Kambosos fight? Like, damn, you know what I mean? Cause he was at the fucking top, like, and then Kambosos shocked the world. So to me, it's between those two. And it might be somebody else though, but for me, those are the two fighters I could think of right now.
I respect it. Only thing is, I think T.O. has more opportunity left to prove himself, and AB seems like he's at the end of his prime. Like, even though he's young, like AB's he's a young man in like life, but he's like old in boxing, which is crazy. T.O. still got a chance. If he becomes a champion at 140 again, he'll be back. You know, he'll be back in the course of what he started. I think, but I understand that loss disappointed me. How he's acting disappointed me, man. So yeah, bro, I understand it. T.O., get your shit together, bro.
Yeah, I think even AJ, like Anthony Joshua, probably, you know, you got to think about him. You know what I mean? I felt like AJ, he's a good fighter, but he's been coming up short. Came up short a couple times.
Especially if he loses again. If he loses again, H, I could. If he loses back-to-back fights against Usyk, I could definitely see what you mean.
It's over, bro. It's over. Well, that's all there is to it.
I could definitely see it. But
it doesn't that go to show just how good the talent is, how good boxing is right now, how champions can just be knocked off their perch and beaten by some unknown. You know what I mean? Not just George Kambosos, Andy Ruiz. You know, I mean, Jack Catterall should have won that fight, man. That would have been another name that we could have all said that, you know, that was an underdog, you know, over 10-1 underdog. But yeah, like it just goes to show how the depth of boxing, mate, and the class. And never a truer word was spoke where styles make fights, because to me, everyone's on their day in their right arena, they're on their money, but they come up against some opposition. They might have, you know, awkward stance. I mean, you look at Rolly's style. Like, he's a different style of boxer, man. He's hard to you can't exactly get sparring partners to emulate him. So I just think boxing's at the prime, man, and boxing's where it needs to be at number one. It really is, and that's across all the weight divisions, bro.
Absolutely. Man, look, I'm gonna be honest. I feel for Anthony Joshua because I do think if he loses this fight, his stock is gonna drop a lot.
They have to, bro.
And this is a dangerous fight. My boy Jimmy even told me that certain people are turning on him in the UK already. So
I don't think he wins it, bro. I don't think he beats Usyk.
Yeah, I can see. My boy Devon says Andre Durrell. I can see that. But even though he was a good fighter, I never was as high on him as everybody else was.
Was hyping him up at one point. Like, he was an Olympian. He was a good fighter. Like, some people say he could be the next Roy Jones Jr. And he never really lived up to the potential. But he had some good fights. I thought he got robbed in a couple fights, matter of fact. And then the fight with Arthur Abraham, when the dude hit him when he was on the ground and shit, it kind of fucked him up. I never thought he really recovered from that shit.
If you want to talk about disappointing, I think Jermaine Taylor's one of them too.
Yeah, Jermaine Taylor for sure. I was just thinking about him because he was an undisputed champion.
That'd be a good topic, hey? Your top 5 most disappointing fighters from 2010.
And even Kelly Pavlik, you know, it's because Jermaine Taylor, to me, because he was a gold medalist. So for me,
bronze. I think he was bronze.
No, Jermaine Taylor won gold.
Bronze though. I'm telling you. He was bronze.
No, look him up. I'm telling you, Jermaine.
I said, what was the last American gold medalist though?
He was? Okay.
Yeah. But he was good though. He was with Lou DiBella too. That was Lou DiBella fighter back in the day. Yeah, Jermaine Taylor was a motherfucker, dog. He was a beast, dog. Like,
oh, okay, yeah, he did win bronze. Okay, yep, in light middleweight. That's a fact. At
yeah,
2000,
he's an Olympian, so he was a hell of a fighter.
Them bronze medalists fuck you up, eh, YB?
yeah, he was a bronze medalist. Yep, in 2000, 2000. Man,
Oh shit.
Man, they was hyping up Jermaine Taylor at that time. He was a good fighter, but I thought he lost a couple fights. Like after that, I think the networks was really fucking with him. They was trying to build him up to be a star on HBO.
He was hyped up over here, bro. He was hyped up in Australia.
Oh, who got him out there? It was Arthur Abraham.
yeah. Yeah, I think I talked to Kelly Pavlik's the first to get him out of there.
Yep, I thought Winky Wright beat him though. I thought Winky
Wright did beat him in Tennessee. That was that fight in Memphis. He beat
Memphis, and I thought Corey Spinks really beat him that time too. I ain't gonna lie.
Corey Spinks might have got Jermaine might have got a gift. H Money. I see what you saw in that shit.
I remember Emmanuel Stewart cussing him out in the corner. Emmanuel Stewart, man.
Yep. He was cussing him out. I mean, he was on it. Winky Wright beat him me 7-5 in Memphis.
Winky Wright was whooping that boy, but he came back with Winky. That shit was a war though. But I thought Winky won that shit.
See that setup Taco's got there?
Yeah.
If I had that in Australia, right, where I live, and the cops came here, I'd be in jail for 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, a taco out there in California, that shit is legal. So
yeah. No, I'm just saying where I am. That's jail time. Yeah, that's cultivation.
Man,
they call it.
First time I grew me a plant, I was in middle school. We had a plant on a block and shit.
Man, I had this big, beautiful motherfucker in my backyard behind my shed, and my fucking Rottweiler slept on it. And broke it.
Y'all are monsters, bro. Hey, Carl, you smoke?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay.
Every damn day.
I'm the only one that shit. I think I'm the only one on the panel that probably do.
I'm finna stop though, YB. I'm finna stop, bro. Shit, Ramadan starts tomorrow. I'm finna stop that shit.
Oh, for real? So you gotta stop tomorrow. You gotta stop the whole Ramadan?
Yep. I'm gonna stop. Well, for sure. I'm gonna stop for the whole Ramadan. I need to stop. Period. You know what I mean?
How long does that go for? H?
It's for a whole month. That's why Devin
that's
Haney about to be locked in. He gonna be extra focused spiritually and all of that. Devin Haney gonna be locked in.
So, speak to me about Ramadan, because my boy Joe seems to think that's gonna hurt Devin Haney. Like, oh, Ramadan. I'm like, bro, Joe. You heard Joe. He was like, man, with Ramadan, I don't think he's gonna be himself, brother. I said, bro, chill. Devin Haney
he gonna be extra focused. Like
exactly.
Ramadan is a blessed month, so Devin Haney is, he's gonna be locked in. He gonna be focused. He gonna be ready, man. I think it just gonna have him spiritually. Devin Haney gonna be on a different level in this training camp during the holy month of Ramadan. Devin Haney, bro, is gonna be locked in, focused, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna be tunnel vision for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So I feel like mentally, Devin Haney's in a great place right now. Spiritually, all of that. T.O. with him, it was physically all of that. With T.O., it was the total opposite. T.O. was going through all type of shit. Now you got this guy, Devin Haney, who's super focused, ready to make history. Man, Devin Haney,
he needs to be. He needs to be.
He will, though. That's the type of guy that he is.
Yeah. That's what I mean, bro. He needs to be. He needs to be focused, sharp.
Of course, he's young. Gonna have some nerves and all of that. Anybody can get nervous. You know what I mean? But Devin Haney gonna be prepared, though. I think YB's only gonna help him for this fight, for this journey. Go through all of this leading up to this fight. He wasn't even supposed to get it. He got it all of a sudden, and the holy month, like I said, the holy month, bro. He's gonna be different. It's a different type of feeling. But when he fights him, it's not going to be Ramadan. So Ramadan's going to be over by that time. But I think this training camp is only going to help him. It's going to help
diet
Devin.
too? H Money? Is it diet? Do you change your diet?
Yeah, pretty much, because you won't be eating. Like, you can't eat or drink, sun up to sun down. So it's gonna help him make weight as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. So I mean, shit, it's gonna be a great fight. And shout outs to George Kambosos. Like I said, George Kambosos, he never was ducking anybody. George Kambosos is a true champion, and you know what I mean. May the best man win.
Exactly.
That's how it's gonna be.
Exactly.
After June 4th, is it gonna be Kingpin Haney? Am I gonna be saying Kingpin Haney?
The type of guy that I know Devin Haney is. Devin Haney been waiting for this moment his whole life since he was 8 years old, and Devin Haney gonna shine, man. From what I know, and I know Bill Haney, they not playing, they not bullshitting with this one, bro.
I didn't have my run-ins with Uncle Bill, but shout out to Uncle Bill for being a great dad first, and looking out for Dev, and just raising a good young man. You know what I'm saying? So Bill Haney deserves respect for that. And doing right by your son too, talking him up, building him up, speaking for him, going on different panels, going on different channels, coming here to H Money, just promoting his son at all times while his son is in the gym working. Bill Haney's handling the business, and he built him for this moment. And if Devin Haney come back with the belts, it's gonna be Kingpin Haney. I'm gonna have to change his name from the Dream to Kingpin. I'm gonna call him Kingpin.
Me too.
Yeah, they want the smoke, man. And the last time I talked to Bill, he was like, "Man, he said we did what they said we never would do. You know what I'm saying? They said we wouldn't go to Top Rank, we wouldn't do this and that. And look, we did it, H. You know what I'm saying? So, man, shout outs to them, man, because that's what we was talking about that time. YB, you remember when we all went at it? That's what we was on.
Hey, it's not that we said you would never go. It's you said you would never go, Uncle Bill. So you got to put me on, Uncle Bill. We got to have Uncle Bill and Wild Bill got to have a conversation. Bro. We got to have a talk. Because remember, he said you signed with Bob. That's what he told us. He's like, H Money and y'all don't want me to sign with Bob so much. Why don't you do it?
He see what we was talking about and end up making that move that we were saying though. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? He went for it. Like they got an offer and they had options. You could do this or you could do something else. And they went with it. You know what I mean? And that's what we was pushing for. We was talking to Bill about doing that. And at one point they wasn't with it, but then they was like, okay, the time was right. And they made it happen. Look. And then now they in a great position. They in a great position. That's why we was saying go down there. Go fuck with Top Rank. Go to ESPN. It's better for Devin.
H, one thing about you always wanted the best for Devin Haney. There's never been a time, never, since in the years that I've known you, it's never been a time you didn't want the best for Devin Haney. So anytime you wanted Devin Haney to go across the street or to work with another promoter, it was only for Devin Haney to cement his legacy. That's what you were worried about. Because you heard the critiques, you heard the criticism, and being somebody that knows Bill and knows Devin and is pushing for him, you know what talent he possesses, but you wanted him to be in a position to show it against the elite fighters. And you always wanted that. And you always wanted that. So
yeah, for sure.
Why couldn't the deal get done with DAZN? Why the fuck couldn't Haney get the fights with DAZN?
I mean, I feel like Bob Arum wanted to sign Devin Haney, and he finally got him. And Bob Arum delivered. He delivered Devin Haney with the fight that he always wanted. So I feel like it all worked out. It all worked out at the end of the day. And I was the first person talking about Devin Haney on this motherfucker. 4 years ago, pull up my first videos. My first video I ever made on my channel was talking about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew from the beginning Devin Haney was the truth. You know what I mean? And it took some bitches on this internet to try to turn me and Bill Haney against each other. They had to do that. Y'all don't even have to do all of that. That's another thing me and Bill Haney talked about. Last time I talked to him, he said, damn, H, they didn't even have to do all of that. Try to turn us against each other and all that. This shit is just boxing. We got the fight. They didn't even have to do that. You know what I'm saying? This shit is just boxing. But at the end of the day, look, Devin Haney going for that undisputed, and that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Bringing those belts back to the USA. You know what I'm saying? And
what do you think? What do you think is next, H? What do you think's next for Devin?
They're gonna call him the American Dream now, Devin Haney. The Dream, the American Dream.
Where's he from? Where's Haney from?
He's from Oakland, from where Taco was from.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, if he does it, and
same hometown as Andre Ward, the great chain Andre Ward.
Yep. If he does it, man, hats off.
But shout out to Cam though, man. We ain't gonna just count out Kambosos. Kambosos, he's a true champion. And
he stuck to his word.
Sent the offer and kept his word. Yeah. Kambosos want all the smoke. He wanted Devin Haney. He went to Devin Haney fight. He went to his last fight, showed up. Kambosos was there, bro. It all started on the zone. So you know what I mean? The TO fight started on the zone. And shout out to Tiafimo who fought Kambosos. You know, and shit, man, it all played out at the end of the day, man. It all played out, bro. Like shit is crazy.
One thing Aussies don't cap too much. If they say they do something, they're going to do it. You know what I mean? And I just pray, look, as a Kambosos fan, I just pray that he hasn't peaked too early. I pray that fucking Tiafimo wasn't his big fight. You know that he doesn't get overcome by the spectacle the same way Devin Haney could. You know, I pray that George doesn't and he stays focused because, man, I've got to admit, at that presser, he looked like a bit of a dill standing there with them belts, like with that grin. It looked a bit cheesy.
Oh, which one? What you talking about?
Oh, when Kambosos was standing there and he had all the belts, it was right at the end. You might have turned it off.
Oh, at the end, yeah. I saw it again last night.
Yeah, with his dad. His dad took, like, they put all the belts on the table and that as it's walking up. And
that shit was funny, blood.
And he's got the
that shit was funny because
they caught him when he wasn't expecting it. That's why he thought the cameras was off. He thought they was done, and they caught him.
It was just real cheesy, man. It was so funny.
Nah, Kambosos is cool, man. Like I respect Kambosos to be honest. Kambosos took this fight with Devin Haney, like. You know, of course, we love Devin Haney, man. Like we love Devin Haney, man. And Kambosos gave this kid the opportunity. You know what I mean? So I mean, shout out to Kambosos, man, for fighting Devin Haney. He didn't have to fight him.
Yeah, but he's no joke. He's no clown. He'll make the fights.
Hey, you're right though, Carl, man. I hope Kambosos don't get fucking amped, fam.
Yeah, bro.
I hope he doesn't get amped and then fucks himself over. You know, that's gonna be so. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, bro. I hope he doesn't get caught up in the moment.
Hey, that's what I'm saying to you, fam.
Man, it's going to be real easy to do, especially the week leading up to the fight.
Bro, Kambosos coming to fight. I've been studied this fight a while ago because at one point, Devin Haney, about a year ago, more than a year ago, Devin Haney called out Lee Selby. And I believe Lee Selby was going to fight Kambosos in a title eliminator. And something happened where somebody got injured or something. They postponed that fight with Lee Selby and Kambosos the first time. The fight got postponed and shit. And Devin Haney called out Lee Selby. And Devin Haney was like, I'm a champion. Why fight a title eliminator when you can just go fight a champion like me? And Lee Selby was like, I'm gonna fight Kambosos. So they were talking about Devin Haney fighting Kambosos at one point. People were talking about Devin Haney fighting Kambosos over a year ago. And I studied Kambosos because Kambosos beat Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer. So that's the first time I heard about Kambosos.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he will. But, man, Aussies have a bad way of doing it, man. Like, just getting caught up in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, just because it's going to be a huge hype. This is going to be hyped up like you wouldn't believe, bro. Like I don't know if you saw the stadium, H-Money, but it's got a roof on it, like it's enclosed. And man, I'll tell you now, 50,000 Aussies are going to be in there screaming their lungs out when he walks into that ring, and Devin's going to hear boos like he's never heard. He might have been to a big crowd, man, but I'm telling you now, he's never heard nothing like this right now.
Devin Haney been getting booed in little fights in Mexico. Man, I'm telling you, like in the hoods in Tijuana, Mexico, in the bars. With the cartels and shit over there booing this dude. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney been in some tough ass environments too in Mexico. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we'll scale that up by about 10,000.
Hey, listen, cuz
I'm telling you, in Mexico, those fans are ruthless though.
Hey, H Money, Tijuana ain't no motherfucking joke, bro.
That's what I'm telling him. I'm telling
H
him.
Money, I went out that motherfucker. That shit, the gutter, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Devin Haney going out there, bro. Come on, in Mexico and the Tijuana and the fucking.
Hey, that shit dangerous than a bitch. Like if you stunting out there in Tijuana, you hard, bro. Pause. Like it's some.
But this fight is like on a big magnitude. Like this fight is huge with Kambosos. So, I mean, shit. Devin Haney never had the spotlight on him like this. You know what I mean? Being like, I mean, Kambosos too, though. You can say the same thing about Kambosos.
He's only been around since November. Don't forget.
Same thing with Kambosos. Like his fight with Tio was big, but at that time he was like nothing. Like nobody. You know what I mean? It's a lot of pressure on Kambosos now. Fighting in front of his fans like that, 50,000, you got to deliver.
That's right. That's right.
You can't count on the judges to win the fight now.
No way. The big lights are going to fuck someone up in June 5th, bro. Big lights are going to fuck someone up.
It's going to be a fight at the end of the day, man. So, shit. Once you get hit with a punch, you're going to forget about all of that shit. You're going to be like, damn.
But you want to talk about focus, man. George is focused, bro.
For sure.
George is one focused dude. And one thing I give both of these dudes is they don't drink alcohol. They're not, you know what I mean? They're dedicated to their craft, bro. They don't treat it as though it's something in their genetics. You know, like they're just born with it and they can do whatever the fuck they want and go and snort cocaine and go clubbing all night. And you know what I mean? Like these guys are family men and they're dedicated to their craft. And you know what? They're the type of dudes that make really good fights. And this is going to be a fucking bell ringer of a fight.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm still shocked. I'm shocked this fight is about to happen. Like, man, some people thought Devin Haney would never get his opportunity, man. And for Kambosos to be the man to get in the ring with him with all the belts, I mean, it's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
Yeah, it's sweet, isn't it?
Yep, it's sweet, man, for sure. And they saying this is the real undisputed now. That's what they're saying. Like Kambosos, he's talking about getting the last belt. That's what they're saying. Like they promoting it as Devin Haney being a WBC champion.
That's right.
Know? So, it is a hell of a fight.
They're not even saying George has got a WBC belt.
Well, when they announced him, the guy said the WBC franchise champion. But when you seen when they had Kambosos' name up there, they showed all the belts that he got. They didn't put the WBC at all.
That's right.
Like, dang, I was shocked. Like, I was shocked when I saw that.
Yeah. Which, you know what? There's no arguing. There's no more arguing.
There's no more arguing. Yeah, there's nothing to argue about. Devin Haney's he's the real champion. He's the real WBC champion. You know, we saw that. We saw it yesterday at the press conference. So people got to start giving Devin Haney his credit. He is the WBC champion. He earned it.
I love Bill Haney. He's a dude. He is an absolute. He's a legend. They'll get some love over here, bro. I'm telling you now. They'll get some love. Like,
that press conference was fire. I got to see another one with them.
Yeah, I tell you now, man. A lot of Aussies, because
I wish they go on tour together with this shit. Go like a whole press tour and shit. You know what I mean? Like Caleb Planet Canelo was going. Yeah, that's what I mean. Go worldwide with this shit.
Yeah. They need.
There'll definitely be some pushing and shoving. There'll definitely be some pushing and shoving. There will definitely be some pushing and shoving with Kambosos.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell. That's what we love. You know what?
Like Bill Haney in that suit. Bill Haney in that suit.
Hey, Cash. What's up, bro? From the ends, the road.
Hey, what's up?
How old are you, Cash?
Hey, let me tell you something, Cash. Let me tell you something, Cash. Hold on, Uncle Carl. Let me tell you something, big bro. Let me tell you something, Cash. They better give me my peas, bruv. I want my historian better deliver my fucking peas, bruv.
Hey, look at Cassidy out there blazing in the streets and shit. In the UK, blazing.
I better get my fucking peas, bro.
He's smoking gas in the streets and shit.
You better show them boys who the top boy is, motherfucker. You hear me?
They out there thugging in the UK, man.
Hey.
Big love, Cass. Big love, bro. Big love.
Hey, Big Carl, this is what we do, man. I'm coming. Man, hey, look, if Devin Haney takes that rematch, you heard it here first, Carl. I might take the flight to Australia. I might do a 20-hour flight.
Get over here, bro.
You know what, big bro? I might do a 20-hour flight if they do it again. If Devin Haney win and they do it again, they might. You know, you only live once, dog. You know what I'm saying? I might take off. You only live once, man.
You'll only have to wrestle 3 crocodiles and tackle 2 kangaroos, bro.
Man, I don't want to go to that third world country, bro, but I'm just.
Yeah, nah, it's pretty bad over here, bro.
Hey, bro, protect me from the third world, Carl, bro. What type
I had to get an Obama phone, bro. I got an Obama phone.
Oh, the Obama phone. Oh shit.
Oh shit, man. Hey, bro. Well, let me get one of them Patriots. See, in the East Coast, they got them little Patriot phones.
Yeah.
Kingpin Ooga.
Hey, they give you. The low budget phones in the East Coast. They used to pass them out in Camden, bro. They give you this phone, bro. It's free for a month, free text, everything.
Yeah.
Obama phone. I got me an Obama phone. They used to call it Obama phone.
Yeah, that's what we got over here in this third world country, bro.
Man, damn, bro. Do y'all even got electricity?
We got no
hey, Carl, I'm
power.
surprised you got internet. You got internet?
No, I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it.
Damn. Damn, Carl. Shit, I'm surprised you ain't choppy. I could, dang. Carl, you got a refrigerator, Carl?
Nah, I got an SD.
Carl's got that 7G. Carl's got that 7G internet. Man. Got that 7G.
Hey, Carl got that 2G in that third world country, bro. God
Kangaroo wireless.
Oh, so kangaroo wireless?
That's it, bro. Kangaroo
wireless. Hey, look. I want me a crocodile turk. I want me a crocodile turk.
You gotta come and get a crocodile belt, bro. Like a belt to wear in your pants. I'll take you. We'll go get you one.
Kangaroo wrestling in my third world country.
In the third world.
Yeah, man, that shit was funny. Carl said, "Let me talk about my third world country." That shit was funny.
No, I was just having a laugh. Hey, he cracks me up. He cracks me up.
Hey, bro,
it's all love.
You can't take some of these motherfuckers serious, man.
Nah, man, nah. It cracks me up because they really don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Hey,
and you know what? You know what my mum said. My mum taught me well. She said, "Carl, if you don't know what you're talking about, shut your damn mouth."
Hey, but some people don't. Some people got big. Some people don't realize they got 2 ears and 1 mouth. They got you got.
Yeah.
So learn something and then talk.
Yeah,
learn something and then talk.
You know, the most dangerous part of a human body is the 4 inches between the ears, bro.
Yeah, the most destructive part. Either you could be Either you could be great or you could be 10 below. You could be, like you said, destructive, or you could be determined. You could change it however you want to be determined to learn, or you could be destructive. Simple as that.
You know what? I love learning, bro. I don't claim to know all the answers. I don't claim to know everything.
Yeah.
Except when I'm talking about my boy George.
People want to be first and to be right, man.
I don't even cap for him.
Cash and Carl, can I get a Kingpin EJ? Can I get a big EJ?
Yeah, man.
Can I get a Kingpin EJ while you out in the street? Can I get a Kingpin EJ? Can I get a Kingpin EJ? Can I get an Earl? Like my boy says, Haney. I want to spit.
This might be old. This might be old.
I gotta keep it.
This might be old soon, boy.
Hey, Kingpin JB, Jerome Benjamin in the chat. I want my 500 P's, bro. When that fight happened, when EJ stepped in, when EJ and Bud signed this fight, send it over, young Billy Boxing Cash.
Hey, you know what? I tried. I can't get Cash App in Australia. Must be because we're a third world country.
Oh man, that third world country don't accept it. You know what I'm saying? You can't even get the app out there. See, Carl, you are. Damn. Hey, Carl.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Some of your lads need super chats or you need PayPal.
Cassidy done upon the mean streets of London. Facts. We in the mean streets of Peckham.
The body snatcher.
Hey, 2 weeks away from from a unification fight. Kingpin EJ, Kingpin Ugis, King of Cuba. What we gonna do?
Hey, all access tomorrow, bro. The first episode. You seen the preview?
I'm ramped up about this fight. H Money, I'm ramped. I'm excited about this fight, bro.
Hell yeah.
I've seen both of them training. It's only 2 weeks away. This is the biggest fight of April so far. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the biggest fight of April because it's the most belts on the line, and it's a potential. The reason why it's the biggest fight of April is because we might get undisputed if whoever wins. You get what I'm saying? It leads to undisputed. If whoever wins, even Ugas said at his workout, if he wins, he fighting Bud next.
Hey, they started to make all the big fights and shit too, for real. You starting to see that shit. I think it's gonna happen. The way it's looking in boxing, it's gonna happen.
Hey, give me a spent. I gotta hear from my big bro H Money, so I know it's real.
Spence.
We cooking Big H.
Earl Spence Jr. The truth. It's the return of the big fish. Earl Spence Jr. It's the return of the truth. Earl Spence Jr. Undefeated, unified welterweight champion. Let's go. I'm excited. Hey, the winner of this fight gonna be the number one welterweight in boxing. Facts though.
You got 3 belts. How you not? And I love Bud, but how you not? How you not the number one welterweight?
But some people got Bud right now because EJ been missing in action because he been hurting shit. So you know what I mean? Because Bud been working his way up, but EJ is the unified champion. So EJ, he's coming back for his spot. He's coming back for the number one spot in this one. But he got to take care of Ugas. And you know I fuck with the Cuban style, man. I'm a big fan of Ugas, Frank Sanchez, David Morrell. Ugas one of the best, homie, and he representing Cuba. He want to bring the belts back to his country, bro.
Facts.
Shit, that's if he can go back. Shit, they probably won't even let him back there, man. Damn it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I don't know if they go back after they leave. I don't know if they can go back, huh?
Nah, not really. It depends on their relationship. Sometimes that's a good question. I'm gonna ask Morrell that shit. That's a good question, H. I'm gonna ask your boy Morrell this week, bro. When I go to Ronnie,
I've been seeing Morrell in the gym doing his thing with Ronnie Shields, man. They getting that work in.
You about to see it on Young Billy Boxing with my boy H Money, and we gonna bring him on the panel, and with the homie Alexi. Yes, sir.
That shit gonna be fire. You gonna be live in the gym with him. You gonna go live while you in there?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna bring him. I'm gonna go live when I'm with Morrell.
Like how Ellie Setback be doing when he be in the gym with Mikey Garcia and them, huh?
Kingpin Morrell. Kingpin Morrell. David.
I think Morrell gonna be pound for pound for real. I love his style. Like the dude is crazy with it, man.
No doubt about it, H Money. That motherfucker special.
Cassidy walking the streets.
Man,
walking them.
That boy thugging out there.
Don't be no waste
time. He did a motherfucker too. Dumpsters and shit over there. Look, dumpsters.
Yeah,
and shit.
fam. So
that shit slimy. It ain't
they're gonna leave that there for like 2 years. Yeah, fam.
Look, they hit them. Look at that shit. Graffiti on the walls and shit.
Cassidy in the ends, bro. Be careful out there, Cass.
Yeah, this is the little peak bit still. You get me? You got the uncles in there still chopping up the hair. You get me?
For real?
Oh, check it out.
Damn, it's 1 a.m. Motherfuckers cutting hair and shit, Cass. What the fuck?
Legends.
It's midnight, bro.
Legends.
He walking up in that motherfucker.
What's up with it? Say up.
Legends.
Oh, they cool out there. They chilling. What's up with it? What it is?
Yeah.
Hey, my boy. Hey, Cash.
He's on mute.
Yo, man, what you saying, man?
Is that Cash?
They got the music on and shit. Let's see. Hey, gotta interview one of them.
Like my boy, like to me, it looked like what I was. It looked like the barbershop.
Ain't no cars out there. That's crazy. Ain't nobody in the streets.
Bro.
Oh, he in the bike. They bike riding and shit.
Ain't no motherfucking waste man.
No waste man out here, bro. You're gonna see couple crackheads in us. Hold on.
Hey, peace. Hey, Carl is funny as shit.
Oh man, Carl Hansen, my guy, man.
Hey, shout out to the beautiful princess Carl, man. We made it home. You know,
bro.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Carl, how's your door?
We made it home, bro. We made it home, man.
We're home, bro. We're home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what I'm saying. This is all Batavia, all Bivo and that them, man. You get me?
Yeah.
This is all Batavia and that. You get me? All what you saying, boss, man? It's my nigga, you know.
Hey, Cash, that's the Batavia.
Yeah, fam. This is them, man. The chicken shop, man. Them and that. You get me? This guy.
Hey, chicken shop.
Look at the prices and that. That's what they want.
We shout to look. How much are they?
Barbecue meals. Oh, that barbecue look nasty than the bitch. We got to show them motherfuckers.
Got a beautiful little snowflake. You feel me?
Yeah.
That nigga's crazy. You gonna get thrown out that motherfucker.
Hey,
Cash, they can't throw me out. This
they got burritos in that motherfucker too. They got the.
Holy shit!
Hey, Cash, tell her
They
what's
got the
up.
wraps and shit, chicken wraps and shit.
How much are they?
Oh, they got the
Slap.
lamb wraps and
Yeah,
shit.
they got
Oh,
everything.
they
This is the
fire
shop.
in that motherfucker.
I own this. Oh shit! Yeah, this is the real Donny. This is the real Batavia.
He walks like, what the fuck this nigga doing? He on the phone
man,
and shit like this nigga tripping.
That's cool. Look, check out the booze. That's cool.
They all fuck with Cassidy. Let Cassidy walk in there and do whatever he gotta do.
He runs the show. He's the man.
Hey, Cash a big motherfucker, bro. Pause. That motherfucker is about 6'1".
Yeah,
Cash, you ain't fooling nobody. You
Nah,
about
trust me,
230.
fam.
You about 14 stone.
Told you.
Hey, Cash, you 15 fucking stone.
I'm 14 and a half, man. I had to cut down, I had to trim
hey,
down.
Cash, I told you was 14 stone.
Hold on, this is a real Don Dada that's walking through now, you know. Hold on, this is the real Don Dada that's walking towards me right now. Yeah, it's the real Don.
JB, motherfucker.
See, hey, what? This is my niggas in it. See, everyone, get out the way, man. Sir.
Get out the way.
Cash is an ignorant ass motherfucker, man.
You say my guy, you know, that's what I'm saying, man. New thinking there now.
What's my man name, bro? Where he from?
Oh, he's from Sri Lanka, fam.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he like Hogan Cassius.
Yeah, fam. He's from that Jimmy and that, fam. That's what I'm saying. Jimmy, yeah.
Oh, Jimmy's.
You don't know what Jimmy is. This nigga say he
Hey,
know
bro,
what Jimmy is.
Nobody
knows
Jimmy.
What Jimmy
Hey,
is,
bro, Jimmy's.
I'm the only
saying
one that's seen Jimmy.
No, but I'm saying Jimmy's Sri Lanka, like he's
Jimmy?
Sri Lankan and that, Pakistani and that. You get me?
You don't know that he's that though.
No, me and Jimmy had a little conversation.
Oh,
innit?
for
You
real,
get
y'all
me?
talk?
Yeah, fam. He's from where you back. He's from where Chris Eubank's from, fam.
Hey, Dad said what the yams like.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
are you? Where are you, Cass?
I'm in Peckham, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh, this is
They out over there. That shit lit wherever he at right there. Dan, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's how it gets.
I nigga over there cold than a motherfucker. That nigga walking like he got a boo boo. Goddamn it!
Oh god. Oh, Cass, you're killing me, bro.
Hey, trust, I'm just trying to show you, man. Some get how it is around there, man. You get
there
me?
go Jimmy right there. Jimmy.
Jim Boost.
Exactly. He said H Money's the only one that seen me. Facts.
Yeah, I ain't seen Jimmy. I ain't seen Jimmy.
Jimmy. Now I feel offended, bro. But I'm gonna let you ride on it, Jim. I'm gonna let you ride on it, Jimbo. When you come to Florida in July, that's what you told me. You coming to Orlando, bro. I'm gonna see you, bro.
Hey, no, cause YB, they be like, oh, Jimmy don't show his face and shit. I told him, I seen Jimmy before. You know what I mean?
H Money, bro. That's what's up, though. You can hold your water like a G. You ain't say nothing about Jim. You ain't never exposed him. Never said nothing.
Yeah, like they try to say Jimmy never showed his. Like I seen Jimmy, my nigga. Like, come on,
they
man.
all catching the bus. They're all getting on the bus.
No. There's a club on that. You get me? Club on that. Little food is open on that. You get me?
Oh yeah. What's the time over there, bro?
Right now
midnight.
It's fucking 5 past midnight. Oh, this guy.
Yeah,
Listen,
this motherfucker still cutting hair at midnight, bro. They giving boys edge up this shit, drinking white rum.
Let's see what he talking about. Talk to him.
What you saying, man? G? Now I seen this man since I was in school, innit? You get me? But obviously,
what are you talking about?
Nah, man. He just wants some. He wants some bones on that. You get me? But man, I ain't got none of that. I don't do with that. I'm a legal citizen. Hey, give us a little. Give us, hey, boy.
Karate Kid.
Hell, Cassidy, bro.
Cass.
Hey, this is how it gets out here, man. There's
that
zombies.
nigga, he wants some of that good. That's what he wants.
Holy shit.
Yeah, throw all that away.
Oh, that nigga did the Eddie Guerrero shit right there. He fucked up though. He didn't land though.
Check out the wall.
Hey, Jim, it's all love. It's all love, little bro. All love.
Hey,
100, man. This is my nigga, man.
Hey, that nigga wants some bling.
Hey, the dude just do the. Hey, I know dude didn't just break dance, bro.
Not the rock.
Hey.
Shit, let me give him some shit down here and watch what he be doing.
Oh shit! Hey, Taco, you don't want to give him none of that, boy. You don't want to give him none of that.
Taco, chill out, bro. Hey, Taco, don't get that boy the food. Go get that boy the cash. That boy wants some food.
Nigga, that nigga will be like, nigga, I'm flying to America.
Hey, that nigga want the food.
That nigga will pull the boomerang. that nigga call the wife. That nigga tell your mom I'm not never coming home.
And leave him alone,
sunshine, nigga. Shit, put that sunshine on his ass.
Holy shit. Hey, Taco fam, you almost murdered me, you know.
Oh shit, Jamel Herring left Bud Crawford. What the fuck?
Left him?
Jamel Herring training with Manny Robles. Karma got some news. God damn. Hey, I need to make Karma. I need to make me a Twitter. No cap. I don't got no Twitter. I don't got shit.
Why do you don't have to? I thought you had Twitter.
Hell no, bro. My shit just growing because I fuck with H and I'll be putting in the work, but I don't even have no Twitter yet, bro.
But then you gotta look at it like this too, YB. With that, it's like shit. Shakur Stevenson beat his ass so bad, it's kind of hard once to keep going to that gym and seeing Shakur there.
Yeah.
So it's like, nigga, if he still want to box, nigga, shit. I mean, man, what he gonna do? And then Womack ended up probably looking at it like, bro, it's probably best for you to. It's probably your best days.
Hey, Najee, your boy Sandor outboxed boy. Like 8 rounds of 2, 7 rounds of 3. I had a 7-3.
What, Shakur Stevenson in here?
No. I had Shakur Stevenson in here, and I had that bitch 11-1.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was
it was
hard for me.
Then he stopped him. He stopped him in round 10 or 11. It was a knockout.
Right.
I had him winning maybe 1 round up until that point, and that might have been the first round, but I still gave it to Shakur. I think it was a shutout, Taco.
Yeah, I think it was too, bro. Like, it's hard to get Jamel Herring around. Like, he was doing some good body work, though. That's what I can say.
I know. That's what I'm saying. My shit grew on just organically too. So if I had a Twitter, bro, because I want to get to 1,000, man, so I can look. Because these interviews getting better and better, bro. Like Nonito, Van Rodriguez. I want to get that. I want to get that Morrell. I'm gonna go to Philly, get Buchanan. Already. Look. Back in the day, nice to visit my people in Philly. The dude that's training Greg Hackett, I used to know him from the gym.
Hey, we gotta get you out there with Devin Haney, Bill Haney.
Bill Haney say he gonna run down on me, bro.
Nah, YB, come on, man. Nah,
Bill Haney still got smoke with me, bro, because he said, look, he told me, he said, I know real, Bill Haney said, I know real niggas from Houston.
Nah, he cool. He just was in the heat of the moment. It was a lot of smoke that time. So the thing is, Bill Haney, Devin Haney, they winning over all the fans though. Bill Haney and Devin Haney doing everything we want them to do. So goddamn it, we gotta get you out there with Bill Haney and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna set that shit up for me, Big H. I got you on the exclusive.
You already know. We gonna set it up.
Sit down. Look, I'm gonna take Bill Haney. Hey, and he be coming to Texas a lot too. You got to set me up with him.
He do be in the H too.
Yeah, he be chilling with Jay Prince out here.
Hell yeah, man!
I seen him and Devin do a food drive out here in Houston. They was giving away shit with Jay Prince.
Yep, I remember. Yep, feeding the homeless, man. That's real, man. Giving back. That's a true champion right there, man. And shout out to T.O. because T.O. was going to the prisons though, talking to the inmates and shit, motivating the people.
And bro, you seen the love he got in Honduras from them little kids, bro. That shit, they swarmed him.
Hell yeah.
He hugged all the kids and shit. T.O. a good dude. He got a good heart. He just fucked up right now.
I can't wait to see T.O. bounce back, man. You know what I mean? I can't wait for T.O. to get back in the ring, man. It's gonna be lovely.
I can't wait.
Without T.O., this whole Devin Haney Kambosos fight wouldn't be going on. Because T.O. never fought Kambosos. Haney wouldn't, be fighting Kambosos right now. Because T.O. could have rematched Loma. T.O. could have moved up to 140. He decided to fight Kambosos. Kambosos beat him. And now Devin Haney fighting Kambosos. All this shit played out.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Taco to go. Hey, Taco, if I come to the town, though, you gotta meet me up, bro. You gotta show me around the town.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. It's all good. Nigga, shit. Anytime you tell me you coming out this way,
if they set me up with Bill Haney, I want you to roll with me so you can talk to Uncle Bill in person too.
Oh, nigga, if you pull up on him in the town, nigga, shit, it's all good, nigga, shit.
Yeah, I fuck with you heavy, Taco. You the big bro. You the big bro.
I already know it's all good. Nigga,
and I know you
I'll let you hold some and everything if you need to, nigga, shit.
Hey, look, Taco gonna fuck around and wear he gonna have the yellow Golden State hoodie on when I pull up. That motherfucker gonna have a new Golden State. You might have remember the blue one that Baron Davis and them was rocking when they beat the Dallas Mavericks? You gonna have one of them jerseys. Taco probably got 20 fucking town hoodies.
Hell no, nigga, shit.
Every time I see Taco, he repping the town.
Hell no, I don't got none of that shit. I just got some. I gotta buy some new shit, nigga. I gotta just be rocking this old shit, nigga. If I find a hoodie, nigga, that's sitting right there, nigga, don't matter what that shit say, nigga, I'm grabbing that bitch.
Just Taco, it just so happened that the town hoodie sitting around, huh?
Yeah.
It just so happened it's a coincidence, Winky dig, ain't it?
Right.
Hey, Big Taco, the motherfucker just sitting there, huh? You just like, oh man, let me put this motherfucker on. It's out in the way.
For real.
Yeah.
For real, unless a nigga getting dressed up or something, and then I want to match her. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, nigga grab something and get gone. But man, bro, it's an exciting year of boxing though right now though, y'all. Real shit though.
Man, the next 3 months are just pure fire.
Man, fuck, bro. And then if we could get that AJ and Usyk, man, that work fucking completed.
We are getting it. June 25th, Taco.
We got 2 undisputeds this year with Charlo and Castaño, Devin Haney, and Kambosos. Shit, we got I think a whole bunch of unifications, huh?
Yeah, shit. Man, it's
Earl
madness.
and Earl Ugas. You got
man, Errol looks ready to fight.
You got who else? Who else we got a unification? Isn't a new age shit for a unification? YB?
Yeah, that shit for 3 belts. In the way and don't live for 3 belts.
That's another unification fight.
Damn.
We got who else?
The Kirby and Joe Smith for 3 belts too.
See? Like damn, bro, this year's kind of like way going ham, no, bro.
Charlo Castaño off all the belts.
Right.
These are the years we should be having.
Man, I think that I think that who fucked their stock up is Berlanga, bruh. Berlanga fucked his stocks up.
Hey, listen, legends, I'm gonna jump off. Been nice talking to you.
So good. Yeah, Berlanga to me, bro. Fuck this shit off. What y'all think?
What you say, Taco?
I say, to me, because this year is a good year of boxing. You know what I mean? With all the unifications, 2 undisputed. It's a lot of things going on in boxing, and I was like, just saying, like I think Berlanga, bro, kind of like way dropped the ball, bro.
Like, yeah, he didn't really impress anybody with his performance. He didn't look too good, man. People were looking for Berlanga to knock out Steve Rose, and he couldn't do it. So,
bro, he didn't even have to knock him out, but it's like he didn't even dominate the nigga, bro. The nigga down there beat him, like, man.
The thing with Berlanga, people expect knockouts, from Berlanga, because Berlanga had all those first round knockouts. So that's what you expect from Berlanga, to knock these guys out, especially with Steve Rose, who came up from 160 pounds. And we seen Triple G knock him out in 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Do you think that, bro, he got kind of like overhyped because of like a pandemic overhype?
Yeah, they was overhyping him for sure, Taco. They was hyping him up.
Do you think it was just because of the pandemic? Because it's like, ever since it seemed like we got out of the pandemic, that nigga just done like.
I think there's a lot of reasons why they was hyping him up like that. One, he's from Brooklyn. He's from New York, and then on top of that, he is Puerto Rican. So they looking for the next great Puerto Rican fighter. He got a huge fan base. You know what I mean? And the way you're right, he was knocking people out in the first round. So he had ESPN behind him saying he's just the next Mike Tyson and all of this. So when he don't perform to that level, people are disappointed. You seen him in the fight before the Steve Rose fight. A lot of people thought he lost that fight. They thought he lost that fight. He got dropped in there. The fight before that, he could have knocked the dude out. So it's like 3 fights in a row where he didn't get a knockout. He hasn't got a knockout in 3 straight fights. And then he got dropped in one of them, and they thought he lost, you know what I mean? And now I think they a little bit too hard on him. I didn't like that shit what Timothy Bradley said about him, bro. Come on, man. He a young fighter trying to, come up in the game. And he said, what he call him? He said he's not the chosen one. He's the, what he say? He said some shit.
He said some foul shit.
Yeah, the phony one. Come on, man. The dude a young fighter.
I don't think that was called for, to put him down like that. But I do think that he needs to take some of the criticism, and I think that he might need a new team, bro. I think that he might need a new team. I think that he
got like 3 coaches. He got old boy, what's his name? Daniel Jacobs trainer.
Andre Rozier and K.
Andre
maybe he need to go to
K. Karoma. He got Keyshawn Davis trainer. K. Karoma, who's a good trainer, and then on top of that, the nigga got Mickey Bay, Devin Haney trainer as well. He got 3 different trainers.
Nah, I think he need to go somewhere where I don't know if they can reach him. I think he need to go to somewhere where a coach, because he wasn't doing nothing his coaches was saying in the fight. Whatever they said do, he wasn't even doing. So like I can't say that the corner man was, at fault for, you know what I mean? Because they tell him to do shit and he not following the game plan. He not listening. So I don't know if he don't trust them or what. Because that has a lot to do with it too. Like sometimes you don't, if you think you don't trust the person who telling you something, like it's kind of hard for you to listen to him.
And I think fighting in front of his fans and shit. And then in his last fight, he just got knocked down. Right. So you fighting in your hometown, he wasn't trying to get embarrassed like that. And I feel like he's kind of gun shy ever since he got knocked down.
Do you think it's like the pressure? You think
a lot of pressure on him? Yes, a lot of pressure on him. And on top of that, he doesn't want to get embarrassed. Like he just got dropped in his last fight, and like he was kind of nervous. He didn't want to get embarrassed by the dude. He didn't want to, look bad and shit.
And he didn't want to let his
hands go. He was hesitating.
He did not want to let his hands go. I think that the kid should. I think that the kid, if I was advising him, I would tell him, bro. I don't think he should headline. I think he should go back to and reinvent himself, bro. I think he should go back to like fighting on undercards.
Tickets, Taco. He's a big attraction. People want to. They paying their money to go see this dude.
But if he's not himself, is not ready to be the headliner, then I think that he should scale it back. You just got to be honest. Like
maybe Wilder, they can fight bugs. Fuck it.
I just think that maybe he should just or scale back on the competition. But damn, I mean, shit, what was dude ranked that he fought? I don't even know if dude. It's like goddamn, H is like fuck. What can we do?
But that same dude did fight Triple G, so I mean, I'm not saying he was a great fighter, but that dude, you know what I mean? He been under a spotlight before. Right. Steve Rose, he fought Triple G.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like how? So damn, you got to get a notch below that, a person a notch below that. Damn,
you got to build them the way you did Wilder. Just keep taking your time with them.
Right, you know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think like when he's a headliner. I think that that's a lot of pressure, bro. I think that for him, I think that he'll do better coming on the undercards full back. If that was me, that's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Let's take this pressure off of you. Nigga, you could be co-main events or something. Let's give you co-main event status.
Yeah, I agree. He ain't that good. Like, he do got some power and shit. I'm not going to give up on him, but I hear a lot of people saying he's a hype job and shit.
Nah, so, he just got
he might be. You feel me? Like, shit. He might be, but I know that dude sell tickets. And if I was his promoter, I'm gonna give him some easy fights.
Hell yeah,
easy ass fights,
man. Easy ass fights. Bro, to be real, I'll take him out of the rankings and all that shit, bro. If you bro, we finna have to reset button, nigga. Fuck that. Like, you know how you had a creative and shit. Are you playing a match, old school Mortal Kombat or whatever, nigga, and you just get mad and you kept getting beat by the computer. It's like fuck this shit. I'm just finna start over and hope I get this nigga in an easier rounds. nigga reset, bro. Like he gotta hit, he need to hit a reset. He gotta be real with himself and he gotta be honest and then say, you know what? I just need a reset. Let me go ahead and not be the main events. Let me start being co-mains and build myself back up. And then I don't know, maybe getting into a camp with a Reynoso or something. You think if he had a Reynoso as a trainer, you think he'll do good with him?
Yeah, I think so. That'll help his
listen to him?
defense for sure. Eddie Reynoso is real good with the upper body movement. You know what I mean? And working on the head movement in defense. That'll be that'll be important for him. There's plenty of great trainers out here.
But you know what I'm saying, H? Like, do you think that he would do you think that he would listen to Reynoso more than he would listen to his coaches? That's what I'm saying. Like, do you think
I'm not gonna put it on the coaches all the time. Sometimes it's the fighter.
No, and that's what I'm saying. In this case, I think that it is, but I'm just saying though, like, do you like I think that he need a coach that can reach him. I don't know if they reaching him. You see what I mean? So that
I think they are reaching him. He's just not executing the game plan.
That it's to me that seemed like something awful with one of them something off there. You know what I mean? Like nigga, if you we do good and coming up to the fight, you know, sparring, you listen, you do all this shit, nigga, game plan, you listen, we don't have no problems, and then we get into the fight and it's like boom, you know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, man, nigga, we got Devin Haney coming up undisputed. Ooh, I cannot wait. Hey, what big fight is coming up first? Damn, is it EJ? Is it EJ and Ugas coming up first for the big fights? Is my shit stuck? Yo, what everybody do, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh shit, I thought I was
No, man. I'm always in the trenches, dog. I never leave my man behind.
Hey, YB.
Why Bizzle?
Hey, you probably know. Hey, what big fight is coming up next?
You got Luben. No, sorry, you got Ryan Garcia and Tago.
No, I'm talking about big fight.
Oh. Luben and Fendora, they're fighting as well, isn't it?
Like it's which one first? EJ and Ugas come first, right? And then Stevenson and Valdez, right?
Yeah. Valdez and Stevenson on the 30th of April, isn't it? Ugas and Spencer's on the 16th, right?
I don't know. Damn. Oh,
there's some.
Hey, Ugas and EJ fight this month.
They fight like in 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks,
from
man.
now.
It's 16th.
Wait.
Yeah, man. There's plenty of big fights coming up, man.
Yeah, big fights this month. Big fights this month.
Oh yeah, we gotta get this shit pumping for this one. Ugas.
You're Dennis
Ugas
a beast, dog.
He's a beast, fam.
We finna be shine and all kind of shit.
Hey, listen.
The way he brings his A game,
they do, nigga. Whatever, nigga, we coming out, nigga, and whatever.
If he brings his A game,
doing this shit.
If he brings his A game, then it's going to be an excellent fight, man. If he brings his A game, it's a 50-50 fight, man. Ugas, from the first round, you'll know what's going on already. You'll know from the first round.
But Ugas is not going to back down. Ugas is not no punk bitch. He not just going to sit up there and get his ass whooped. I ain't never seen nobody just come up there and whoop Ugas' ass. You feel me? He ain't going to get knocked out. I haven't seen EJ stop nobody or knock anybody out in a long time. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it ain't going to be no stoppage. And if we talk about EJ not knocking him out, I think Ugas can win a lot of good rounds, man. I'm telling you.
No, you're right. Still, man, you're right. You're right.
And I ain't saying that. And it's just funny. They ain't got no testing in this fight. And I ain't saying about no sports enhancements. I'm talking about narcotics. Hey man, shit, this nigga in the slums. What you out there slanging rocks?
Nah, man, I'm a legal abiding citizen. I'm just a normal civilian, man.
Oh man, you need to be out there making money. I guess money out there.
Obviously, I'm just gonna keep it mutual on the YouTube platform.
But said you a pack out there.
Plug them shits on the airplane, my dog.
Shit, where you at in London?
Yeah, dog. Peckham, fam. South London, in the deep slum.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to come out there and come fuck with you, nigga. Shit.
Trust me, this is the gutter pack. You see, hundreds
Nah,
of
I
these
don't want.
niggas.
Nah, I ain't trying to go to the gutter. I need to go. I need to go to nigga where the baddies at or something, nigga. I can't do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Man knows them spots, man. But you get me. You know, it's just a product of your own environment. But you have to try and make a change in it. You get me? Or you end up like one of these guys.
He like, man, what you doing? He think you the police. Like he almost flexed on you. He almost flexed on you. It looked like he was gonna say something to you at first.
Nah, man, he knows he can't come to me that soft ass shit, nigga. Oh fuck you.
Hey, who you got? EJ? Who you got? EJ or Ugas?
I got Errol Spence, obviously, man. I got Errol Spence stretching him out.
Stretching him
Put him on the stretcher.
Man, I don't even know if Ugas been knocked down.
No, he hasn't. But he hasn't. But all his losses are controversial. All his losses are controversial, man. So
bro,
he got robbed.
Whenever we see EJ do something spectacular to a fighter that something ain't never happened before. You know what I'm saying?
That knockout of was it Ocampo?
That's what I'm saying. He had a chance to knock out Porter. Couldn't do it.
That was a tough fight, but that was a tough fight, man.
What about Lil Mikey?
Listen, everyone always criticizes him about that fight, man. But obviously,
man,
he said
knock his little ass out.
He does. But Mikey Garcia is the top of the top of like he's the creme of the creme of that weight. Like he's not a slouch, innit? Like Mikey Garcia has never been knocked out. Like I understand what you mean. He's meant to slump over Mikey Garcia. He did.
Did he just get his ass whooped?
But Spence said he did want to show his boxing ability, and he did. He did in that fight, innit?
Man, nah, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
So what you saying?
To knock his ass out. Bud would have boxed him, and Bud would have knocked his ass out.
But that's Styles, innit? That's Styles, though, Taco, innit? You get me? That's Styles, innit? I prefer Bud style. You feel me? But Errol Spence he's coming to chop that tree down. You get me? He's coming with ruthless.
Chop it down though. It made it all 12 rounds.
No, but he pounded him. He pounded him though, man. 12. He pounded. No, but he's pounding these guys though.
Porter.
These guys.
12.
No, but apart from Porter, he's pounded all the rest of those guys. He's pounded them. Them guys haven't even won 3 rounds. Yeah,
man, was they still throwing punches?
100%.
Okay. So it's not like he beating them and they ain't throwing them back. I seen Mikey Garcia hit him with a couple of nice shots, but he didn't have nothing else coming with it.
Like I said, man, you got me. You got to just. I think he said he wanted to show his boxing ability in that fight, so I'll give him a benefit.
So how you think he gonna come out in this fight?
How did this guy get this back?
Man, you better watch your back out there, man. Nigga, somebody try to.
No, man. No. This is my bits. You know, it's my pieces.
Oh, that's your streets?
Yeah. This is my pieces.
Okay. Oh shit.
She's fucking real. That's how it is out there. But no, man, like you say, man, you get me, fam. Taco, man. Mikey Garcia is creme de la creme, man. He came and took him out. You get me? That was an excellent fight. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, Ugas is better than a lot of all those guys.
You think Ugas is better than Sean Porter?
Yes. Ugas beat Porter.
Huh?
Obviously,
arguably, we understand.
Man.
No, we understand Taco. We understand that.
Man.
No, we understand.
He didn't beat Porter.
No,
Was
he
that
did.
a knockdown?
Yeah. He knocked Porter down. But obviously, the politics of boxing. Porter's the A side.
I know, but so So if we giving him that knockdown, then we giving Ugas the win, then right?
Or we do, innit? You get me?
Right.
We do, but on
Right.
black and white paper, you get me? They don't really say that. You feel me?
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying.
He got robbed by Iman Emir. You get me?
Right.
Iman, sorry. Yeah, you got robbed by him as well, fam. You get me? Rob Lass, that was a tough fight against Rob Lass. You could argue that he won that as well. You get me? He came off a great win of Pacquiao. I like the way he dispatched Pacquiao. You get me? He disarmed Pacquiao. I don't care if Pacquiao was 45, 35, 25. That was Pacquiao. You get me? So,
right.
Not many guys can do that in the welterweight division, fam. You get me? Keith Thurman couldn't do it.
Right.
And I think
Ugas
Ugas will kick.
Hey,
He will
and
kick
Ugas
Keith
got
Thurman's
some
ass.
speed on him too.
Yeah.
Ugas pretty quick. I mean, he's snappy with it.
Nippy, yeah,
You know
nippy with it.
And that hook ain't is not, it don't play. Bro, that hook that he got is nasty.
Well, can I hook Errol Spence though? Can I hook?
It don't matter about hurting him. See, everything is not about hurting him. It's about stunning him and hitting him with a shot he don't see coming, and then making him want to hesitate. You see what I mean? Like once he get hit flush with a shot, he gonna have to put his make sure he do something to counter that, because he ain't gonna want to get hit flush. Like ain't no fighter gonna want to get hit flush with too many shots. So that's why I think that he gonna be able to hang in there. I think Ugas, what he gonna have to do, he gonna have to set the tone early, bro. He gonna have to set the tone and come out earlier with a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, man.
And like, nigga, I ain't going out.
Yeah, none of this slow shit. None of this slow 5-6 rounds. He starts to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
No, from the first round, you need to show Errol Spence, I'm not allowing you to fight Terence Bud Crawford. Yep. I need those 2 belts, nigga. Yep. I need those 2 belts that you got there, so I can bring back to
EJ
Cuba.
too is a rhythm fighter too. If you really look, like he like to be in that rhythm.
So you disturb that.
Like to come down. He like to be in rhythm with that jab to pump that jab out. You know what I'm saying? And mash and maul you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally
so
maul you.
I look at that in Ugas' favor, because I'm like, he could counter. He could counter a lot by EJ doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then it's not like EJ have a lot of head movement.
Look at me, no soy idiot guy.
So I think EJ pulled back straight a lot when he come out. To me, he don't be like just pivoting and changing directions like that. To me, he just mainly like gonna come forward, brawl, pump that jab down your throat, and come over the top with something. He gonna come down, jab, left, or jab, come with the right. Plain and simple.
Sorry,
game.
Taco fam. Sorry, Taco fam. These men.
Are you good? Plain and simple game. And I think that Ugas could be able to counter that shit.
Indian place. With the bands. I thought you looked the bands. No.
This is why Ugas is gonna end up winning this fight.
You think Ugas gonna win the fight?
Huh?
Even though, I heard that explanation still. I heard that, but you actually think Ugas is gonna win the fight? Because I think Errol Spence that's a truckload. That's a truck media workout.
I mean, bro, why everybody think that that's as hard?
No, I don't. I was just asking, did you? I got a different.
No, I'm just saying though. I just explained to you, like Ugas is a great boxer. Like we haven't seen him just dominated. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen him just go out and concede to pressure. You know what I'm saying? And to me, he had the better performance. He looked better against Porter than EJ did. You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
like,
correct.
So if we're looking at those things like that, and he fought Porter first. So to me, then if we're going by that, then he fought the fresher Porter, and we all know that he should have won that fight.
So I'm saying
Tacos. Won that fight, bro. If we saying Ugas beat Porter, and then we'll be talking about Ugas versus EJ earlier. You know what I'm saying? Now we talking about a car accident after. We talking about a eye injury after. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, and we talking about you having to change your diet to stay and make weight. He said he only got one more fight after this fight at 147, and that's the shot to become undisputed.
Yeah. He's got one fight left, man. That fight better be with Terence Bud Crawford. One fight
So
left.
to
Let me
me,
check, bro. Cool.
if we want to talk about anything about weight draining, you know what I'm saying? To me, you know, you will have to worry about weight training with EJ.
But then,
You got to worry about that. It's a lot of stuff that we don't know.
yeah, a lot of
That
stuff still.
when it comes to EJ, we don't know. We going off of, you feel me, what we see, you know, by the clips they show us and they give us, you know.
You go by his last fight, Taco, when
And
he beat the shit out of Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he
if we
pounded
going
him.
by that,
He pounded him for 12 rounds.
I think that EJ lose to Ugas for sure.
Taco, nah. He beat the shit out of Danny Garcia.
He pounded him.
Ugas a beast now, Taco. You know I fuck with my Cubans, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Cuba. And shout out to David Morrell, Ugas, all of those champions. Ugas a great fighter, got great skills. Taco,
Lara.
he tough. He tough as fuck too. You know, Ugas should be undefeated right now. He got robbed in that Sean Porter fight. He got robbed in every loss of his fucking career. People don't know Ugas' story. How that man got locked up 7 times trying to leave Cuba, trying to escape. He got caught, my nigga. He got locked up, went to jail 7 times trying to leave Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Kept trying. And the man finally got the opportunity. You know, beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? He beat Manny Pacquiao, bro. So
that's what I'm saying. They can't disrespect Ugas.
He beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Man.
That's why he's not gonna go into that ring and roll over, fam. Spencer's gonna have to go through hell, my G. He's gonna have to go through the gauntlet.
Nigga had his wife, had Pacquiao wife like, nah, you done.
Shit, she was crying and shit. Stop
Nigga,
beating
she
up
was
my
crying, nigga.
Stop beating up my husband, like stop pounding my husband's head.
Beating his ass, bro. He was beating Pacquiao ass, but Pacquiao didn't go out though.
I wanna
Pacquiao
know.
his ass beat.
I wanna know what's gonna happen when he takes a shot on the eye, though, man. When Ugas hits him clean on the eye with the torn retina, how is he gonna react? Because Danny Garcia didn't do shit. So I'm saying, man, he needs to go.
Danny, that's what I'm saying. Ugas ain't finna go out like Danny. That's what I'm telling y'all. Ugas ain't finna do that shit, bruh. Like, I don't know who niggas think Ugas is, bro. Oh, I don't know what people been watching or what fight you want me to go watch to let me see where Ugas is. This nigga just dominate that nigga, bro, and he just go out like a Danny Garcia, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, no, like nigga, that nigga is going out, bro. He ain't going out like that.
Hey, let's go to the homie YB channel. YB just started his live. Let's go over there with YB, man.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna meet y'all over there on a Young Billy Boxing.
All right.
For sure, man. Shout out to my boy Taco, man. Taco cooking. Taco been cooking. My boy Cassidy. Shout outs to the entire MOB. Shout outs to the mob. You know what I'm saying? We going to Young Billy Boxing. The best in the business. Young Billy. Start him up, Billy. The best in the business. You heard me?
The Masters of Boxing.
The Masters of Boxing. MOB. Let's go over there with my boy YB. My boy Cassidy cooking. Cassidy bringing the smoke. Cassidy got the boxing knowledge, man. Cassidy know his boxing. For real, for real. So we doing it big, man. You know what I mean?
Hey man, it wouldn't be as big as well if it wasn't for you guys like you, YB, H Money, you get me, fucking Pudo, fucking Method, Jim Boski, Don Q, fucking even Ben Israel. Who those guys? It wouldn't get me. It wouldn't be them. It wouldn't be the show. Would be nothing without these get me great fucking guys like that, man. You feel me? Even though everyone has their differences, we don't, man, because it's all about boxing, man.
For real, man. And Cassidy, man, I'm looking forward to breaking down these fights with you in the future because you got a lot of knowledge, man. You got a lot of knowledge in the sport of boxing. So I want to break down these fights. And man, we got to talk about, what's going to happen this Saturday when you got, Triple G versus Murata. I can't wait. That's a unification right there. Unification fight. Who you got in that fight real quick, bro?
I got Triple G, man. I got Triple G coming through, doing his job. like he's meant to do. Come and toast up Murata in Japan. You get me? It's
You
going to
think
be
he's
a
gonna
different.
knock him out?
I don't think he'll knock him out, but I think he'll stop him. You get me? Murata's a gold medalist. You get me? Can't put that behind him. You get me? He's been out for a little while. Maybe it'll be a bit. I don't know if it'll be a beneficial factor to him, because I heard someone say before on the panel that sometimes for the older fighters, it might be a bit better for them to get the time off to heal themselves. You get me? Get their mind right. Get the psychological factor out of the way. You get me? Or get the nervous butterflies out of the way. When you're a seasoned veteran, he's 37, man. When you're a seasoned veteran, that can't, you get me, comeback fights could be the beneficial factor, man. You don't want to be too active. You get me? But his last fight was against who? Rob Brandt.
For sure, man. So man, I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, but
Triple G is a monster. He's still a monster. He still got power.
Yes, 100%. Power never leaves the fight like that, man. Never.
For sure. So you think if Triple G, if he beats Murata, do you think Triple G will he fight Canelo? That's the next fight?
I don't know, because we haven't heard too much of Triple G saying that, yeah, I want Canelo next. I think it will be, because they're going to give him a lucrative offer. He's going to take that, and he's going to try. I think he's just going to go off into the sunset, whether if he beats Canelo or not.
So, I mean, what you think happens to the belts? Will Triple G vacate the belts once he beats Murata? Should he drop the belts?
No, he shouldn't drop the belts, because obviously, as you know, we are warriors at heart. We're not dropping the belts until we fight the best of the best in that division. So I don't see why he should drop the belts. But he's like I said, it's either he wants to sell off into the sunset with the pay package, or he wants to go and make more legacy. You get me? I don't know at this stage of his career that he wants to go and fight them young lions like a Zanabek, the winner. Andrade's moved up now. Yeah, like a Zanabek, a fucking Charlo. I don't think he wants to see those guys right now. So unless, like I said, it's a lucrative offer that comes out to him, but I don't know, man. I think he should have stayed with Abel Sanchez as well, man. I think he should have stayed with Abel Sanchez, because since he left him, he hasn't been looking.
I think they were taking a lot of money from him, bro. I heard they was taking a lot of his money. Those guys.
Okay.
He was paying them a lot of money, so he had to get a new team.
Okay.
He had to get a new team around him once he went with DAZN. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I heard Triple G was suing Golden Boy too. You heard about that? He's suing Golden Boy for that second Canelo fight.
Yeah. He's suing them. Yeah, he's suing them.
So I want to see what happens with those belts, man. If he wins, he beats Murata, and then he fights Canelo. Do you think that'll be his last fight with Canelo right there?
Nope. I doubt it, man. These guys love to fight, man. You get me? These guys love to fight.
Even though he's paid though, that third Canelo fight, bro. He's already 40 years old. He's gonna get a big ass payday. That's gonna be the biggest fight.
You got GG. You got Triple G stopping Murata. H.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, he didn't look too convincing. Like you said, you go by the last fights, man. He wasn't looking too convincing. But Triple G is one of my.
He stopped the guy though.
He stopped him. But it's like, hey.
He's stopping everybody pretty much though. He's still stopping these guys.
He is. But it's hard to say, man, because we haven't seen Murata in action for what, almost 3 years now, or something, man. So we don't. Who is it? Like Rob Brandt? Like, come on, man. But boxing's a funny sport, fam. You could go in there and spark out Triple G, but I don't see that happening, man. I don't see that happening. Triple G's a come forward fighter. He's coming there to eat your fucking face. He's coming to take your soul out your chest. So I definitely think he's gonna tear off Murata's head when he gets in there. But we'll have to see in it, man. It's in Japan. You get me? It's not on home soil for him as in America. You get me? It's in Japan. So we'll have to see how it goes, man.
For sure. Hey, what's up, my boy Ben? Hey, let's go to Young Billy boxing. Young Billy just started his live. Let's all meet up over there on Young Billy boxing. My boy Ben Israel. He just dropped the link in the comment section. He dropped the StreamYard link to his channel. So let's go over there to Young Billy, man. Let's go do it. The masters of boxing. We a dynasty. MOB. We the dynasty. You feel me? Let's go to Young Billy's, man. My boy Young Billy. YB. Hell yeah. Shout out to Ben Israel, man. Ben Israel. Only 2 weeks away. Earl Spence Jr. And that's what YB is talking about. YB talking about Earl Spence. So you know you got to cook over there. He the topic. Earl Spence, you gotta cook tonight, Ben Israel. He the man of the hour. It's the return of the big fish. It's the return of the unified, undefeated welterweight champion. Pound for pound, Earl Spence Jr. The truth. What's up with it, Ben? The motherfucking truth. Earl Spence Jr. My nigga Ben don't hear me, man. What's up with Ben, man? Let's go, man. It's time, man. Young Billy Boxing. The best in the business. YB. Young Billy. You heard me? Go over there to Young Billy Boxing, man. Man down. Earl Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Unified welterweight champion of the motherfucking world. Pound for pound. Shout out to Devin Haney going for the undisputed. Devin the Dream Haney. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go. It's Haney time for sure. Devin Haney going for the legacy, man. My dog Devin Haney going for the legacy, man. So let's go to Young Billy Boxing. I'm about to drop the link one more time. Shout out to Young Billy. Jimbo, go to Young Billy, man. I'm going to see you on Young Billy Boxing, Jimmy. Let's go over there. Let's go pull up with Young Billy, man. My boy Jimmy. My brother Jimbo. Big Jimmy, man. M.O.B. Jimmy. You know what time it is, Jimmy. You know what it is, Jimmy. Let's go over there to Young Billy. Salute my brother Jimmy. Let's go. Let's go to Young Billy, brother. Devin Haney going for the undisputed, Jimmy. Let's pull up. Let's go to Young Billy. There go the link right there. I'm going to see y'all over there. Peace out, y'all. Peace.